Yo, what's going on, everybody? Hello and welcome back to the Yeti Webcam Weekly. It has been a little bit since we did this last week. Our good host was away working at NAIC, cheating on us with a different game, but that's okay. Totally accept that. But we have Mr. Flan back. He was the caster at Ascent Taipei last weekend, so welcome on in, sir. Please introduce yourself.
Yeah, hi, I'm Flan from the Philippines. I casted Ascent Taipei, and even though I'm sure all of you are probably sick of my voice after what was that 15 rounds of me almost basically by myself. So yeah, I mean I'm glad to be here. I didn't really have much to do, and OnceInLuv needed a co-caster. I was like, sure, let's do it.
I genuinely forgot that we were streaming this week, and I was like, oh, who's available? Like, Flan's always available.
Yeah, I'm always
I got my back. Yeah, so first match,
yeah.
we're going to have Water Xander versus, what, as everyone would expect, normal Sylvie. Whoa.
Yeah, normal. So actually, I met Joel there in Ascent Taipei. He was there.
Whoa. All right, I will send you these lists right now. This is the Sylvie list.
Water Xander. I assume this is going to be...
It's Water Xander allies.
Allies, yep. Man, remember the good old days when everyone was playing Luxem Water Xander, and that was like the best.
Bro, those were not the good days. more Luxem stall is not the good days. Oh, good morning, Limelight. Hello, sir. Good to see you. Okay, which list do you want to go over first?
Let's talk about. I mean, okay, everyone knows Sylvie, so I guess we can talk about water. I actually kind of like water allies because of Sadi. I think it's a really cool choice to put in the deck. What do you think about that?
I think Sadi's good in like most control-esque decks. Like this deck looks more like he's trying to play control versus like aggro allies. A good example is Imperial Spy, right? Imperial Spy has on kill, gain, and prep counter. So that's and it's not 4 dungeon guides in the main either.
Yeah. But this player is newer, right? So perhaps also just missing some stuff.
No, they're no.
No?
Emp is not new. I know this guy. I know this guy well.
Okay.
Not a new player. Foiled deck kind of guy.
Oh, okay. I mean, you do need prep counters because there's 4 slice and dice. The main issue I have with Imperial Spy, it's a really good card on paper, but you run into a Lorraine and she just instantly dies.
Because it's 2-1, right? Throwing with stealth.
She is a 2-1. Yeah, so she has stealth.
But at the same time, like you're kind of okay with Lorraine using like some sort of right, because if she's attacking Imperial Spy, she's also not attacking Sadi or Sadie.
Yeah, that's true. Though I don't know, I kind of like when people attack Sadi because I just bring her back anyway.
True, the value.
Sadi definitely a absolute blowout card from MRC. We saw it all week in Taipei. She was just taking people's heat, coming back, giving prep counters, giving agility, which is actually... Now I realize how good agility is after Ascent. It's one of the keywords of all time, definitely. Just being able to refresh 3 cards, lets you play really deep, go for a big value where you just use all your resources knowing you're not going to risk losing anything if you have to level up, or being able to hold up interaction while still dumping a ton of cards on field.
Yeah, so agility Sadi itself, especially on Sadie's effect, allows you to, like, if you see your opponent has no cards in hand, you just go in because there's literally no punishment for it, and it's like, okay, it's free. So
yeah, I think I realized now, because back in the day when back in the day, more like before Ascent, I was playing Tristan, but I was playing so all in level 3. I wasn't playing a lot of allies. Now I realize that's kind of what you need to do in order to play win Tristan. So you got to play allies and kind of play that slow game where you just keep forcing your opponent to waste cards on trying to stop these agility procs and everything. So
yeah, I also like in this list how there's 2 Shroud and Mist.
Yeah,
True Shroud and Mist kind of cool.
It's a great card.
Yeah. Also, if you look at the sideboard, there's 2 exploit vulnerabilities in there too.
Yeah, I really like exploit vulnerability. I didn't see that many people playing it. I wish more of these Luxem players were on it. It's a good card. I mean, it's basically Juggle Knives, except without the 1 damage. Like, you don't even have to prep it. It's still good. But especially in a deck that does play allies, it's extra powerful. Helps
really
you get
funny
rid
if you
of
run 1000 refractions too.
Yeah, exactly. That was the combo
Kill the whole
with
board.
Insignia, with Exploit. Yeah, and you just kill the whole board. I mean, I've definitely
Pretty
killed
funny.
a lot of fat slimes with that.
On the other
Or
side, though,
deer.
looking at the spirit of slime, Sylvie Sovereign,
Yep.
Sylvie the Slime Sovereign. I always respect the one turbocharge.
Yeah.
It's fun.
Absolutely.
It's fun, and it's
Yeah.
toxic because somehow I draw it every single game I play, and I feel really bad. But it feels so good when you play it. I mean,
Definitely.
that's
One
the
thing
gas,
missing
right?
from this. Yeah, one thing missing from this is engineered slime, which is something we saw a lot of the Sylvies in Taipei using. And I think it's because
Mhm.
since they're playing the backup charger anyway, they might as well have engineered slime. Because if you're gonna go sacrifice your power cell, you can get some extra value off of it. Also, it's the only beast that's playable in the deck that has 2 pride, so you can actually cleave at level 2 instead of having to wait for level 3. So
True, true, true. I believe there's only one of, or there's two Bestial Frenzies in this deck. It's on the sideboard though.
yeah,
Whoa, Tristan,
I
Matt.
think.
You're right.
Ooh,
I
okay.
sent Taipei. I wish I had a Tristan, Matt.
I wish I was able to get some mats. Or all I came out with was a Sylvie figurine.
Sylvie figure's kind of nice though.
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the future ones.
Oh,
Right,
baby
starting off
gray.
with the both players starting off with basically the ideal star, lurking on the ally side, and then baby gray. Actually, I guess the ideal star is what, cake gray.
Yeah. Something
Oh, so you
interesting
got
to
another
note
one?
though. Oh, he's got another one. Something interesting to note though is if you can see there on Emp's side, he actually has a notepad, and so that is a legal action. You are allowed to take notes during the game
Yep.
as long as it doesn't change the pacing of the game. So I think he wrote down what was revealed from the baby gray
Yeah,
slime. There's a
that's what.
very useful piece of information, right? Especially with
Yeah,
Imbue being
definitely.
so popular now.
Exactly. Yeah, you really need to be paying attention to reveals off of grays or imbues
Well, first
because it
blood,
just gives you more information.
1 damage
And
for the
slime's
slime
going
player.
in. I wonder if he's gonna hold one up just as an intercept.
He
Was he
probably
thinking
will
about
hold it up.
something? Did he get a third gray or a cake? Oh, it's just gonna swing in.
Well, swing. Maybe he realizes that it's likely a Water Sanders allies, so he wants to push damage sooner than later.
Yeah, totally fair. Sylvie can kill extremely fast. We saw it
Oh,
all. I mean, we've
the
been
best
seeing
card
it
in the game.
since. Yep, best New Regalia in the game. You know, actually,
Backup charger.
even just using the power cell to pump up an automaton if you're playing any actually ends up coming in really clutch a lot of the time. Ooh, an escape.
Ooh, escape.
Curious why he's choosing to do this now. Probably just maybe worried about Incap or Freezing Hail.
Potentially. I
Because of
think he's
course
using
Escape
the
is one of
escape
those
in
cards.
response to materialization, right?
Yeah. Because Escape is one of those cards where if the target for it dies, the whole effect just kind of fizzles. So gotta watch out for cards like Freezing Hail or any fast speed, like even Stifling Traps and all. But
Hmm.
so you got a Power Cell. Most likely just gonna playing the 2 turbocharge. What do you think about people who play 2 turbocharges?
I think
Because
it's
I always,
1, 2, or 4. 2 is if you're
yeah,
like playing a slower game where you're like, I will gain value if I hit this card, but I don't absolutely need it.
yeah.
And then 4 is like, okay, I need the gas. I need to hit the gas, you know.
And you're probably, if you're playing 4, you're probably playing more Power Cell generators than just
I mean, not
backup charger.
necessarily. You might not be. Sometimes it's just really important to get that extra 2 draw, like because the cycle matters
Yeah.
to you more than like other cards that you could put in your deck.
I guess
The
in
the
the end, you're just
gamble is
gonna
that it's a norm card,
banish them
right?
anyway. Yeah. hmm
But a lot of decks don't really have a usage for the power cell, so like they have to make that decision early on.
It seems like we're just gonna get a quick level up here. Ooh, bringing out a fatter dice.
D10, I think.
Okay,
By
losing a
Limitless.
Limitless. One of the floats you'd want to dump off of a baby red. There's Saudi, so holding up a ton of cards with a Saudi. Love to see it.
Pretty good. Big
Let's
fan.
see. I believe. What do you think about this matchup? I think in theory it should be good just because Sylvie tends to run out of cards when she hits level 3. If she's not able to get like a Verdant out. but
I think this favors
water kind of.
Water Xander Water Xander like aggro. Not
Yeah,
sure about
I
the
would
more
think so too.
control aspect of it. It's
Yeah,
probably still pretty good because if you're able to board clear and keep consistent numbers up, like you'll just do well against Sylvie. But I mean, that's a lot of cycle already. 2 baby grays, escape the
yeah.
wreckage, and a forest cake is a pretty good start.
It definitely
So it
one
means
of
he's
the
gonna get another
new
grade too.
decks. Yeah, one of the new decks that popped up in a set type A was Wind Xander Allies, which didn't play Sadi, surprisingly, but it was basically Wind Allies just with ooh. Limitless is not
The thing
usually what you want to see.
the thing with playing Wind Allies Sadie is that it doesn't get as much value unless you're immediately going level 1, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, so killing the lurking here is the play, and the reason it's the play is on top of having enough damage to do it with the 2 buff counters, it's important because Sadie can be returned to hand, whereas lurking like you would have to expend a card to protect it.
Yeah, the thing with Sadie is that if you're gonna hit a Sadie, unless you have a fast speed, let's say like a freezing hail or a stifling to kill her in response, you're basically just doing it to force your opponent to put her back in hand, so they're forced to play her again next turn.
Yeah,
Because just leaving her on field is actually almost as bad as because she
Trapper.
just gets to sit there and gets a free attack off, and then able to play super tempo.
Yeah,
Pinwin
so
Trapper.
the other value for that is that if you want them to reclaim the or like return the Sadie to hand, then you can play something else, assuming they have enough cards down, like they can't frostbind you, etc. But
Yep.
it really depends on what your line is. There's a lot of different choices here.
So choosing to just level up straight once I get the class bonuses live, not wanting to bring out Scepter early, I can understand that. Ooh, Trapper. We've got a lot of prep now. I wonder if got the slice and dice in hand already. Swinging
Trapper down
in.
here is really good. It's
I
interesting to see how
wonder
Trapper comes in and isn't used for the the protection. It's actually
yep.
just used to gain a prep counter.
Yeah,
Debating a
especially
slime shield
that's
potentially
the
here.
best part about Trapper really in Xander is that it's not dead card. You can use it for thieving cuts. You can use it for just other prep cards. So
Yep. Is Joel gonna play something to defend his limitless slime? He does get the floating
could
memory out of it.
be could be a slime shield, definitely.
I think if he had a slime shield, he would have played it already.
Maybe actually just
He
wants
wouldn't
the
be
float though.
thinking
Maybe
about
he's
it.
okay with that. Though
The
definitely
float
giving the
is good to be
agility,
honest.
giving the agility would feel pretty bad though.
Yeah, we'll take the float for the
See if
agility
there's
trigger.
any other cards. Yeah, there's not playing anything like reprogram, which we saw some people playing. Okay, so agility. Gets to hold up a whole hand. Very scary. Seeing water with a lot of cards. Okay, bringing up his own backup charger. The second most expensive rare in the game now after Dungeon Guide. Makes sense. I mean, we saw it all over the place. Like every deck was playing backup charger, except
Backup
for
charger
probably
is
like the
good,
aggro
man.
Xanders.
Card is
It's a good
actually
card. I
so
mean,
gas.
it's GCR at home, except sometimes even better than GCR. See what Joel wants to do here. God has a lot of cards, but definitely needs to start dealing with the board state. I mean, Trapper is rested, so it makes it easier to kill things, but just gonna go for another cake. Drawn, what, 2 cakes, 2 grays at this point? We see like a baby red here.
Taking a long time to figure out what we're playing here. Probably a
Put 2
baby gray.
down, so I assume it's a baby.
Wants to cycle. Yep.
Oh my god.
Now, what are we revealing this
Drawn
time? So the limitless slime from last time is gone. It was a vampiric slime.
vampiric, yep.
Limitless.
Oh,
So limitless and another
another
vampiric. It's the same
limitless.
thing.
She also banished the limitless, which means that he had 3 limitlesses. I feel like
Well,
if he had a baby red, he would have played it by now and thrown away one of these limitlesses, but see what I mean, content to maybe just pass here.
There's actually an interesting balance required when it comes to playing Baby Gray and kind of cycling it. There's actually a point where you want to stop doing this because you need to level and you need to push for damage. You need to push for cards and banishment and such. So, a lot of players like get hooked on the dopamine of draw card, draw card, draw card, draw card, draw card, right? And there's a big issue in that with Sylvie is like if you just cycle forever and you never level up and push for damage, sometimes you'll just die to a really fast burst.
Oh, actually just passes here?
And sometimes you just get Shadow Strike for like 20.
Yeah, absolutely. And I think there's two distinct ways of playing out your hands where you either play conservatively so that your level ups are more controlled, your banishes off level up are controlled, or you play for value where you just try and dump all of the cards in your hand, essentially like maximize the resources. Oh, there's the Slime Shield. Using the Slime Shield on the Gray here?
That's an interesting one. So you wanted the floating memory from before. So Slime Shield will give a buff counter, and it will also reduce the next or prevent the next 3 damage dealt to the target unit. So it's basically a slime version of a deflecting edge, but because the unit's a slime, you also get a buff counter.
Oh,
exploit vulnerability in response. Wait, I guess it wasn't the main and I just missed it.
No, that's an incapacitate.
Was it incapacitate? Oh, you're right.
Yeah, that's incapacitate.
Incap kind of good here.
Interesting to choose to incapacitate that because I guess maybe it doesn't have other allies in hand because I think you could push to.
Well, I mean, so we saw Limitless Slime and a Vampiric Slime, right? If Limitless Slime is his only other non-advanced element slime, it's going to be kind of rough.
Yeah. I mean, actually, incapacitate
down, return Sadie to hand. Okay.
Ooh, I'm feeling like maybe the.
Oh, is he slice and dice right now?
Slice and dice here with the 11 with the sword.
Yeah, I think he's going for it.
It's not enough to kill yet, but her really
it's
low.
Close though. I mean, honestly, slice and dicing now is not bad. You push a lot of damage out.
He does
have a poison dagger, so he
does have
dagger it for
gather. Yeah, I think usually you'd bring up poison dagger or assassin's ripper before trying to go for the slice and dice, but
yeah, he needs one more prep counter for the assassin's ripper though.
Yep.
There's also not a lot of floating in the deck. I see 4 Fracturize and 4 Drown Cut. I guess 8 is not a low amount, but it's also not a high amount.
Yeah. I mean, especially for a deck like this that doesn't really... Wow, he had 3 cakes, 3 grays. All the cycle in the world.
Yep.
No on enter, or will he chain a green, baby green here on the cake?
I think he's going to... Yeah. I mean, this is a pretty good turn on turn 2. You fast activate a baby green slime to Zephyr the cake. Oh, Frostbind. Oh, Frostbind. Okay, Frostbind's insane value there. So that's actually like a
yeah.
So Frostbind, you go -1, but they
essentially
deny the ally and they deny the cake. It was like
Did
2.5.
Not make a power cell. I don't see a power cell.
Yeah, guess not.
I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter, but
I mean, it kind of does matter because he runs turbocharge, no?
Oh yeah, right. He does barrel turbo. Okay, then
this is the classic issue that happened at Taipei that I'd message you. I'd be like, guys, where's the power cell? Or the classic they played a baby green. Why didn't they
target nothing?
Banish they targeted nothing for some reason. We can't do that.
Hey, ooh, 3 down. Is this her? I feel like after you cycle this much, you've got to
be a dungeon guide. There's no other way.
No cards in hand, so don't have to worry about any interaction.
It's 3 down for a dungeon guide, and then you play the Vampiric Slime.
Or perhaps Ethereal. I think Water has a really hard time getting rid of Ethereal. No Dream Fairy. I guess the best thing you can have is Snow Fairy. But
does he have? Do we know if he has an Ethereal? Oh, he banished an Ethereal Slime, so he actually has an
might have another one. I don't think you'd throw away the Ethereal like that.
I see it's a Vamp Slime, Ethereal Slime. He banished the Limitless again.
So many Limitless Slimes.
1 to face.
What's our free play slime?
He is going to play the Vampire.
Choosing to go for a Vampiric.
I think Vampiric Slime here is actually really value.
So that's a plus
because you have to deal with it, and it also resets your health counter.
Yeah, Sylvie is actually surprisingly hard to kill between Gather Slimes, Vampirics. And we saw in Taipei the huge bestial vampiric turns, heal 9, heal 10. Just
Yeah. Well, the thing is, people
absolutely gas
underestimate how much
card.
healing matters, right? Healing 4
Yep.
is like 2 rotations of cards. That's like an entire turn, right? 4 damage is like an entire turn if you have
That's
nothing on
right.
the field.
There
So
were
if
lots
you
of
only heal for
turns.
3 or only heal for 4, like it's a big deal.
Yeah, like there were lots of times when, let's say, on the games on Win Tristan, where they would be 1 or 2 damage off because the Sylvie just gather slimed and healed 2 random chip damage that they took before, and that
Yeah.
would have ended the game earlier if they didn't have all that extra healing. So life actually really matters in this game.
Nope.
1, 2, 3 damage that you take in a turn is oftentimes the difference in dying and living an extra turn.
I mean, we see a lot of times where we're gonna experience and see like, a 20, 24 damage single turn, right? But
Yeah.
it's
Oh,
not as common and it's not as serious to like. It's not something that you play around. Like you don't play around trying to get those kind of turns. You play around, healing 3 and denying someone a kill, right?
yeah.
Stalling
And
the game for
now
1 or 2 more turns,
we
letting
see
people
the
run out of
Snow
gas.
Fairy, which is maybe Joel expected the Snow Fairy and has another Ethereal Slime in hand, ready to take her out to re-unlock this Vampiric. I mean, it is kind of hard to kill as
The
having
only
being
the
a
only
5/5.
scary part about your about Vamp Slime coming out, or sorry, Ethereal Slime coming out now, is that if you don't play a Forest Cake first, actually, even if you play a Forest Cake first, you can still Freezing Hail it on the stack to
Yep,
kill it.
because it does not get the 2 buff
Yeah,
counters from the
it's
Sylvie
only
on
the
Sylvie
Sylvie
3.
1 and 3 that give it the immediate activation buff counters.
Yeah, because they enter with a buff counter. See what we choose to do here. Sylvie, of course, having one of the most cracked Regalia suites in the game. Ooh,
Whoa, True Sight.
pause to give True Sight. Is that only target animals, actually? I have to check.
I think so. I will check for you.
See,
It is only animals or
okay.
beasts.
So,
Oh, Gaia's
oh my,
Songbird.
ooh, Gaia Songbird. That's definitely something you don't see every day. I wonder what we're gonna hit here. Let's see. That's not a beast.
Oh,
Ooh,
all the cycles down.
ooh.
Well, the Storm Slime kind of good.
Well, Storm Slime's pretty good.
Storm Slime can give you the on enter to kill the fairy as well if you choose to.
Probably. See, how many slimes are engraved? There was 3 grays actually. So 1 off from being able to fire off the Guy's Blessing. Probably wants to save it for that. So just choosing to use the pause
Pause on
on the
Songbird is kind
bird,
of sick.
and then now this Vampiric Slime is unlocked and just gonna pass probably. I mean, if you're Amp here and you're the aggro deck and your opponent has less life or less damage taken than you, you've got to be a bit worried. It hasn't even fired off a Gather Slimes either, so there's even more healing to go through. Bringing out the dagger here, definitely trying to set up a turn, but there's no allies on board. Four cards in hand. Could be holding up a shield. Be holding up a lot of things.
I mean, Sadie kill the Songbird is pretty good here.
Yeah. Definitely an option. Get some agility.
Yep, Sadie kill the Songbird, and then you
Let's see
probably
if there's a
also.
slime shield here.
I think Drowned Cut would be ideal here too, if you had a Drowned Cut.
And Drown Cloud would be pretty nice. It's just so awkward that your opponent is taking effectively no damage and is already at level 3. Gonna get the agility here. Just let the Songbird go. Probably next turn. Oh, actually, killing that Songbird put four animals in grave, which means we can now play that Gaia's Blessing. Which now means that the Storm Slime is gonna come in for 9 plus 3. a
Big.
bit scary.
Storm Slime big.
Definitely appreciate Joel putting dice to indicate how many slimes are banished.
I think he does that for
6
himself as
actually.
well.
Yeah.
It's really helpful for your own like time in the game.
Especially in webcam, you don't want your opponent to be like, how many are there? How many? Ooh, Nia. I wonder what the choice is here. Oh, there was a slime shield in memory, actually. I wonder what you'd choose here. Do we know? Maybe chose Storm Slime?
You don't know. There's a lot of things you could pick, but what would you want
Yeah.
to pick?
I don't know.
I don't know. You
It's
could
just
pick
really
like
awkward.
Quicksilver Drill.
But then they could just always not bring it out. Ooh.
Yeah.
I guess
Or the
doesn't care
Beast
about the slime
Calling.
shield anymore.
Maybe he called Slime
Actually,
Shield. in the regard.
banishing an extra slime cards. Now we're at 7.
Yeah.
Then we Guy's Blessing. We're gonna be up to 11.
Oh, gather slimes. Okay.
Yeah, so we're healing even more. We're back down to 0. Actually, probably looking for a second Storm Slime here. So you can go Storm Slime, Beast Calling, Storm Slime. Hey, thinking has enough cards to play around Frostbind here.
Does he? Oh, I guess yeah. He can banish the Horn of Beast Calling.
Yeah. Is that one card? Is that 2? Okay, it is. Yeah, but he could
There's
banish
one
the Horn of
card
Beast
with
Calling.
the horn. Yeah.
Yep. So pretty awkward here. Horn of Beast Calling, such a good card. Remember when it was completely useless, and now it's
Maybe he's gonna force him to play the horn.
Yeah.
Oh, Incap. Incap is good.
Oh,
Horn doesn't matter.
All right, Incap. Incap's good. Honestly, Incap is not very good against Sylvie just because most of
Yeah.
her stuff is beasts or
The
animals.
downside here is
allies.
Sadie dies now.
Yep. Unless he just can kill. I think he might just be able to kill, honestly.
I think he has lethal here.
Oh, is he not bringing out the Guy's Blessing?
He's gonna do it. He's gonna do this for free. I don't think he can bring out the Guy's Blessing yet.
I believe he has 3 Grays and a Gaia's Songbird though. But I think this is still enough. That's 7. So put opponent up to 11, swing for 3, swing for 5, swing for 1.
Looking pretty rough.
Yep, that should
I mean, he has
that
cards
should
in his
be it.
hand too, so he swings for 2, 5. I mean, well, I guess the 19's lethal anyways, right?
Yeah, this on board is already lethal.
It's 3. Wait, Stormside is 3,
5,
right?
1.
Yeah, so it's 8.
Yep,
Yeah.
3, 5, 1. Yeah, and just gonna pack it up.
The only thing I
that
could
was
think
a
of that you could actually
commanding-
play here
Ooh.
would have been like Collapsing Trap from memory to live. I think that's the
Yeah.
only other card available for that.
Though you don't see many people playing Collapsing Trap, but
Dude, Collapsing Trap is a 0-cost card. I don't know why
Yeah, it's a
people don't,
0-cost
like try
card.
it at least.
it stops just one on entering ally, right? Or the next time something would come on field. 1 or more. You know, there's not really many effects in this game that summon more than one thing at a time. I guess there's like Summon Sentinels, Call the Pack. There's a few of them. Actually, one of the cards that actually surprised me was Freezing Steel, which was being played
Freezing Steel. That's Freezing
in
Steel's
the
crazy.
Mill Water Nico. It actually was super useful against Xander because they tried to level. They DG'd the 3 and then they held up 3 cards and they brought out
tried to use
Insignia and then
the
they
Insignia.
Freezing Steeled in response.
I think
I'm
the
like, wow.
Freezing Steel is probably only useful just due to the fact that it has floating memory.
Yeah,
Otherwise that card is
but
so
it
hard
has
to use.
weird. It has weird incidental synergies against some decks. It's basically anything with tap.
I think the only reason
you
I
could
don't
use it
like
against-
Freezing Steel is because in that matchup you are favored by a lot.
Oh yeah.
So like it just feels like a win harder card, whereas against other decks it just feels kind of useless.
I think the thing is that Nico deck was all water. So at that point, you kind of just need to put in cards like Freezing Steel, I guess.
Yeah, I guess you just throw an extra water floating.
Generic water float because you're not gonna put in things like Reprogram or Savage Smash.
Yeah, low key reprogram is so good in that deck though.
Reprogram is a crazy card.
You
In
really don't
general,
need to
I mean,
run like mono Nico. You can run like 50 and it's more than enough. If you miss your first Icebound Slam, it's like not the game. You're not gonna lose the game because of it.
I know, but when you hit 2 Icebound Slams in a row, I did see a Merlin kind of
Well,
just
the second one
explode
is
to
extremely
gone.
likely to hit regardless, right?
Yeah, yeah,
Because you get an extra water from the Icebound Slam itself too.
yeah, absolutely. So definitely, definitely these Nikos. I think Nico is a very good card or a very good deck, and I expect more people to be playing it
Freezing
in the
Steel, one
future.
card solution to Ensoul. I think it's called a Resolute Stand.
Yeah. What else does it work against? Verdant. It works against Verdant since that's
Technically,
what happens.
Freezing Steel is actually better, just because it stops them from breaking the swords. But you still
That's
do get
true too.
on-enter effects from them, which is pretty good.
All right, just the same start as last time. Just
Lurking.
bringing out the guy,
All right, what do you
stealth
think came in?
guy.
I feel like exploit vulnerability has to have come in, right?
I definitely expect exploit to come in.
And probably safeguard
I,
amulet too.
I imagine Incap is probably out because it's just not that good against Sylvie.
Maybe. I feel like
Curious to
Shroud comes
see.
out.
Shroud probably comes out. You don't need it. It's not the best card in the world against Sylvie. I mean, her best level 3 play slime has True Sight too, so
Yeah, on the
we'll
other side, it's
see.
probably just two Bestials in.
Yeah, probably Bestial would be good against ally deck,
Freezing Steel
of
stops bullets from
course.
being loaded. See, the problem is nobody plays in
That too.
Solar Diana right now.
Yeah, Diana
They've fallen
kind of
off, sadly.
not looking great right now. She I already felt she was a very polarizing deck in the last meta where she just hard loses against so many decks. And even the matchups she wins, she can still lose them if she doesn't high roll. So I think as Umbra players, most of them have probably moved on to something else. Probably the other Umbra hero.
Freezing Steel definitely feels like a sideboard card. I don't know what a main board card. I could respect it very much as a sideboard card though, for Diana as well as in Soul and stuff.
Yeah, there are some decks where it just does a lot, and there's some matchups where it does literally nothing.
Yeah, a lot of matchups is just floating, but I mean, a lot of floating cards are kind of just floating in a lot of matchups.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, things like Fast Gear that against a deck that's like, when you're playing against aggro, right? Most of the time when you play Fast Gear, they have less cards than you. So
True. Also, can we talk about Peter's mat? I really like this. I really like this Maple Story mat. Big Maple
oh
Story fan.
yeah.
I have been playing this game for years and years and years. 3 down. Sadie? Oh, Nia.
Ooh, okay, just
Oh, early Nia is actually kind of value.
gonna charge here. I mean, it's always charging. These Sylvies seem to always open gray cake. I don't know
I mean,
how
surely you'll hit
they.
one of two, right? Like your chance to hit each one is
Yeah.
40%. So not bad to hit.
Can I just say why is
What do you
this
think you picked?
slime? I think it's Sylvie one probably.
Sylvie 1 is a good one, especially since you basically have to go Sylvie level 1. And he doesn't have an answer
Yeah.
to kill Nia early on.
Yeah, True Sight pretty hard to find in the early levels. Actually, True Sight just in general really hard to find.
Yep. Materializing
Most of the
pause,
cards that
kind of useless until you're at least Sylvie
yeah.
1.
So might just have to eat it. We did go second, so we at least have the extra card.
Nia's a great card. I think people underrate how good Nia is.
Oh, actually, she doesn't have stealth because she's
Oh, no
it's
class
not
bonus.
class bonus. Yeah,
But I mean, 1-3. Still 1-3.
Still a 3 cost with three health. So
Backup
gonna
charge.
backup charge of his own. Maybe gonna try and get rid of this Nia. Could summon a red? Actually, no. The cake is class bonus is also gone. So I actually don't know how we're getting rid of this Nia.
I think you're just not. I think you're just accepting
Yeah.
that Nia is there. Nia doing Nia things.
Oftentimes, that's basically what you have to do is just accept the fact that you are gonna have to have a really bad level 1. So we got the gray. Gonna show 2 cards from hand. Maybe just gonna pass here so that the banish is absolutely controlled. But you have so many cards in hand, it'd be kind of a waste if you don't have something else. Or you could play gray, 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 and then kill the Nia that way. Oh, bringing out his power set. Oh, does he have the turbocharge? Two down, three down. That's looking like a turbocharge to me. Oh no, it's just a limitless. Okay, does he have one more? Oh wait, can't pop that. That's class bonus. I wonder.
I think he
Probably
realized
forgot.
that
Forgot
too.
that the
Yeah, he
yeah, I
just
forgot that the
realized
cake
that.
is a class bonus. I wonder if he has another ally in hand that he can play, but your opponent has enough cards to play a Frostbind, so it's not a baby. Wait, sacrifice the cake. You shouldn't be able to do that. That is a class bonus. Should we go call a judge on that?
Yeah, ping Andy.
Okay, so oh, had another ally anyway.
I'm
Okay,
just gonna say
so
something. I'll be right back.
yeah, sure.
Andy joined right when I joined.
Oh, okay, okay. Okay, so what's gonna happen here? I mean, he had the another ally anyway, so unless there's a frostbind, it should the result should be the same.
Yeah.
One of those cards should be on top. Yeah,
Yeah. Is
yeah.
Limitless Time
So
a 2 or a 1?
it's a 1 because it becomes a 2 at level 2.
Yeah, so he is gonna Frostbind it. So he does have the Frostbind available.
Yep, and that is the world's promo frostbind. So yeah,
Whoa,
so this Nia is
saved.
staying alive. Joel putting all his power trying to kill this Nia was not enough, and now seems like level up probably. Or are we going Scepter here?
But no, he's leveling for sure for the stealth.
Yeah.
Trapper goes.
Yeah, choosing to level up here.
I Scepter honestly in this deck feels more like a draw 2 than anything else. It's like
It's
you place
actually
80, you get
kind of
agility, and then
bad
they
against Sylvie
well, it's like
because
you
of
place 80,
baby
you get
green.
agility, and then they don't try to kill your Sadie. So instead of returning Sadie to hand, you just materialize Scepter and then you banish it for 2 cards.
Yeah, that works too. Definitely against Sylvie just because she has baby green. It's not as free as you'd hope. Oh, there she is. We're gonna get agility here most likely. Do we kill Limitless or do we gonna kill off the baby
Oh,
green?
they're
Get
gonna
that?
leave the Limitless on the field, I think.
Yeah. The float only is class bonus, so you could kill it here if you'd like, but you could also just leave it on field.
It's kind of better to push damage early though, right? Like you can kill the Limitless slime later when it's necessary, but for now, just
Yeah, I
leaving
mean
it
it's
on
a
the field isn't
1/1.
a threat.
And then next turn it'll still be a 1/1. So
Yep. Yeah, so it's 2 turns away from it actually being a threat, which is kind of interesting. All right, Nia effect. Do we see it? Is it 2?
I definitely expect to see it on an attack. As holding up a million cards in hand because of that agility. Losing the baby blue, one of the new cards we've been seeing
Oh,
people play.
it
We didn't
wasn't
really
Nia.
see
It wasn't a
a lot
Nia
of
effect
that.
on that.
Oh, huh. Oh
Oh,
wait.
no, it was. It was.
Oh no, probably reminding us, hey, I chose Nia. Ooh, losing Vampiric kind of sucks. It's gonna be one of our ways of getting rid of some of these annoying stealth units on field. Now here's where you escape the wreckage your own Nia and then play her again, calling Sylvie 2. Or just play another Nia, overriding your first one. At this point, you could play any slime give it the cake and then kill this lurking, but your opponent does have 6 cards in hand. Really hard to play around that. 3 down. Ooh, I wonder what that is. It's like a dungeon guide to 2 angle, or maybe it's a... Oh! Drew into the turbocharge.
Turbocharging. One of turbocharge, Pog. Big fan
Love
of the
to
one of
see it.
turbocharge.
Love to see it. So we're gonna go
In
incapping
cap.
the
Whoa!
turbocharge.
Incapping the turbocharge is actually
Oh
so
my
good
god.
because you lose the power cell
That's
and it's still
unfortunate. Yeah, I mean,
that's actually
it is a
crazy.
cost to sacrifice the power cell, so that thing is gone.
Whoa, in
Gonna
cap is
pray,
spicy there. I like that.
play out the red. We can kill. We
Freezing
can
hail.
kill. Ooh, are we gonna see the freezing? Didn't choose to eat the cake, so just gonna kill the lurking here, and then limitless swing 1 to face. No cards in hand. Oh, he did also. Did he not draw this card? So that means he didn't have enough. Didn't have any more cards in hand, so not being able to dump a float or anything here, pretty unfortunate.
You have to discard first, right, for baby red slime.
Yes, it's a discard then draw.
And it's
So
a draw into memory
like
set.
it's not like Courier, who is draw then discard. So unless you whiff the top card of your deck being a fire card, it all pretty much always goes off. All right, I wonder. Just gonna go ring. I definitely feel like Emp is in a much more commanding position this game.
Dude,
Definitely
Frostbind on
this,
the baby gray to save Nia, and
yeah, and
then
Nia just making the
in
level
cap
up
on the
super
turbocharge. In cap on
unprofitable.
turbocharge is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's a pretty crazy. And then now we got agility again. We're just gonna leave this limitless, it seems. Or do we kill it now just to stop it when she levels up to 2? Ooh, it's Imperial Spy.
Well,
I
Imperial
mean,
Spy kill, get a buff counter.
thinking about killing this thing and getting the prep. Ooh. Okay, getting the prep. Definitely feels like a slice and dice might be coming soon. You're gonna agility these 3 cards back.
Whoa, it's a pretty commanding position to be in.
Yeah, I imagine we'll probably see Poison Dagger next turn if
You have 2 stealth
or
units.
yeah, there's 2
We might
stealth
actually
units.
just see a Sword of Seeking come out. If Joel doesn't level, okay, there's a level. So if he doesn't level, like it's kind of free to just destroy it. So he's just gonna raw -1 on this.
Yeah. Fortunately, no draw effect from Sylvie.
Yep, no cards in
There
hand,
are
nothing to draw with.
nothing on field. He only has what 5 cards in hand after this draw, so I mean you can still DG into Advanced Element Slime. That's still a line you can take, but your opponent has all the cards in the world. In fact, if you DG, they could Frostbind your DG to force you to put cards down, so you have nothing to play on your level 3.
Yep.
Or you just
Because level 3 is
let the
this turn
DG get
only, right?
negated. Yes, so it's not the next animal you play like for
Yeah,
the
that's rough.
forever. It's if you miss out on playing something that turn, then only 5 cards. If you play DG, you have 1 card in hand.
I
So
mean,
actually,
if you get
can't even
frostbinded
pay
on a
for it. So
DG, you just let the frostbind go through, and then you hard level next
yep,
turn. You hope you don't die this
that's
turn.
right.
See, what's max damage potential? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 11. Ground cut is or Sice and I. Yeah, you could actually kill this turn. It is possible.
Well, we'll see. We just gotta gather. So let's see how much
And
we can
cap the
heal here.
gather.
Oh,
Okay.
incapping gather
And
does
cap and
not want to
gather's kind of
allow
big.
any healing shenanigans here. Are we gonna see Sadie go back to get a prep count?
I think he's saying something in end step. Maybe. We
What
saw a
could you
little
play
DJing
that
of the
is
cards.
one cost? That's okay. It's untapped, so we're already.
Poison
Yep, we're
dagger.
gonna bring out Poison Dagger, which means I think next turn is probably gonna be the big slice and dice turn. Though your opponent will be probably level. Actually, no. Only put 2 cards down, so actually can't even level up unless They've got a 1-cost card in hand, which is basically just Slime Shield.
They're matching health right now. They're verifying health with each other.
It was at 6 the previous turn, so this is 4, and then 1 from Nia should be at 11 after all this. Yeah, if there's no Slime Shield, then Joel basically can't level next turn, which would leave him at a pretty precarious situation.
What does he materialize here? What's the materialization since you can't level up if you don't have Slime Shield?
Let's see, what is in his material deck? Does he have like a tariff that he could bring out? Ooh, actually, his entire material deck is all
Quicksilver Girl, right? He has
yes,
to
Safeguard.
materialize.
The problem is, it's that you can bring out Safeguard, but it doesn't do anything really. Or you bring out Pause.
Maybe
It's actually kind of
I
an
don't
issue
know.
because his whole deck is like most of the material deck is tarot cards, so he actually
Quicksilver
can't do
Girl.
anything
You,
with
you know
any
what's
of
you know
these.
what's crazy? Yeah, a really good play here would actually be to fracturize the Quicksilver Grail on the on-enter trigger.
Oh yeah,
Because then
because
it slows him
actually,
down one more materialization, and you get the floating, which means you can bring out Assassin's Rippers next turn if you wanted to.
yeah, actually, I played in locals like sometime earlier this week, and I played against a Sylvie, and he always puts the non-Terra card under the QSG, expecting people to try and like fracturize or Zephyr it. And I'm like, if you do that though, you're bringing out like a Safeguard Amulet against a deck that doesn't care. So it felt kind of not worth it. But at the same time, if you know your opponent's on the Zephyrs, the Fracturizes, it's really risky to put your big Terra Regalia under it. So I can totally understand. So here, it's probably a Terra card just because he knows that he's in a losing position. He has to just take that risk, but he's probably dead this turn. Has Resolute as a potential out, but I'm sure that probably came in on the side. A 1 of Resolute stand. Oh no, actually, so he has 4 Resolutes. 3 in main, 1
He's
in
raw
side.
playing
There it is.
Resolute here. He can get in cap though.
Choosing not to wait for the
Frostbind.
in
Frostbind ends
cap.
the game here. If he has
Frostbind
Frostbind,
is
it's over.
just Frostbind or in cap just straight up ends the game.
I think he's counting to see if he has lethal. Yeah, he's gonna Frostbind it. Oh, in cap.
Oh, in cap. In cap is
Third in cap of the game,
Yep.
and it's over. That game's over.
Yeah, I mean, the Nia absolutely carrying here.
In cap good. You know what was
In
really
cap
carrying
good.
there? Class bonus. Not having
Yeah.
class bonus was actually the carry. That's one of the biggest downsides of playing Sylvie, right? Is like if you don't
Yeah, her
have
level
level
0
one Sylvie,
is terrible.
you're sad.
I mean, obviously you have the best turn 1 plays being Gray and Cake, but you need to level. I actually think he really should have just eaten that Nia and just taken the level 1. Because it is not worth it to sit at level 0 for a turn with Sylvie.
Yeah,
Then
I
next
think
turn
I
you
think
can
he
probably
just
go back
wasn't
up.
expecting in cap for the turbocharge. Because if he had managed to turbocharge there, he would have
Yeah, he would have had a
most
lot of cards.
likely came back. Like he stabilizes nicely with 2 extra cards there. He basically lost a card and a turn.
I mean, your opponent having Frostbind in cap, it's very, very hard to play around.
Yeah, it's one of the downsides of playing. Like Sylvie is a deck where you kind of have to like you either grow your influence like crazy or you just turbo.
Most of the time it's turbo. Because
It's hard to
the
turbo against a
one
deck that has both in
yeah.
cap and Frostbind. I mean, it's mostly the Frostbind against
Yeah,
Sylvie.
the big downside with Sylvie is that unlike the other advanced element decks that draw a lot of cards at level 3, unless she's able to get a Verdant out and start getting 1 extra card every turn, her best like Merlin cosplay, she kind of just sits around the 5 to 6 cards in hand. So it's a bit awkward to play around decks that have negates. You can't really pay for them as well. Actually, that's why Sylvie is one of the few decks I still see playing Viridian Protective Trinket in their sides. Because they know that water is hard, so choosing to go first here makes sense. Most of the time, I think Sylvie wants to go first. Because your level 0 is so bad.
I'd be shocked if you didn't want to go first.
I think one of the big conundrums of this game still is, do you prefer going first or second? You know, there's definitely, even for a level 3 deck, sometimes you just want to go second for the extra card.
I almost never
Going
want to
for
go
the gray.
second. It's very rare I want to go second. I think
I agree with that. I usually want to go first.
Wind Ally, like playing against Wind Allies, I like going second. I think that's probably the only one though.
Really, I actually feel the opposite. Against allies, I like going first because letting them just drop their lurking or whatever stealth ally on turn 1 is kind of, and suddenly they have the tempo advantage with being able to play more guys. So if you can't clear their ally on your first turn,
I just play a lot of stealth,
it's
so I
pretty
don't
hard.
usually worry about that. I just want them to have one less card. That's all I care about.
That's true. If you do play a lot of stealth cards, that does make sense. Okay, let's see if we're gonna see another Nia here.
Turn 1 Nia. What does he have? 2 Nias? 3 Nias?
See how
Yeah,
many
he has
Nias
3
are
Nias.
in
He has
this.
3 Nias.
So with 8 cards, it's not super unlikely that you see the Nia.
Do you
here.
think he maybe took the Song of Frost out of his deck?
That
might have
that
actually
is.
been what it is.
I mean, it's a bit risky.
Turn 1 Snow Fairy.
On a baby gray.
It's kind of funny.
I feel like you need to keep the Song of Frost because you need to respect Bestial Frenzy, but maybe just hoping that they don't ever get there.
I mean, for Bestial Frenzy, don't you just Frostbind it most times? Or Incap it?
You need to have the Incap, you need to have the Frostbind. Song of Frost at least gives you more chances. Okay, so
Song of Frost
Snowfang
does stop the
Pass is
combo.
that's a pretty bad turn 1.
I think he wants controlled banishment, or he wants a turbocharge, because he's been turbocharging like every time.
Yeah, he goes back early backup charger. I think that's another thing about going first is you just play your 3-cost ally pass and then backup charger on your first or second materialization, I guess. So
Do you like
it's
to
a
back
pattern I saw so much in Type A. All the ally decks, it's just always second materialization is just backup charge every time. I'm gonna say it's GCR at home. Okay, there is the. Oh, are we gonna see a freezing hail? 2 down, I think. Freezing hail.
Frostbind. Dude,
Frostbinding
it's never
this.
freezing hail. We think it's freezing hail every
Yeah.
time. It's never freezing hail.
Is he even playing freezing hail?
Yes. Playing 4
Oh
freezing
yeah,
hail.
just haven't seen it a single time this whole game. All right, so this gray is gonna stay on field. What is the slime of choice? Could definitely see another gray here. Could see a limitless, potentially just a red doing face. Haven't seen a red discard afloat yet, which is usually what Sylvie wants to be doing at level 2.
We've seen like 1 red in total.
And it didn't even discard anything.
All we've really seen this game is Baby Gray Force Cake. Baby Gray Force Cake.
And
Baby Gray
limitless.
Force
Oh
Cake.
my god. Dungeon Guide to 2? That definitely makes me feel like he has a second one, right?
I mean, he might just be in a place where he just has to do it.
I think it's Dungeon Guide to 2, draw a card off the gray, and then probably turbocharge. And then Dungeon Guide again. That's what I'm expecting to happen here. I mean, I get it. I can see it. You'll end up with 4, 5. You'll have 6 cards next turn if you go for a backup charger. So thinking about playing maybe a cake. Yeah, you should just pass here. Go backup charger next turn. Backup charger. There's a reason this card is like $20 now.
I saw one sold for $30 the other day. that thing is going crazy.
When I saw that card, I already knew that it was going to be in everyone's material decks.
Deep down, I'm sad I gave away my extra ones, but they all went to new players.
There we go.
Them, so all good.
Did he just pass?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's holding every card to counter this dungeon guide, I think.
It's either he's holding every card or he has nothing else in his hand. I mean, you've done 1 damage to the Sylvie. You gotta start putting on pressure at some point. Wonder, do we see DG number 2? I expect DG number 2. I don't think you would. I guess the big concern here is if you DG to 3, you'd have only 2 cards in hand, which actually, yeah, you could get Frostbound on your slime here. So maybe we just chill for a turn and then level up next turn. Two down. Is this cake? Gray. Yep, it's a gray.
Down for gray.
Baby blue and an eruption.
Gray drawn to hand is crazy. So good.
I gotta ask, why does this slime draw into hand, but Windmill Engineer draws into memory?
Because slimes would be so weak if they didn't.
That's true. I don't know. I'm just a bit jealous that Windmill Engineer already one of the best cards. Oh, Fracturizing.
Ooh, fracturize the token. Pre-recollection.
So it should still be awake, I think. Okay, we're gonna go for the gather now while he has no cards in hand. 3, 4. Wow, heal 4. Even though you have only taken 1 damage, so a bit of a waste of value, but there's gonna be disadvantage.
Brought out the backup charger last turn, right?
That's right. He brought out.
So he did it specifically so he could have an awake fractal, and for the level up. I see. Freeze Ender 1, kind of good.
Wait. Yeah, right. That works because
so he brought out backup charger last turn and just passed, right? And then so he goes in end phase. I'm gonna pop my backup charger, and then when the power cell comes in rested, I'm gonna fracturize it. Wake up phase, everything wakes up, and then you just level up for free. It's pretty good.
Your opponent is 0 damage taken though, so and it's probably gonna level up to 3 next turn. You gotta be wary.
You're down for a Sadie. Yep,
there she is.
It's always a Sadie. 2 cards in hand means Slime Shield is available.
That's right. But I don't think you want to really be slime shielding a gray, even if it means giving agility. Gonna commit another card because we can't. Ooh.
3 down for
Nia.
Nia.
Ooh. Alright, so if he's calling Sylvie 3 here,
you can't. It's a dungeon guide.
Yeah, you can't call Sylvie 3 because dungeon guide. So do you just call dungeon guide? But if you call dungeon guide, he's just gonna hard level a 3.
No, you probably call one of the stronger regalias, or you call one of the better slimes, like ethereal slime. I think you're better off calling one of the regalias. One of the better regalias might force him to actually banish it with ethereal slime. An option.
Yeah. One of the values of Nia is that she lets you see the memory.
2 damage to face from Nia and the Snow Fairy. This is definitely a hard level to 3.
It depends on what he called. If he called Sylvie 3, then I'm pretty sure we're going to see DG.
Even if he loses all of his cards down.
Such an awkward spot. If you have... If you called DG, then you probably hard level the 3 here. If you called Sylvie 3, you probably DG, and then you have enough cards to play around Frostbind at least.
Quicksilver Rail.
QSG. Wonder what's under that. I think it's probably... Ooh, you know, I think he has paws. But no animal in field, unfortunately.
Nah, probably not. It's probably Covenant of Thorns.
Covenant of Thorns, absolutely crazy card. Can't believe it exists. It makes... If you have no way of getting rid of an ally on your side that's really hard to get rid of, Deer or Ominous Shadows in particular are fantastic targets. Or you could just use it to kill their ally that while also defending yourself. Okay, so we see the DG. So putting 4 down. So he did call DG here.
They call DG. So he's going to Frostbind him and force him to put all cards down.
Yeah.
Yep. You have to
Yep,
frostbind
that's the
this.
play.
If he pays for it,
So
it's gonna be so weird because he won't be able to play anything.
Wow.
Okay,
Yeah,
so
so you
here's the play. Here's the play. Horn of Beast Calling is underneath the Quicksilver Grail.
you
He pays for the
know
Horn of Beast Calling, cracks it to
no, but
draw
he
a
still has some
card,
cards
and
in
plays the
hand.
slime.
Oh, okay.
Right?
It has to be a slime off the top. Yeah,
Yeah,
okay.
it has to be a slime off the top.
And then
But
you draw into Dungeon Guide
that's the
again.
play here, right? There's no other way to do this.
Ooh.
Vamp Slime Dungeon Guide. Holy.
All right.
All right, surely this is the play, right? I'm not crazy. This is the play.
Yeah, definitely. That's a line. Let's see if
Come
Joe
on,
saw
please,
it.
please do it.
It's definitely a lucky. You have to be a bit lucky to
Kill
pull that
City.
one off.
Yeah. Oh,
No, it's
okay.
Stone
Stone
Scale
Scale Band also works.
Band.
Yeah, this
Okay, that
also
works
works.
too. That works too.
On enter
In fact,
banish.
that's probably more. That's more reliable actually.
That's way more
Joel,
reliable.
way ahead.
Dude, how did I forget that
Oh,
Stone Scale
okay.
Band exists? This card is crazy
Yeah,
good.
probably the actually does
Does
he
he
have
get one?
4 Beast Engrave now? I don't think so.
Does he hit?
He
He's
has
got
to have hit.
something.
Come on, there's no way.
Oh
All right.
no!
That's at least you didn't completely whiff. It's still something.
That's not the hit you want though.
So swinging, is he gonna draw this card here?
Yeah, discard a
Yeah,
baby
okay.
green.
I don't want this. I don't want this green. I want to dig
Onto
for
memory.
real slimes. This is gonna come in for 4.
Yep, for 4. Or for 5.
So
Oh no, it's fire element only
yeah,
for discard for
there's
damage, right? So
no.
4.
Yeah.
Does he
So
have
we're
enough for
just gonna
Gaius? He does, right?
let's see. I don't think so. I think he only has. Oh yeah, no. The
Baby green should be
actually
enough, right?
makes you wonder why he didn't pop the because he dumped an ethereal and a green, and he already had a gray in there. So maybe he's a 3. I think he might be a 3. Because I think it's gray, green, and ethereal. Okay, so I mean, you've
Wait,
got
Stone Scale Band lets you do 3 cards, right?
yeah, but he only threw 2, so he must have not had other
If
beasts.
I was gonna say if he had a third one under there, you probably could have just Stone Scale Band in response to the Frostbind, right? Or like still on the stack
you
before you
wouldn't be able
banish.
to. You wouldn't be able
Because
to
he's Terra. It's
it's a Terra
Terra,
card.
right?
Yeah, it's a
Frick,
Terra card.
man. All the cards are Terra cards. All the good ones.
I mean, that's the price you pay for having the best advanced element regalia. Is that you can't you're gonna load your deck with them and you can't use them until you're actually level 3. I wonder what we're gonna see here. 2. Trapper isn't the best. What are we gonna kill here? Are we gonna go for this red? Just swing all 3 into red. He has 3
I think
HP.
you have to.
You gotta
I think
kill
you
this
have
red.
to kill the red. Yeah.
I mean, the shields are down. There's nothing. Oh. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Red's down. So now I think we can Gaia's Blessing. What is the materialization at this point? Do you just go Verdant Scepter, kill your own this gray that is rested?
You probably could. It's a pretty good angle. The only problem is you get what, 2 refinement counters for that?
Yeah, which is fine because if you find another baby green, you can at least refresh that. But I think you need cards right now. You need to draw some. You're
Dude,
so low
low key killing baby gray slime here is actually kind of not bad.
Honestly, I'm would consider just killing.
I think you need to push
Oh,
damage though. Like there's 2 minutes left in
Yeah.
the game.
Definitely. Also, it seems like choosing to leave up the lurking for stealth and the ambush. Going for pause here. Draw, then we go Gaia's Blessing. He's already digging through his material deck. You could Frostbind this if you want to.
He has no cards in hand.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Pretty sure he has 5 cards in
You would
memory.
be able to pay for it. Gonna put Vanish. Do we see Arcane Slime off the top of the deck? Reveal the top of your deck, please. Ooh. That's 8. Actually, is that more at this point? Yeah, no, it's 8. So it's gonna take. I think he might. Is he dead?
He's just dead.
That's 8, 15, 3, 1, 1. You're literally just dead. Oh, he's also gonna give the pause for another +1.
Yep. So that's
So you're
that's
just,
lethal right there. That's
wow.
19.
Doesn't even need to see what the top card of his deck is.
Yep.
You probably don't want to ambush this because you will give your opponent an extra 2 draws. And you're just dead. Wow, I mean, Storm Slime is a pretty good card.
They might be
It's
off by
still in scale
1
band.
damage. Or they're just talking. I can't tell. I think they're just talking.
I think they're just talking. The damage count's already at 19. So because that would have been, he was at
Whoa.
7. So that was 8.
Yep.
15, swing for 4, and then you still have 2 DGs.
Big damage.
He didn't even flip the top of his deck. He doesn't even care.
Didn't even need to flip the top.
He didn't need it. I already know that this arcane slime is enough. I mean, Sylvie. I mean, look, Sylvie has taken 2 damage.
Arcane slime kind of hard in this matchup. Like,
yeah,
slow
absolutely.
deck
Like,
into Sylvie, not the hottest. I guess is the best way to put it.
Yeah, Sylvie is very strong. She can just blow you up, and we saw that a lot last week. And in the night pay, we saw a lot of Sylvies, even though not only 4 made it to the top 32, and only 1 made it in the top 8. But it's a very strong deck. And when talking to a lot of these Worlds players, like True Champion Gaming, were absolutely afraid of Sylvie. Sean was also really, really worried about Sylvie. So
you just get popped off.
Everyone was prepared for it. So
I feel like Sylvie's
definitely.
Sylvie's just like a roll deck. You either pop off or you get popped off on.
It definitely feels that way sometimes, where you just open. If you can't find the Storm Slime, then oftentimes it ends up not working out great for you. But you cycle so much in that deck, and you also have Gather. If you want more consistency, you can even play Blissful Calling, especially when you're playing things like Gaia. If you can play Gaia Songbird plus Blissful Calling, there's lots of things you can do.
You just have to show respect to it. Like, you have to run things like Safeguard Amulet. You have to be available and ready to like play against the Storm Slime stuff.
And Wind is obviously everywhere, so Stifling Trap is
Stifling Trap, Bailey Breeze. Like, you have a lot more answers in different elements.
Even Innervate,
water,
Innervate Agility.
Water traditionally has the control for it, but at the same time, like, I think unless you're Tony, like, you just don't have the health to survive it.
Yeah.
Right, and then like if you're playing Neos, for example, you can play Ares, right? Ares gives you the shields that help defend you.
Yeah.
But like, what else do you have? If you're playing water,
I really believe
allies.
in Neos.
Me too, but I feel like if you're playing water allies, you just don't have enough.
It's good. Yeah, especially if you're not able to push the damage early, or not able to control them, like we saw in that game 2. Was able to just control the Sylvie, keep them low in cards, not able to dungeon guide to 3. Even this game, it seemed like it was gonna work out until QSG into Stone Scale ban, but yeah, I'm definitely curious to see how people continue to adapt to the little girl and her pack of slimes.
So you're getting reports that game 1, when he returned the Sadie to his hand, he accidentally put down the slice and dice, and he was like, "Oh, god damn it!"
Ooh.
Yeah, he had lethal there if he had it though.
Yeah.
The thing with so the thing with Sylvie and specifically with water allies I think are really good into other allies. I think water allies into like.
You think so?
Yeah, I think water allies into other allies
into
one of the better.
I would say that water allies is bad into wind allies.
No, I think water allies beats wind allies most times, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, because you have so many answers to everything and you can play slower. Wind allies forces you to play out your hands, and once you run out of cards and run out of gas, you just lose the game against every deck.
The big issue I feel water allies has against wind allies is that it's really hard for them to get rid of stealth units. And
water
has probably water has. I mean, you have freezing hail.
I guess it depends on the iteration you play. Like, I don't know. I think freezing hail is like more than enough because there's only really like you can leave your lurking up indefinitely for most allies, right?
Yeah.
But the only one that you're really scared of is like if they Dream Fairy, you usually want to kill the Dream Fairy right away. But if it's like a Shimmer Cloak, you can usually just leave your lurking up and it's enough. Or you can like play a Korhazi Trapper and play like you force them to play into it more, right? You gain more value over a long term. Sorry, I was just making the comparison like that versus Sylvie. I feel like Sylvie is like I feel like Sylvie is is like not really an ally stack.
Yeah,
Sylvie is we play allies until I can Storm Slime you to death in like a turn.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like we play allies.
Allies are just really hard to get rid of. Ethereal Slime is huge and has stealth and True Sight. And then you have Storm Slime that's some damage. If you're able to establish a Lustrous, it's extremely hard for an ally-based deck to get around it. because it just has a really, really, really fat ass.
Yeah.
And it also heals you. Vampiric Slime heals you.
Vampiric Slime is so
Slime
good.
King. Slime King is fat and also
Oh man.
will bring back 3 slime. So she has so many answers. The thing is, she has to get there with enough cards in hand and enough life.
Vampiric Slime is $30 now.
I mean, it's a UR.
This card
I was
was
actually
like
surprised it was
$10 a week and a
as
half
cheap
ago.
as it is. To be fair, it's still cheaper than some SRs in the set. So
That's true. I mean,
you know which SRs they are. You know,
the variability for pricing on things is like, what is popular at the time, really? Like,
I mean,
even if
especially
it's
seeing
popular, it's enough.
Seeing Tristan get second place, I think definitely is a big part of why a lot. I mean, the Tristan cards were already the most expensive in the set, and they just got more expensive because Tristan did well in a sense.
I mean, and then we saw Sean
actually
play 4
surprised.
games in a row on stream too.
Yeah.
You guys put
I'm
Sean
actually
on stream 4 games in a row. He
surprised-
won every single game. I was like, oh, well, Tristan must be good, guys.
I'm surprised Andronica hasn't shot up as much, considering the deck that won was playing her. But I'm definitely
Andronica's good.
expecting a lot more of that. She's good. She's a really good card. She's a 2-in on a body, kind of. And has
All right.
vigor.
If
and
Andronica
has
goes
all
up in
that,
price,
so-
it's Flawn's fault, guys. Just remember that. Because he said it on the Yeti
Yeah.
Webcam Weekly.
I mean, I'm just
stonks now.
saying she's good. Actually, I think MRC is a very worth it set to open because you just need to hit one of these SRs or URs and you can make back a lot of what. I mean, obviously, if you want to play them and keep them, but you can make back a lot. There's a lot of worth it SRs in this set, so it's pretty likely that you at least kind of break even, which makes me kind of want to open some MRC. I have none of them. So I need to Sadis. I don't really want to spend $50 on Sadi, right? Maybe it's better to just gamble.
I feel you on that. It's a lot. I think looking back to like why I think Water Allies is so good is because I think Water Ally Scepter is like incredibly strong in last season, and I think that Diana specifically was really good, but people just stopped playing Water Allies Diana. But she was good.
I think
I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy to think that she was like really good. I thought she was fantastic.
Water Allies was really hot at the start, especially when what was it? US Nats was the first. Was it Ascent Ontario?
Yeah, Ascent Ontario was the first event. It was the first event. Yeah.
Yeah. So Ascent Ontario, there were so many Water Allies of all different flavors, like whether it's Tony or Lorraine or Diana. Diana was the most popular, but there was a lot. And then as the season rolled out, it petered off a bit, which is what I noticed. I mean, they were always still there, but it was not as popular as at the start. At the start, Water was everywhere. And then eventually, I think the Wind Ally players started to become more popular. And this set, I would say the Water Allies didn't get much, you know? Aside from the Assassin cards, but in general, Water didn't get many things for the ally builds, at least. When Wind got Vigilant Sentry, which you might say it's just another 3-cost 2/3, but having another specifically Wind 3-cost 2/3 is good because it makes
the Wind
things like
card
Fairy
that
Whispers,
got the best is
imbues. Yeah, Wind
is Magistrate. Magistrate like lets you play into so many.
Magistrate.
Like Magistrate is so good against Fire Xander aggro, for example. Like Burn Xander.
It's really good against.
It's so
a
good
lot
against
of
that.
things. It's really good against Sylvie too. It's really good against. It's really good against Rye. It's really good against anything that really wants the DG.
I'm gonna look into Water. Let's go. Mercurial Heart.
If you really look at what Water got in Mercurial Heart, it's really not a lot for allies, at least. They got actually most of the good Water cards are like Guardian, like Mill, like either Mill stuff or Guardian.
I mean, most of it's
stuff,
Mill,
so...
right? Like they got Fractal of Rain, Hidden Enclave, Crystalline Ruins. I mean, Crystalline Ruins is a good anti-allies card.
Yeah.
Like it's a very good anti-allies card.
It's not an ally card itself though.
Do you want to? Well, because it affects you as well. So do you want to play that?
It's a reciprocal effect.
Yeah. But that card is gas. I'm a huge fan of Crystal.
I think there's potential.
It's not unique either. So you can play like 2 or 3 of them, and then it's like, yeah, you played an ally, it's 3 cost. 3 cost to wake it up.
Yeah, you really look through these cards. Like there's a few good, you know, I think Power Defender is pretty good, but then you wouldn't play this in an ally deck most likely.
Seaside Ringleader is good.
Yeah. Seaside Ringleader is good, but you'd be playing that in probably a level 3 Sylvie deck, right? So
I mean,
there are a lot of good Water cards, just not good ally cards.
I think the good ally-ish cards are probably all just Water Ranger, right?
Yeah, like I think Cell Sharpshooter's pretty decent, though you're a
Dahlia
don't play
support.
that much
Desperate Dive
float.
is pretty good too.
Desperate Dive is pretty good. Imperial Scout is okay. There's a few. It's just that I feel like most of the good water cards are built for level 3 decks. And even then, I didn't see a lot of level 3 waters in Ascent Taipei. It was mostly water Merlin.
People don't really
I
play
saw a
water
few.
in SEA though, right? Like that's a way less commonly played element.
Yeah, water is just not popular in Asia in general. But
Whoa, we get to see a spicy match. What the
oh,
water to
all
Norris?
right. So we were
Poro?
talking about level 3 water, and I assume is he playing his classic water Neos deck?
Yeah, and then we're gonna see a wind Vanitas on the other side.
Is it just pure wind or is it multi-element wind?
Uh, I think it's pure. Let me check. It's a pure wind. Oh, it's a pure wind allies deck.
Let's go. Let's go. So it's I mean, the thing is, when you actually look at the cleric cards, they're kind of crazy. I think Enchaining Gale is a 1 cost cheaper Zephyr when you're on cleric.
Yo, if you know your
Of
opponent's on
course you have
Vanitas, how scared of you of Diablerie are you?
I would absolutely be extremely afraid of that card. I would probably never bring out my Divine Relic unless they had no cards in hand.
Do you just Divine Relic first turn and just hope they don't have it?
I
Surely they
just
don't
wouldn't
run
bring it
4
out. I just
Diablerie,
wouldn't
right?
bring it out. I wouldn't bring it out unless they have no cards in hand.
There's
He's
no
playing
way you run
2.
4 Diablerie though, right? Ever in a deck?
No, absolutely not. So let's look at this list. Looking at it, it's basically Wind Allies, except it has Dominating Strike. It has Drought of Stamina, which is, yeah, that makes sense.
Spell Shield Wind too.
And yeah, Spell Shield Wind. Is it playing Enchaining Gale? Not playing Enchaining Gale. Has Overlord in the side? A 1-of Overlord? All right, that's pretty
I
crazy.
like
So,
Clergy. I think
Poro,
Blessed Clergy is a
yeah,
fantastic
Blessed
card.
Clergy is insane. That card. If people hate Magistrate, just wait till you see Blessed Clergy. That guy is
The only problem with Blessed
extremely
Clergy is you
annoying.
have to be a cleric to use it. So it's
Yeah,
like pretty
exactly.
much
That's
only
the big
it's only a
weakness.
Vanitas card right now.
That's the thing. Is like the card is insane, but you have to be playing cleric.
Cell Assembler?
And so this seems like a power cell based deck. Okay, Poro starting off with Domain, Hub of Innovation
Domain is
into.
pretty gas.
That's pretty good. I mean, that's a pretty good start. Let me check out Poro's list actually. So he's not playing. Yeah, he's playing Academy Guide and Dungeon Guide. So 8 guides, and he's playing. Yeah, he's playing a bunch of float and a bunch of
One of Hub
reactive
of
cards.
Innovation, he hits it. Well,
He really
he's running Refresh Chamber.
Refresh Chamber
Is
is
that
interesting.
is that for the float? Wait.
It.
Is he running a gun?
But
He is running a gun.
Oh, he is running a gun.
Refresh
He's
Chamber
being loaded
into
thoughts.
the cascading round loaded thoughts for the double mill. Oh,
Yeah.
Icebound.
Icebound Slam already? That's. Wait, is that a banish?
Oh, he banished
Oh,
the
it's a
Icebound Slam.
banish?
Okay.
That's very
Okay, that makes
unfortunate.
way more sense. I was like, wait a minute.
Oh man, that sucks.
Oh,
Oh, triple
oh,
domain.
wait. Triple
We
domain
are
is kind of
expanding.
crazy.
We are expanding these domains.
Yeah.
Does he
Well,
have the ACAD guide though? ACAD
I
guide
don't
would go
think
pretty
so. I
crazy. Let's see here.
think if he had Academy Guide, he would have played it already. Because Tony has taunt this turn.
Yep. Okay, he's just gonna pass here. He's probably just gonna level up. Is he turbo leveling off of
Power Cell.
neutral domains? These awesome looking custom power cell arts.
Yeah, so if you guys didn't know, Neutraland was the one who actually posted the Power Cell template in the main chord if you wanted to make your own Power Cells.
Ah. We also saw some people playing custom art cards in Ascent Taipei. Love
Cell
to see
Assembler
it.
for
Love
2.
that that's allowed.
Oh, Storm of Thorns, Cell Assembler for
Storm of
1.
Thorns. Actually, she's a 1 power ally or 1 HP ally, right? So does
Yeah,
she
so it'll
value?
kill her. Reclaim.
Ooh,
So no
there's
damage
the
being dealt.
reclaim.
Okay. The best
Fine
card,
with that.
Reclaim.
Storm
Is
of
he running
Thorns
Windmill
is
Engineer?
still floats.
Do we have
Is he
Exodia
running-
in hand? No Windmill
Is he
Engineer.
running- No Windmill
Sad.
Engineer. Come on.
Bad. No Sean
You
meme.
don't want the best wind ally. Windmill Engineer is such a good card. You know, if only it drew into hand, you know? If only it was Baby Ray.
Do you want to take bets on what Caven's playing?
Is he playing?
Yeah, he's playing today.
Oh wow. I thought he'd be wanting to
Also,
take a break,
Matt
but
G is playing today too.
ooh, drought of stamina, or is that wild growth lecture? All potions look the same to me.
Uh,
Let me.
let me zoom in.
No, that's
It's
looking like
not
drought of stamina to me.
it's not wild growth.
Yeah, that's drought of stamina, I believe. Yeah, that's drought of stamina. Oh, is he taking it back?
Drought of stamina. It looks like drought. It's hard to tell because it's foil, I think, right?
Oh no, it's imbued. Are we? Are we playing out Blessed Clergy?
Oh, we are imbuing
Oh no, okay, it's Magistrate.
Magistrate. Once you've reclaimed Windmill Engineer, you can never go back. That's actually facts.
I absolutely agree. Windmill
Ooh, Lost
Engineer. I
and
remember when I
Thought.
saw. Ooh, okay. So are we going for the draw here, or just going to use it to level up?
He's using it to level.
Okay, just using it to level up.
Yeah, Lost
Yeah,
and Thought for
Windmill
0,
Engineer.
kind of good.
When I saw Windmill Engineer, I thought to myself, this is probably the best wind ally.
He just
Oh,
he
showing the
shows
dungeon
the
guy,
dungeon guy.
just
And
flashing it. It's
he
like,
goes, all right,
goddamn, why do you have to
Eternal, I
put her
see you.
down?
Magistrate, good.
He just keeps showing it. He's like, yeah, like, why do you have to put her down? Eternal Magistrate notably was like a $3 card, and after
Last turn.
after Ascent Type A
Fairy
sold out. Actually, not
Whispers.
even like during Ascent Type A was already selling out. So thank you to all the Wind Ally players and Sean for showing how good Eternal Magistrate actually is. I can't believe how hard people were undervaluing her.
Thank you guys for making my Fairy Whispers really expensive too.
Yeah, thank you for making Fairy Whispers a $7 card out of nowhere. I was giving Fairy Whispers out for like $1 before, like less for free even
You guys
sometimes.
just
And,
giving them
now
all
it's
out for free.
$7.
I'm
Yeah, I
like,
mean it's a common, like who cares? And then
taking them.
suddenly now it's $7.
Did you see Vanish from Sites for selling for $5?
Yeah, Vanish Aside selling for $5.
That's crazy. It's like
That's
the only
thing,
card in
even,
ALC that sells for anything more than $1.
except for the one card in ALC that is way overvalued. Which
Oh,
is, of
I
course,
mean like rare and below. Sorry.
oh yeah, Rare and Below. Yeah, I think it's the only one that's actually like worth a lot. For some reason, I don't know why. Maybe because there weren't a lot of Vanishes, and really the only deck I saw playing Vanish was Luxem. So I don't know if people are if maybe there's some secret tech that people are.
It was sideboarded
figuring
in
out.
some Merlin decks and stuff like that.
Yeah, it's good against Tristan. It's one of the few ways to not just die to a like 20 prep Shadow Strike. So until they incapacitated, or they outlook you. Wow,
Interesting. So he
is
just
he
wanted
going
to
to
stop
just?
the dungeon guide for the one turn, and that's all. Then he's like, I don't need the Magistrate anymore.
I wonder, is he gonna play it again, or I think you expect Poro to have some kind of fast speed card in hand to allow him to level up here. All right, then we're gonna play the Drought of Stamina out. This card costs 4. You're not gonna be able to brew it since you're not playing Arisana.
Dude, Drought of
Is he
Stamina is
playing?
this is the rallied advance combo. the Power
Let's
Cell
see.
rallied
Is
advance
he
combo deck.
playing? He is not playing any nonsense like the gather the gather material deck card. What's it called? Alchemist Kit. Alchemist Kit is the one that
Alchemist
draws
Kit.
you. It's a
This
no.
I
That's
mean
not, what is,
this Drought of Stamina is basically the rallied advance
it's
combo, right?
yeah. It's Rallied
You just
Advance. Rallied Advance is class bonus. So if you're gonna play
yeah,
cleric, you have to play Drought of Stamina instead.
pretty funny. The funny thing is you can play like multiple Drought of Staminas and then just like pop them all.
Yeah, you can like balance Gildas and just pop a Drought of Stamina and just swing it. I'm gonna go backup charger and play it immediately. Now that the Magistrate is gone,
Oh, the Fracturize
you
is coming
can.
out. You ready?
Yeah, definitely expect a Fracturize on this. Okay, no, so we're just gonna play the
I
Dungeon
guess
Guide
you
out
could
here.
you could Fracturize the Drought of Stamina too.
You can, yeah. Fracturize does hit items, so maybe shouldn't have put that Magistrate out. Now you just get the Dungeon Guide to 3. So let's
Influence
look
is
at the
pretty good
win
though.
con. Let's look at
Influence
the
of
win
8.
cons for this deck. Yeah, I mean that's the thing about Tony is he plays so much float in water. It's easy to mill, even though he didn't. But it's
It's
really it's not
diffusive
hard.
and something. I didn't
Losing,
see the other card.
I believe that was the refresh chamber.
Oh, Atmos Armor Ares comes out.
Yeah, I mean, this is, in my opinion, I think Tony is one of the best counters to Tristan because she can't Shadow Strike you because of the Atmo shields. It's really hard for her to kill the Atmo shields between the prevent damages and the domains. You can't Shadow Sclaw Tony to face because you can just prevent it with domains or with the domain of protection. So, and then he can cleave to kill the shadows because he actually has Aura Steel Greatsword plus Blade of Creation for that's easy 7 damage. So I think if you want to counter the Tristans, you should be playing either Wind or Water Tenoris. I haven't seen a Wind Tenoris build, Wind Neos Tenoris that has worked out yet, but Water is definitely on the table, I'd say. Now let's see what Neos cards are in this deck. It's 4 at Ares, 4 Blade, 2 Cordelia, 3 Summon Sentinels. That seems to be the standard. I think those are probably the best Neos cards that you can be playing. I wish someone would play Neosite, but the card is way too win more.
Neosite feels so good when you play it, though.
I'm just saying, though, right now, he currently has 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 objects on field. He could play Neosite.
I don't know if he needs it, though.
He probably doesn't. Is he playing?
Here it is. Here's the bullet.
I imagine he is. Oh, the bullet.
It's the bullet.
Yep, that's Wind Piercer. That's Wind Piercer. I actually, the MHL, I fought him in CNATS, and he was also already back then. That was during
ALC.
That was during ALC, and he was already playing the Lorraine
with a glizzy
gun. But then now he has an even better bullet to bring out, which is Wind Piercer. He doesn't have to bring out
Wind Piercer is actually so good.
Don't have to bring out that junk. What was it?
Dream Fairy.
Halves or whatever. Dream Fairy on what? Ares? Or choosing a shield?
Yeah.
And just going to do the prevent damage effect now, even though it probably doesn't matter.
Yep. Well, in case he wants to stifling trap the shield or something.
You definitely don't want to bounce Ares back, because if Tenoris just goes Blade of Creation, kills your Dream Fairy and plays it again, now there's like a bunch of Aura Steals on field. Next turn, I imagine the thing is, because we have 3 domains, we could actually bring out whatever we want as far as domains, because we can
bounces another Asen again.
Yeah, okay. So, actually, how much is Asen Protector now? He was already kind of
Asen Protector still cheap. It's like $1, $1.50.
I'm surprised about that, but I guess
that's an uncommon.
Yeah, but Fairy Whispers is uncommon.
Asen not played in Fairy Whispers. You can play in a lot more decks, a lot wider.
Yeah, you can play that in every single win deck. I wonder which obelisk we're gonna bring out here. I think
with no cards in hand, you probably bring out Protection first. If you have cards in hand and you're able to immediately play Fabrication, or
the thing is, since he has 3 domains, you might just go for Fabrication to start bringing out the drones. You can play it for 2, even though you can't play it pre-rec. You can still do it.
But like, what's the value of being able to play that now versus taking it like next pre-rec, right?
I guess the main thing is, like, I don't think you need Protection since you're kind of healthy. Though I guess you can protect your
Protection just stalls you for a long time. It just protects you for longer.
Just killing the field here. So it seems like this
something he could have done was is the shield an automaton? Or is it just
yes, I believe. Actually, let's check.
It's an automaton, right? Guardian automaton. Yeah. So what he could have done if he was willing to take 4 damage or 3 damage is he could have sacrificed his dungeon guide and the shield with the dormant sacrificial altar to draw a card.
Dormant sacrificial altar.
Yeah. So he would take the damage. He would take the damage from the Asen Protector, but that's it.
Yeah. If he wants to dump a float to maybe go for an alchemical scripture, that works.
Or sorry, it's not draw card. It's mill 2.
Yeah, if it was
alchemical scripture kind of good, right?
Yeah,
and you don't want to expend cards from your memory to get something like that. Hey, what does he have left? He has GCR still, right?
Yes. Let's see. He could bring out Chalice of Blood, GCR, Null Land, probably not doing anything. He could bring out the gun.
GCR. Diablerie? No Diablerie. He's 1 card in hand. Not afraid of Diablerie now.
Now is the time to do it before he's got cards again. And then, okay, let's see. What domain are we bringing out? That seems like no, that's armaments. I believe. All obelisks also look the same to me. That is armaments, yes. Oh, because he drew a card, he can play the obelisk now because he costs 5. Yep. So, or rather, costs 4 or 1.
GCR and armaments.
Yeah, so Does he have Blade of Creation? Though he really doesn't need it. He could
He
just
can
kill
kill
the
the
Aeson.
Aeson with Ares as well. Ares and a sword. Passive 5
Definitely
cards in
want to
hand.
save. Definitely want. So it seems like this Vanitas deck strategy is to make some power cells and then go for a big pump your
2
automaton
down.
into Drought of Stamina turn. See if we can pull off. That's probably why he's playing the Overlord in the sides. You go Overlord, use these power cells up, and then you get to go for like Drought of Stamina plays. Definitely an interesting deck. Ooh, okay. And he's counting how many. Yeah, he's
Oh
counting how
my god, he
many. Oh
double
my.
summon Sentinels.
That's a lot of damage coming out.
Holy.
That is a sudden
8,
8 damage.
11. Yeah, that's a lot of damage. I mean, he has lethal on field, right? Blade of
He
Creation's lethal here.
swings. Oh, he's still a spirit.
Yeah,
So
Blade of Creation's lethal.
yeah,
Yep,
that's 7
7
damage. He's
damage.
just dead.
He's
Drought of
just
Stamina
dead.
on Aeson. Wait,
To
that
retaliate, it doesn't matter though. You
yeah.
can't
No,
intercept.
the
It's a
intercept.
cleave.
It's the intercept.
It's a
Oh, yeah, it's
cleave.
cleave. Yeah, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, so you're still dead. I mean, that was
He would have even. I think even if he wakes up the Aeson and protects through the. No, he would have had to do it in response before for the.
you would do it in response to the attack card
What?
being. So it had to be if it was an attack card. If he just
Well,
swung with the sword, he wouldn't be able to
if
do
he had
it.
blocked the 3rd automaton drone, it would have been fine. He would have
Yeah,
lived one
yeah.
more turn, assuming that he nothing else in hand. Yeah, because what happens is he blocks one and then he blocks the second one, so it's 2 damage short of lethal.
Unless he had another
He
ally
had
in
nothing else in
hand.
hand. He had to play all the cards for Blade of Creation because he only had enough tokens
Wasn't
for
Blade
it.
of wasn't Blade of Creation? Oh
He
yeah, how
had
many? He
one
had
card in hand.
Power Cell. He had Power Cell plus 4 Automaton Jones. That's 5. So it costs 2.
Oh, I guess you can power sell the drone, so then it's like equal.
Yep, you could also do
Yeah,
that.
it's still exact lethal then.
Damn, that was a fast ending that game. I mean,
Double summon Sentinels is so funny.
that is the play of all time. It's just
Yeah.
throw out four drones.
Because he has 6. Actually, wait, no, because if he pays to pop, if he pays 1 and pops the
You would
power
have to pay 1.
the token, which is the power cell, then he's actually 1 short for Blade of Creation, so it would actually have not been lethal.
Wait, he had what, like 6 cards, man?
At 5.
Then he had played 2 Summon Sentinels for free. So then he had 3 cards left. Yeah, and then the Blade of Creation would have cost 2 because he had 5 tokens on field. Yeah, so he wouldn't have been able to pay for it. But I think at that point you're probably in a pretty commanding position. Though chances are neutral ends actually levels up, so he
I
gets
need to
some
check
history.
something in the VOD really quick, just to make sure.
So yeah, I mean that was a crazy game. Let's look a bit at this material deck. He's playing Null Lands, he's playing Cascading Rounds and Loaded Thoughts is kinda crazy. I get it just to get some extra mills. I mean, you mill with Cascading, you mill with Loaded Thoughts, and then you refresh Chamber, and you can get another one if you want. Also gives you an outlet to use up some of your float. I could definitely see it. The one of the cards missing from this that you could consider in Water Guardian is
Oh, okay. So
probably.
something that I missed that Theo pointed out was that so when he shot with the Wind Piercer, he glimpsed
Oh, did you
one.
not reveal?
He glimpsed one and put it to the bottom, right? Then he revealed a Zephyr. Then he put the Zephyr to the bottom.
Oh, yeah, that's not how it works.
And you can the Zephyr has to stay on top there because you reveal and then you stop there. The glimpse
Yep.
the glimpse resolves before the reveal happens.
Yeah, that's right. So it's not like glimpse, reveal, glimpse, reveal. It's glimpse, then you reveal. If it's a win, then you get the buff. So one thing I expect to see maybe come in is probably Vapor Jet Shield. This card I think is absolutely insane against allies.
Yeah.
Just being able
Vapor
to
Jet Shield is so
blanket
good.
-1, have permanent veiling for 1 against decks that swing you for
Yeah.
2 every turn.
Also
Though
good because you
admittedly,
can
this deck has
materialize it
power
early,
cells.
right?
So
Like the
yeah,
moment you hit level 1, you're just like, oh, cool, Vapor Jet Shield.
you obviously want to have some float because it costs 2. So it's a bit expensive, but you're playing a deck that dumps a lot of float. So I expect that to come in maybe in place of Maybe Archon Broadsword. I think you're playing against an aggro deck. You don't need Archon Broadsword, so or maybe Chalice of Blood if you don't expect to take that much damage. Just gonna open with the Shimmer Cloak. It's the classic Wind Allies play. This deck does play Reprogram though, so that's a big
Reprogram good.
concern.
Floating good.
Reprogram. I feel like every set is gonna just have
Icebound
some
Slam?
random generic float
Icebound Slam?
that's gonna be insane. So
It's Icebound Slam or Academy Guide? Or
Academy Guide probably
Domain.
not as good when your opponent goes first.
Well, it's actually not bad because you have enough cards to defend it too.
If they play another ally though, unless it's Storm of Thorns.
Well, but you play Storm of Thorns Diffusive Block. Like, you have a lot of options to deal with it in this deck. He has Cerulean Decree, Diffusive Block,
Cerulean Decree, fantastic card.
Storm of Thorns. So that's what, 16 cards he can deal with it, and he can reprogram. So 20 cards if you count the reprogram.
Mm-hmm. Question is if you have enough, because you're gonna play 3 for the Academy Guide, which means you only have 4 cards left in hand.
Yeah, so you have 4 cards for literally anything.
I think
Storm
Diffusive
of Thorns means they need to deal a lot of damage.
Yeah, no, Storm of Thorns is like the best answer.
Diffusive Block blocks 2 straight up. Reprogram stops 2 in this situation because there's the.
The problem is if
everything blocks at least 2, right?
The problem is if they play something like Gildas. If you have Storm of Thorns, I'd be definitely down for that though. Just gonna go for Hub here. I wonder. Going for Hub only makes me think that he's got some cards in his hand that he doesn't want to throw away from Banish. So, there's the reprogram.
Reprogrammed.
All right, now the question is, does he? Okay, he has the reclaim. Gotta keep her
I guess
alive.
reclaiming is worth it. I don't know. It feels kind of eh.
I mean, maybe this is the only decent ally in the deck right now. Gonna pop the ring here.
Gildas not available for balancing now.
Was that pre-rec?
No, that was after
Seems
rec.
like no, yeah. He chose to keep the ring
It was in response to the attack declaration.
Yeah, chose to keep the ring in hand, or not pop the ring immediately, so that I assume he has Gildas. So, because that's usually why you would do that. Just gonna play Cell Assembler out here. The program is such an insane card. I think every set from now on is gonna have some random float, generic float.
I like Cell Assembler because it deals damage, but I don't like that it's a 4 cost if you want the power cell.
Choosing not to even make the power cell though, so.
Don't worry, he's gonna reclaim it. Don't worry. It does indeed die to reprogram.
Maybe gonna choose to level up earlier here. Instead of, now that we have the floating grade, maybe we choose to level up instead of sitting at level 0 and dying to double summon sentinels.
Double summon sentinels, like Neos has such a crazy burst now with Blade of Creation.
Yeah, I mean, already had a lot of bursts before with like Smash with Obelisk or we're slamming.
Okay, I like the slam.
Right, so there's no water card, so this is actually pretty unlikely to hit the +8. Actually, is he gonna hit face or is he just gonna go for the Cell Assembler? Already whiffed. We hit 2 flow, we hit 2 reprograms and 2 Ares as well. That's 2 Ares.
All right. There's what, 2?
Yeah.
Is there 2 floating?
I mean, there's 2 floats. There's 2 floats. It was 2 reprograms. So yeah, he chose to go for the Cell Assembler. So that's the thing about Neos. Unlike when you're playing, Orchestrated Seizure is crazy here. He can only eat one because floating. I don't think he has he has 2 float.
Is Orchestrated Seizure crazy here? It's just a neutral.
Yeah. Okay, you know what? If it was, the thing is, Orchestrated Seizure is good when you level up to 2 with it.
But the thing is, now you have to level up to 1. Otherwise, like, what was the point of even playing Orchestrated Seizure?
If only they had. Actually, is he gonna be like Mechanized Smasher or something? Does he have that in this deck?
I mean, he could bring out Mechanized Smasher.
No,
he's not. One floating on either side.
He is not playing Mechanized Smasher.
Vanitas level 1.
Unfortunate.
Glimpse 4.
Unfortunate.
I mean, it's nice because it denies.
Seizure,
it does deny the
it's still denying
Poro, but it's not like. It's not that.
Yeah, it's not leveling up to 3 or leveling up to 2. That's when Orchestrated Seizure is insane. But still, you know, it's okay. Okay, gonna bottom 1, keep 3 on top, or maybe just gonna decide card by card. Seems like choosing to keep 3 on top. All right, pretty happy with what's up there.
Gildas.
Gildos. Gonna do some damage. The
I do
Norris
like
has
Gildas.
a ton of HP though.
Man needs to play
Going up.
Sealed Blade. Isn't that a class bonus though? Sylvie's class bonus warrior, isn't it?
Is it? I just remember that you have to use the
Oh,
class bonus is the
class
+1.
bonus is +1. Yeah.
Yeah, so it would be a 3 cost 2/3 sword, which is
I mean,
not the
it's
best.
funny. You could just steal all their floating memory for it.
I would rather be Mechanized Smasher though at that point.
I mean, Mechanized Smasher is pretty gas.
It's weird to me that Mechanized Smasher is a Guardian card when it's so obviously meant to be a Vanillas card because it's a fist. It's like why? Oh wow, the Stifling Trap.
Because since your life changes over time, you go from like having more life as you level up your champion. What we do in this game is we calculate damage taken instead, because damage taken is permanent as you level up.
It's not like other games where your life is fixed. Your life is attached to what champion you're on. So if you're sitting at level 0, you have 15 life.
Yeah, so different champion classes have different life amounts. So all spirits start with 15 life. And then your level 1 champions, if you are a guardian or a warrior, you'll get 20. If you're any other class, you get 19. Level 2 guardian gets
25.
25, and warrior
and
gets
warrior
20,
is 24.
24, yeah.
24.
Every other
else
class is 22. And then guardian goes to 30 for level 3, whereas warrior goes to 28.
Which is crazy. 30
is that an Eye of Argus? Wait, what is that?
That's an Eye of Argus. That's an Eye of Argus.
Huh?
Is it? It is, right? I believe that's Eye of Argus.
Surely that's an Eye of Argus. Huh?
It
looks like an Eye
is.
of Argus. Wait, is
that's
that
an Eye of
just...
Argus. It is.
I guess that's just like the spoke bombs, so you can draw a card, right?
Yeah, it's basically Drawn Blade.
Okay.
I mean, he had a float, so I guess it makes sense.
I guess he drew it so that he could go level 2.
Oh, to balance.
And balance.
Yeah.
Is he level 2?
No, he's level 1.
Still level 1, right?
Yep.
Level 2 is the one where he's facing you. Level 2 is the one, or level 1 is the one where he's sideways.
Yep. All right. So are we just gonna hard level here? Yeah. I mean, honestly, I definitely feel like Neos is one of those decks where Dungeon Guide does not feel as impactful. So definitely not that stressed out about having the hard level. Oh no, he looks upset about that. He lost 3 Aries already.
Oh, he lost all. I think that's all of them, isn't it?
I think he's playing 4.
Playing 4 Aries. He is playing 4 Aries. Ooh, one more Aries left in the deck.
There's one left in the deck. That's pretty unfortunate. Pretty unlucky here. The Icebound Slam Mills they were okay, but definitely losing to Aries, unfortunate. He's got no cards. Probably just gonna go Protection here. Okay, gonna go Armaments. Probably just kill off this Gildas if you can. Ooh, another domain. So now he can play this for 1, I believe. It costs 5. Or does it cost 4? Yeah, it costs 5, so it's gonna be reduced by 4. Gonna make a sword, probably just swing into Gildas. She goes down. I mean, he just needs to stall for a few turns, build up his influence, and then he'll probably be fine.
Yeah, 12 damage is not actually that much on the field. Plus, since a lot of it comes as chip damage instead of like high combo damage, Chalice of Blood's going to get a lot of value this game.
Yep, and next turn he might bring out Protection, and he's going to take even less damage. Now, when do we see the Alchemical Scripture come out? The thing is, he doesn't actually have any tokens on field, so also it's going to cost 1, so maybe not even going to come out this game. Might be a bit awkward. Ooh, okay, gonna go out for the Charger.
I do love me a good backup charger.
I do love a good backup charger. He's got a lot of cards in hand at least. I wonder if he can push some damage. So definitely you would be concerned about putting your opponent into Chalice of Blood range.
Also, Blood Rage is so scary. You go from like not having anything really to just like exploding someone in one turn when you draw 2 more cards. It's the Merlin effect, really, right? Chalice of Blood is essentially just a Merlin even counter turn on a drawn blade.
Yeah, basically, and it costs nothing. That's the really important thing.
Drawn blade draws, Merlin level counter draws, draw for turn,
and then
play Pendragon, draw 2.
If he finds like another Icebound Slam, he can mill some float and then go for a Dream Fairy on. Oh, this is imbued most likely. The big concern is definitely if he goes Obelisk of Protection and then brings out Vapor Jet. Oh, there's the Blessed Clergy. So you only get to play 2 cards for their next turn, which means playing does count materializing.
I don't think that the Obelisk counts though, because it's a summon, so it doesn't
Obelisk
actually count.
Should not count. Which actually, honestly, Blessed Clergy is probably not that good against the Norris. Because he's probably just gonna go
Norris.
Because he can just do nothing. He can just go materialize something and then just go spend all his cards on obelisks and then just hold up interaction. Like he could hold up a Storm of Thorns and then
you just play on your opponent's turn.
Yeah, so it's good against decks like Rye that want to be really
Mannequin.
proactive. Yeah, you're inching closer and closer to that Chalice of Blood.
17 damage.
Or you know what he could
Norris.
do? He could just go for like, does he has to use his backup charger?
I mean, he could just Blade of Creation, right?
Yeah, exactly. He could just go Blade of Creation.
Actually, you don't really have to actually do anything.
It costs 7, so you need to have at least a token. Because he only has 4 cards. No, he wouldn't be able to play it because he has no tokens on field. He could make 1 off the sword, and then
Grand Crusader's Ring.
That's his one play. That's his one card. That he gets 1 more after this, not counting the obelisks. Curious to see. Okay, so he's going for that is armament, or no, that's a fabrication. So he's gonna make a drone token. That he's gonna make a free sword here. Most likely.
It's funny how many domains he has every game.
I know he keeps. I mean, he's saying 5. It's not even that many. Yet he always draws into so many of them.
I mean, he has 6 damage on him. He can literally just clear the whole
board. Now he has 5. Now he has 2 tokens. He can actually play Blade of Creation because it only
it's only gonna cost. He has 4.
He has 6 cards in hand.
Because the obelisks are tokens.
Oh yeah, right. The obelisk count as tokens too, right? So
he actually has a lot of tokens.
Okay, just gonna swing face here.
Yep.
Or swing at the charge mannequin and just pass. Yeah, I mean, look, he's holding so many cards. Like the Blessed Clergy really did. He can still play 1 card.
This specifically is the value of Tony.
Yes, exactly.
Genesis Aegis is once you start summoning the obelisks, you can just recycle to gain like resources that deal damage. You don't actually.
In a way, it's kind of like Luxem, right? Where they don't actually do anything, and they just use these like free resources that they're getting from their champions' abilities to do stuff. Okay,
I mean, pretty much. That's exactly what it is.
Yeah, and that's why I think Neos is really slept on. I think the deck is good. I just wish it had a better win con. Then
I think the biggest issue with Neos is that like before Neos just didn't really have enough support, and now like with MRC,
I definitely
Neos
think
gas.
Neos got so much stuff at the lower levels, just like like water cards, wind cards, and Guardian. I actually just want to see a really crazy Neos bomb. You know?
Yeah,
that's not I agree. Neos Elemental.
Neos Elemental is we don't talk about that card.
We don't talk about Neos Elemental. Yeah. Cordelia and Ares are fine, but they're not crazy cards. I want to see a crazy card.
Really? You don't think Cordelia is a crazy card?
I think she's crazy, but she's not.
I've never won a
like
game.
A Shadow Strike, you know?
I've never won a game if someone resolved a Cordelia. If you play Cordelia and it resolves, you win the game.
That's true. The main issue with her is that
turns everything on the field into a free resource.
To a fractal. Yeah.
Basically, everything's a fractal that could deal damage instead.
I mean, at this point, if you keep hitting, he's gonna get into Chalice of Blood range, draw a million cards, and then you're probably just gonna die. Or at least you're gonna get put into a position where you can't do anything anymore. Next turn, he's gonna have Fabrications. If he wants to, he can even if he has a floating card like a Storm of Thorns here, he can go for a Vapor Jet, and then now you really can't win anymore.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, this matchup I think is very favored in Poro's side.
No, yeah, I definitely
Wind Allies Vanitas
having
not that hot.
unfortunately haven't been able to see these crazy Drought of Stamina plus Power Cell turns. I think that's the entire point of the deck. All
Like,
right, so we're gonna put him in the Chalice of Blood range.
I think that Wind Vanitas has like actual good merit. I just don't think that
Yeah, I
Allies
definitely
is the way to
agree.
go. Like, you know, you talked about Mechanized Smasher. Like, Mechanized Smasher is a very good card. It's a very, very great material, that card. Especially when you pair it with something like Vainglory Retribution, right? You reduce
Yep.
like damage taken on a turn, and suddenly you Mechanized Smasher, you hit them for like 8. If you pre-recollection like Fairy Whispers, or if you reclaim something, you know, any form of effect like that is just fantastic.
Yep, totally agree. Okay, so we're gonna go for Storm of Thorns just to reduce some of this damage. Don't think we're gonna kill this Gildas on the start. Are we gonna go for a Vapor Jet shield here, or are we just gonna go Chalice of Blood? Like honestly, I can see you just going for Vapor Jet, so you definitely don't die next turn. And then actually you do know he has Zephyr though, but if he's gonna use a Zephyr on your Vapor Jet shield, you're probably okay with that.
-1 card.
Actually, he is kind of getting low, to be fair. But next turn he's gonna have. This is the problem: is when you don't draw your Ares, you don't have as much protection as you'd hope. So are we gonna go? Yeah, we're gonna go for the Chalice here. We're gonna make more drones, more swords. We're gonna make the Obelisk of Protection. We have 6 domains on field. Just saying, if he had Neo Sight right now, he'd be drawing 2. I want someone to make that card work. It's just compared to every side in the game, it is so conditional. Just gonna play that. All the domains are just free now, which is the crazy part. Look at all that value. So much free. Free. Are those foil? Are those foil automatons? This deck is blinged out. Are we gonna see Blade here? Ooh, he's got more. Ooh, Lost in Thoughts is good. Gets us some deeper into our deck.
Is he just looking for Ares? Or I guess maybe he's just
The
looking for a
last
Blade of
Ares.
Creation.
Or a Cordelia, maybe.
3 cards in hand. You can't Zephyr the sword, so the best
Yes,
you
they
can do is
are.
Zephyr one of the tokens.
Zephyr only works on Regalia and
Allies.
yeah, Regalia and allies. And even though most weapons are Regalia, but Orsteel Greatsword is not. Okay, so he has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has 3, 4, 5, 6 tokens on field. So this would be a 1 cost.
Cost Blade of Creation for
1 cost
7.
Blade of Creation.
Vanitas is 19 health. 10, 9 short. 4 short
But
with what's on the field right now.
you can swing 2, 4, 5, get him up to 8, and then Blade of Creation for 7. Yeah, so you're
Blade of
a
Creation.
little bit short, but you're killing the whole field. So
Blade of Creation for 7, kind of crazy.
I mean, favorable winds does nothing here. Deflecting does nothing here. Yeah,
Yo,
you could
Vainglory
reclaim.
Retribution? Vainglory?
You could Zephyr.
Wait,
I
Vainglory
mean,
would low key be kind of crazy.
Vainglory would be
You
would be
Vainglory
a
here, then
little
you
bit
level up and
insane.
you punch him.
Oh wait, Vainglory costs 4. It's level 2.
Oh, it's
It only
level
costs
2
2
plus. Oh,
less
it's
if
doomed.
it's a
It's
level 2
doomed.
plus. Dude,
It's
this card
doomed.
sucks. What the heck?
It's actually doomed.
Why is it level 2 plus?
Really sad.
I really thought that they would give Vanitas level 3 because he's like the Merlin of this. He's like the Merlin of ALC. He's like the villain, but or at least I assume that. I still don't know the lore.
Dude, maybe Vanitas
But
level 3 was too scary and they decided not to add it to the game.
honestly, I think if they give Vanitas a level 3, Diablerie and Orchestrated Seizure are they're gonna be really scary
Dude,
cards.
25 health Vanitas is a little too scary.
And he's probably gonna be a base 2 power or something like that.
Oh god. I really
He's
like that
gonna take
Vanitas had would have. Oh, Vangler only prevents the next damage 4 or less. Oh, it's actually doomed.
Wait, this card actually
Actually,
sucks.
this card actually sucks.
This card actually sucks.
I take it
so
back, guys.
hard.
Vangler Retribution, terrible card. Terrible card.
Why is it?
Unusable.
Why is it? Why is it an SR? I guess
It's
he's
an
on it, so
allies
it's
counter
gotta
card.
be.
That's it. It's sad. Really sad.
And the
Guys,
thing
can I
about
get
the
can
ally
I get an
matchup
F in
is
chat for Vanitas? Everyone who pulled a
you could
Vangler
just prevent
Retribution.
one. You could just swing with like a Dream Fairy to eat it up. All right, so he's low, but he's still
He's
alive
dead.
unless we've
He's
got.
dead.
Do we have another ally or something that we can play here?
Dude, how is he going to deal 8 damage in a turn? He has like nothing in his hand.
And
Poro has cards in his hand. He probably has a diffusive block. And
I see a song or a Song of Frost in there. We can stop this gun attack if he wants. And then Storm of Thorns is definitely a concern. He still has protection. And then next turn he goes Vapor Jet, and then you're never killing him. So you're gonna swing Glimpse. Are we gonna see what is it?
It's Ace and Protector, I think.
Gonna bottom it. Okay.
Interesting. Reclaim.
All right, reclaim.
All right, does he put it at the bottom or does he leave it there?
All
right, it's been left.
So okay, I think he's gonna Song of Frost this.
Storm of Thorns.
Okay, he's gonna Storm of Thorns. Yeah, okay, that's good too. So it's gonna do 4 damage reduced to 1. So you're gonna have to go up to 27 here and then prevent 2. So he's gonna go up to 25. I mean, I'm pretty sure you're not killing him through Storm of Thorns. You would need something.
Killing him through Storm of Thorns is crazy because you also take 1 damage in response too because you're shooting.
Yeah, and you also have no power cell on field or anything. So
wait, do you not take 1 damage because you're shooting him? Aren't you shooting him, or is the gun considered the source? Should take 1 damage from that, right?
He should take 1 damage. I think it's reflected.
It's loaded into champion intent, so the champion is the one attacking here.
Champion is the source. When you use a weapon, it's still champion still counts as the source here. So I mean, what do you do? He has too much. I'm just saying, if this was any other champion that wasn't Merlin, he'd already be dead.
Well, if it was Merlin would have killed him already.
Yes, okay, that's true.
Okay.
All right, Gildas is gonna do 2 damage. So, we're
this is gonna be so funny when he pays and he gets frostbinded.
All right, we're gonna see. I mean, there's got to be like there should be no follow up after this. He just swings for 2 and that's it. Actually, I guess swing for 3, right? Because Storm of Thorns. So swing for 3, put him up to 28, and there's just nothing else that could possibly be doing 3 damage in a single. Yeah, I think he just called it. He just realized I'm dead.
Yeah,
he knows.
Over.
I mean, he got pretty close. To be fair, he got pretty close there.
He tried.
Oh yeah, another Storm.
Oh, you're in a reprogram too, and a Storm of Thorns.
Yeah, that was pretty doomed. And then next turn he goes Vapor Jet, and he's really never gonna die. Poro a bit unlucky there with milling all of his Areses, but otherwise that was pretty convincing. Yeah, I mean, I really think that this deck has a lot of potential. I think it does well into Tristan. I think it as long as you don't mill 4 Areses off your Ice
Blade of Creation
does well into Tristan.
Kind of sick.
Blade of Creation can clear every Shadow 1 field and do a ton of damage at the same time. You have Obelisks to stop yourself from getting chipped by the dagger. And remember, Tristan has to do damage in order for the shadows to attack. So if you just prevent the damage off, if she's trying to chip you down with a dagger turn, just like dagger and then swing with shadows, you can't even do that.
Oh, there's so much Storm of Thorns.
There's so much anti Tristan in the problem is, how do you beat Merlin? I don't know.
I mean, the other one is redirect into shield.
Yeah, exactly. So you can't Shadow Strike, and you also just can't go for like weird sharpened blade turns or anything. So I don't know how you win that matchup if you can't get rid of the shields. And then you also probably have to go for, and he has 30 HP, so he's really, really hard to kill. Probably have to go for some like double mastermind to the Shadow Strike with nothing. You also have to worry about Storm of Thorn or Song of Frost. So if you don't have an outlook, that's always an issue. So
the answer is Ensnaring Fumes. Outlook?
Ensnaring Fume.
Play Outlook at the beginning of your turn.
Yeah, exactly. So play Outlook into, and then you ensnaring all the shields, and then you go for the kill, right? So
yup.
Yeah, so I think Neos, you guys should be looking at Neos. The issue is, yeah, I don't know how it fares into Rye or Merlin or any of these decks that are mostly effect damage.
I feel like into Merlin,
I mean,
it's
how do you
probably
kill
coin
her?
flippy based on who goes first, right? Like going first on Merlin would be a really big advantage into a deck that mills a lot of floating.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, the thing is, it probably mills so much float that you get your level, but it's fine. I don't know. I'm thinking about how you get around Deer aside from just hitting it.
How you get around
Also,
Deer?
yeah, like how do you get around Resolute? How you gonna get around Deer?
Wait,
And then
on
Fireball.
Tristan or on
No, I'm talking about Neo Snores.
in Neosonorus? You can kill the Deer, but you're also gonna take damage in return. So
And you're not doing much damage. You're wasting your attacks on the
yeah,
Deer.
because
I
you
guess
probably
you,
cleave. You
yeah,
probably Blade of Creation. I mean, Blade of Creation is the only attack card you're gonna use in
yeah,
that
Blade of
deck, right?
Creation into swing with automatons.
I I, th-
I'm
I
just thinking,
think
how do
I think
you
Neos is
how do
good
you
because
kill?
Blade of Creation itself and Summon Sentinels
Yeah.
together are really strong cards. The thing
Mm-hmm.
with Neos is that like I don't think is like going to win every matchup, right? It's going to be really good into
Yeah.
certain things.
Mm-hmm.
Like Blade of Creation with a
It's
Oristeel Greatsword kills a Phantasma, right? Which is kind of big.
yeah.
It does work
It's
well
a
into
really
Tristan.
slow deck. So when you play against a deck that has like inevitability, like Xander or Rye or
I mean, to be
Merlin,
fair, it's really
I
good
think it'll
against Fire
struggle.
Xander. It's like a guaranteed free win.
Oh yeah, Fire Xander. I'm talking about like Lux and Xander. Like Lux
Lux
and
and
Xander was like, okay,
Xander.
I take 7 damage from Blade Creation and heal 6, and I have no allies, so the cleave is kind of
Lux
lost
and
value
Xander's
there.
hard though
So
because so Lux and Xander's biggest advantage is you can Excalibur the obelisks, right?
yep,
So
and you also force
once you
them to put
destroy an
cards down,
obelisk, it never
so
comes back unless you de-level and re-level into your champion.
which you're not doing in this deck.
Yeah, you're not
We
doing that
see
in water.
some innervate knowledge shenanigans.
But maybe wind. I don't know. Maybe wind Neos Tony has a place to run like innervate agility, like 2 or 3 of.
I could see it.
It's probably not like
That'd be
I
interesting.
mean, I feel like innervate is such a non. It's not a level 3 focus build for that kind of stuff. It
Yeah,
works on Tristan because like 1 to 2 rotation is really strong.
yeah. It works as Tristan because her on enters are really, really, really good, and
Hmm.
she draws a lot of cards. So, but I think with every other champion, it's kind of finicky.
Yeah. The
I could
other
see it with like
thing
Lorraine too, but
with Luxem advantage is that Excalibur does work on a giant sword. So if you decide to play Creation's Will,
yep.
you can just lose your entire win con.
Yeah, that's
Uh
why you have to start playing cards like Provoke Obstinance, which
yeah, but
is
then in-cap has changed. Like Provoke
yeah.
Obstinance
Now you
used to
have
be the answer to
Incap.
that, but now in-cap is like
I mean,
scary.
you could even Incap and assemble the Ancients if you want.
Yeah, you
So
could. You could.
yeah, so I definitely think Tenoris is weird because he matches well into aggro decks and he matches well into decks like Tristan, but he probably does really bad into Luxem, and I imagine his Merlin and Rye matchups aren't great either. We'll see. Maybe the Tenoris fans can find out a way to make those matchups a little bit more bearable. Or you just tank the bad matchup and just dodge them. That's the thing, is the meta is really open right now. There's a lot of things you can playing. You can be playing like Nil Nico, you could play Neos, you could play Umbra, you could play
I mean, Tenoris doesn't really have an
all
answer
forms of
to really
allies.
strong spells, right? Your best answer to really strong spells is like
Provoke
Provoke
really
Obstinance
the
and
only
then
one.
Ares shields, like ammo shields. But ammo shields
Yeah.
will just die from like really strong spells.
Or they just or they just get eaten by like a purge or something.
Yeah. Bird is good.
Yeah. So definitely look into
Well,
Tenoris. If you
Purge you
want a
can
cheap
block
deck,
2, right?
yeah.
On each, you can use each shield to block 2 on the other one. So Purge wouldn't actually. Is Purge a
Yeah, but
4
then you
cost
could just
bonus?
kill it with
Or is it Anger Disguise
it's
does
three.
4,
It's
right?
three. Yeah, Aggro
Anger
Disguise is
Disguise cost
4,
bonus
Purge
is
does
4.
3. But then you could Purge and just swing it with the Dungeon Guy and then kill it. So
That's true. True.
but yeah, I definitely think if you want a cheap deck, Neos is not that bad. Aside from Academy Guide. You don't need Academy Guide. You can live without it. But the rest of the deck, since Neos has not really been shown up in the meta much, it's kind of a cheaper deck to build. Like
Honestly,
among
the
the
thing that I'm
yours,
surprised is
fairies, is one of the
Luxem
cheapest.
hasn't shown up in the meta very much right now.
I think Tristan just eats it alive,
It
and
does.
Sylvie also kind of eats him alive,
I mean,
honestly.
anything
So
where you can kill them in 2 turns is good. Like even Neos, right? Like Neos, you can deal 13 a turn and then you can deal 18 the next turn,
yeah,
right? Because you
I think
hit them
Luxem has
hit
his
them
place.
with
He's just
You hit them with a regular sword and then like chip them with
And you go Archon.
all your things. And then next turn, once they've cleared like half your board and healed like 6, you just go Archon Broadsword,
Yeah.
resummon 2 things, and then just hit them for like 18. You're like, okay, cool.
And then
Nice
they Excalibur your sword, and then it's like okay.
But I mean, if they Excalibur your sword, it's like you just do the same thing again. Like
or they
you gain
banish.
value so fast in what you put on the board that they can't clear it fast enough. Like they'd have to have a super good hand, like double Light Weavers with double Lux of Sight, and then like play and uncover on the turn that they get like pushed for lethal.
Yeah.
And in response to your attack, to play Excalibur and Light Weavers, like I don't know, they lose cards while you just like neutral stronger, like because the domains just let you gain value, right?
Yeah, you get so much out of them. This meta is just really interesting. There's so many decks you can play. It's very hard to. There's just no deck that just beats everything, right? Which is, I mean, it's always been like that. There's never been a deck that just won everything.
Whoa, excuse me.
Even Merlin back in the day.
Merlin wins everything.
I mean, even in
Merlin
FTC,
won Worlds,
even in FTC.
Okay, it's my favorite meme is that Merlin wins everything. Don't know what to play for Merlin, guys. Don't know what to play for cards.
People are memeing now that's like, oh, Merlin didn't win a Ascent Type A, so the next set they dropped it. It's like we need Mage Warrior support. We need the Merlin support.
True. Mage Warrior support.
What are your thoughts on the new? When I saw Terra Mage, I immediately started looking through Terra cards and saw that all of them were.
It's gonna be Preserve. Preserve is gonna be so cool now. There's gonna be some new mechanic using Preserve that's gonna be so cool.
Because she can play Crawl.
If you have this many cards in your material deck, you get this additional effect or something.
I'm just curious if she's still gonna be playing animals and stuff. Because
probably not.
To me, it's like that's part of Terra's identity. Is it's like I guess it could change because we only have one Terra champion, but.
I'm just worried we're gonna see more like level related things. I really don't want to see like level related stuff because that's like the whole issue with erupting, right? It's like level based design is very finicky. It can be like really bad or like way too overpowered. I mean, basically.
Yeah, for sure.
Basically.
I'm curious to see if any of the old Terra cards will be playable because there's a few that don't have class bonus. Terrasite, obviously, but then like Hymn of Gaia's Grace is actually not class bonus.
Yeah, I mean, there's some good Terra cards.
Arima is actually not a class bonus card. Gaia's Blessing is also actually not class bonus. The question is, are you going to be playing animals in this deck? Probably not.
So Covenant of Thorns is also not a class bonus. Class bonus is one less to materialize.
So it'll cost something at least, but it's still you probably still play it, to be honest.
Makes it pretty good.
You could play Seed of Nature to get 2 levels for a turn if the deck still relies on weird level shenanigans, which is it's a mage thing, so I could see it, but I'm curious.
And the hunt has no class bonus either.
Yeah, but then that's the thing. Is like we still really have. I think she's water, right? She was, or at least the starter deck is water, Terra, mage, which makes me think if she's water, she probably is gonna feel control-y.
Yeah.
So
Terra control is cool. Anyways, since we're talking about champions and we're talking about Merlin and new elements and stuff, it's a good time we bring up the champion meta breakdown for the Yeti Weekly today.
Yeah, that's a good segue.
So I'll go right into that. As obvious, Sylvie's still number 1.
Wait, Tenoris at number 2? Or what the heck?
There's a lot of people playing Neos today.
Really now? Okay.
I think
I was expecting these to be like
a decent amount of people
decks.
playing Neos.
Maybe people were expecting the Tristan meta and decided to try and catch people off guard with the Neos.
Well, I think a bunch of the chess club guys are also playing Water Neos control because they released a couple videos talking about it.
Yeah, I mean that was the deck they brought to the 3v3 in Worlds. Even though obviously that's 3v3, so it's a different format, but. I mean, I'm super down. After Umbra Tristan, I think my other pet deck is Water Neos. So,
can we talk about how Other is higher than Diana?
Do we have to talk about how Diana sucks right now?
Yes, because I have Diana cards that I'm sad that I spent.
Can we talk about how Arisana is higher than Diana?
Yeah, there's a couple Arisanas.
That is. Ooh,
wait,
how the mighty have fallen.
Huh? Excuse me, what? Dejus is playing a Spirit of Slime. Dawn of Ash is Xander.
Wait.
He's just playing the Spirit of Slime because it's literally just a better version of
it's just Lost Spirit.
It's just better Lost Spirit.
Wait, I gotta read Spirit of Slime
That's
again.
funny. That's actually really
Wait,
funny.
he could play slime cards actually if he wants to.
Yeah, I mean, he could play Slime Card, but he's playing Dawn of
He could play
Action. So it doesn't
baby.
really
He could
make.
play Baby Gray if he wants
Yeah.
to.
Well, Baby Gray, you need a lot of slimes to make it worth it. But
Yeah,
I
yeah,
think it's
that's
just
true.
funny. It's just really funny to me.
Yeah, now I think about it, that is Lost Spirit was pretty expensive before it, but now that we have Spirit of Slime, that's basically just Lost Spirit. So you
Dude,
might as well
Lost
just play
Spirit is
that.
still expensive for some reason.
I mean, it's very hard to get, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Wait, someone's
as a
playing
collector's
Polcock.
item. Wait, really?
Yeah,
Is
there's a
it
Polcock
Calamity
here.
Cannon? I mean, I assume it's Calamity Cannon. I think
It
everyone's just
is.
they're just messing
It is
around.
Calamity Cannon. It is indeed. It's like a turbo Calamity Cannon build.
This is it's so interesting that we have a Sentai Bay
I'll
and
send you the
like
deck list.
the biggest winners were like Tristan and Umbra decks and ally decks, and suddenly everyone just starts to busted out the Neos. It's like, let's go. I'm so down for that.
A lot of stuff going on.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I mean, look at this meta. It's so diverse.
Well,
Everyone's
there's a wind hybrid Lorraine Merlin.
Ooh, hybrid
Wait,
wind is not something we usually see fire, but
no. This is supposed to be fire. They just accidentally wrote Spirit of Wind in their material deck.
oh, okay.
All their cards are fire, so I think that was just like an accidental mistype.
Actually, speaking of Merlin, I want to talk a little bit about the shakeup in Taipei. I don't know if you noticed, but most of those Merlins were playing Ascension, which is something we haven't seen in a while, actually.
Ascension is the
I feel
best
like
version of Merlin, and there's no other version of Merlin.
we're going back to
change my mind.
Prismatic, and honestly, in an open meta, I think it makes a lot of sense. As also when Sylvie is around, Sylvie is playing like all three elements, so I think it actually makes a lot of sense to be playing Ascension right now. The question
Ascension's just really good.
Yeah, Ascension, it's a great card. You also have reprogram, so you don't need as much removal. You don't like the focus flames aren't as necessary when we have reprogram as a removal with float. So I totally see why did Merlin decide to go back to Ascension. Also, Wind was just really popular, and Wind is the best Ascension element. So not needing to rely on having your own Wind card ends up working out super well for you.
Yeah.
So a lot of Xanders
I don't know.
actually. I wonder.
Ascension's just been good. Like Prismatic is good.
Yeah,
Especially with
I mean,
new fragmented stuff, right? Like you can play Prismatic in any element. Like fragmented water Merlin is pretty good.
Yeah, for sure.
It's less
nine
popular in
Xanders.
fire because like most people play Cremation Ritual and
No, the problem with fire also, Prismatic in fire was always it's like, oh, you need to put in the other elements. I'm curious if people will start playing like water and wind again, water, wind, Merlin maybe. There was one wind Crux player that made it to top 32. I heard some people say that he was kind of crushing people. So Wind Crux is still a deck. I mean, I think the deck's pretty good.
Wind Crux is good.
Though I want to see Wind Merlin. I'm curious to see Wind Merlin. It's usually Lorraine, but if there's less aggro, well, I mean, there's a lot of aggro still.
The thing with Wind Merlin is like your win cons are lower. They just feel lower.
Yeah. Have you heard about the secret Merlin decks that the people have been playing? Geldus.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw the Geldus decks and
yeah, the water Merlins are playing Geldus. I was like, wow, that is.
I think the Wind Merlin tech that needs to be played more is Tempest Downfall. I think Tempest Downfall.
No, I agree. I think
really
Tempest Downfall is a crazy card. It's very good against Sylvie.
Well, it's also free damage to face if you want. Like so
it's free damage to face.
I think it was you and I that talked about this. The poison. Someone mentioned like Poison Dagger and then like triple Tempest Downfall, and I was like, wait, so you literally can't do that.
You Zephyr something.
Well, you just can't get class bonus requirements.
Oh yeah, right.
But like, if you were to suppress an ally, and then you could just triple Tempest Downfall to face for 9.
This is how you do it. Your Xander 1. You materialize Merlin 2, and then you Poison Dagger in response to materialization while you still have the Assassin class bonus, and then you level up the Merlin, then you pre-rec, then you pre-rec Tempest Downfall.
Triple Tempest.
I don't know how you're gonna pull that off.
Yeah, okay. But I respect it. If someone pulls that off, let me know. Let me know in chat if you ever get the chance to pull it off.
I'm sure someone's gonna find a way, and then it's gonna do like 4 damage, and then that's your
respectable play. And then they hit you with a Safeguard Amulet and you cry.
I think Wind Merlin has potential. I don't know. There were a lot of people on Wind Merlin. Okay, I wouldn't say a lot, but there were several people on Wind Merlin, and unfortunately, none of them made it that far. I know someone personally who I think they went like 5-2-1 or like 5-3. No, it must have been like 5-3 or like 4-2-1 with it. So there were a few people, especially for here in the Philippines. I don't know. A lot of people were on Min Merlin, and it just didn't work out.
Yeah. I mean, overall
Yeah.
champion meta breakdown. Like, I look at this and I'm like, wow, this game is really healthy. Like, look how much, look
this
how many
is super
different things
diverse.
there are.
And the thing is, when you look at this, it also doesn't tell you about like the different variations. Some people are playing level 3, some people are playing aggro. Like this Xander, this 9 Xander. Like this could be Luxem, it could be wind aggro,
Could be
right? It could
water
be
control allies.
yeah, it could be water, it could be like fire, like super rush turbo. There's so many ways that you could play like one champion. Some champions,
Yeah.
maybe not so much. Like Sylvie, I mean Sylvie, it's either playing Slime Spirit
Yeah,
or
they're all
playing
playing
a different
slimes.
element.
There's no way anyone's
Yeah.
playing the
Like Tristan,
Troll
I don't know,
Exodia deck.
Tristan, unless you're playing like fire aggro or like water aggro, she's basically locked the win because it's the only one that has good prep gen out of the elements. But yeah, I think this meta is very healthy. I just really hope that Diana and Arisana can pull through and Neos, you know. I mean if there's a lot of Neos players here, Neos is coming up. So now we just need Arisana and
Where Nico? There's
Diana.
actually 2 Nico players. They're in the
No,
other
Nico
category.
is super scary.
Pretty sure Glass is playing Nico today.
Nico is a terrifying deck. I don't know if you saw the insane stuff that happened. Mill for like 57, or just kill them with double Icebound Slam. It was crazy.
There's some fun stuff.
Yeah, I think Nico. You gotta look at Nico. If you're, I think you guys should probably maybe try getting your Nico cards now because if she gets another really good performance,
Okay, Flan, I
then
gotta ask. Have you played Wind Robots yet?
I have not played it myself, but I have seen other people being playing these weird Overlord Wind Turbo decks with power cells all over the place.
What are your thoughts on the non-Overlord version? I think the Overlord version is like fun, but it's really bad.
Yeah, no, I think it's a really good deck. Honestly, just playing Andronica, she's just a crazy card. Andronica, and then there's like a lot of good automatons between Charge
Eternal
Mannequin,
Magistrate is an
Shimmer
automaton.
Cloak, Eternal Magistrate. There's just like a lot of weird
Yeah.
automatons out there. You just play automatons, and then if you have some power cell gen cards, you can go for like big rally advance turns.
Second Wind.
Like we saw, yeah,
Second Wind exists.
Second Wind, rally advance. There's lots of restand cards, like Drought of Stamina. I mean, it seemed like that was
Drought of
kind
Stamina. True.
That seems like what the Vanitas player was going for there is a power cell, buff up something into the Drought of Stamina.
Need that Mordred. When Jin comes out, we'll see if Mordred's any good. We'll see if Warrior got enough support for Mordred to be good.
I don't know about that.
There's a lot of code.
I think you wait for Mordred Rico box to come out. Then we can talk.
Mordred Rico box is never coming out.
No,
Sedge.
I mean,
people don't
he's
like
not
Mordred
that popular.
enough.
He's not that popular. I guess, you know, it's Sylvie and Tristan, 2 fan favorites, and you have Alan and Mordred crying in the club, sitting in the solo red cups in the corner.
Alan, Mecha Alan not coming out, Sedge. One day.
I'll believe in a potential. I asked Silidar during a Sentai Pay, I'm like, how often do you want to release Rico boxes? He just shook his head and said, I can't say.
That means another one's coming out soon, Poggers. Set 6, guys. Set 6. Merlin's getting a reflection box in set 6.
So yeah, you know what? Merlin didn't win. If Merlin doesn't win a single big tournament, you already know that we need to give Merlin support. We're just throwing a random Crux card into.
Guys, Merlin won Worlds and then lost Taipei. Clearly, it's bad. Clearly, it's bad now. Merlin's weak, guys. Merlin needs support.
Merlin was still the most represented in top 32. I think there were like 8 or 9 of her. So
in Taipei,
still a good deck. Yeah, even though she didn't show up on stream a lot.
Well, it's because you guys put Sean on stream every game.
That was not my choice. He was just top 8. Actually, he was like table 2, but he just kept. I think. I'm not sure, but this is my theory. My theory was that the system was they just go like 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, and it just so happened that Sean like kept lining up with it.
My theory was that one of the tables said I don't want to be on stream, and they were like, okay, sure.
Or they ID'd. That's also possible.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Alec in the chat. Hello, Alec.
Alec.
Unfortunately, I have heard some rumblings that Alec is maybe giving up on Wind Allies.
No, he gave up on Tony. The boy. Alec, you're like my hero, man.
I never thought I would see the day where Alec would give up on Wind Allies, but we'll see, you know? Maybe he says he's gonna join next week. If he joins next week, we better see win allies. Otherwise, you betrayed the deck.
If
Or
we got
maybe it's
if we
time
got
to
a
switch
Mordred
to.
Recollection, do you think it would be a tribal deck, or do you think it would be something else?
I have no idea. Because the thing, we needed a Reco deck for Sylvie because all the Tamer cards just suck.
Yeah.
But with Mordred,
Well,
it's like
okay.
Warrior cards are good.
The Terra cards are really good, but
The
it's
Terra cards are
impossible to
good, but
get the Terra without dying first.
all of the level, like the normal Terra card or normal Tamer or like Elemental Tamer cards just sucked.
Yeah.
So with Mordred, the Warrior cards are good. The problem is that he just doesn't have a win con because it's level 3. Or, his effect kind of like, what's the point of getting floating memory? It's like, what, are you gonna summon a Frost Ward or something? Like, you could just play Nico and get like lash counters and mill someone out.
I
So I
think
don't know. Like,
if Mordred gets a recollection box, I think it would be really cool if his gimmick was Fractured Crown. Like if his gimmick was that he utilizes unique allies as a concept.
Yeah, I could see that. Maybe he can have spirit of unique, where he can play every unique ally in the game.
Dude, that would be crazy. Spirit, you know what it would be? It would be you can play more than one of a unique ally. Like you just bypass the unique rule, and you can have like 3 Gildas on the field. Yeah. Gildas 1, Gildas 2.
Is that the lore? Isn't the lore he's like her protector or something? I don't know. They're always in the art together. So
I mean, conceptually, that would be kind of cool. Like,
yeah,
it feels kind of bad to like break the rules, but it also feels kind of cool to like break the rules for things that are just bad and see if they work.
The question is, what advanced element would they give him? I think it'd be like Neos or something.
Ooh, I give him the new element, Exia.
Oh, Exia. Okay, yeah, that's true. I'm really curious what the new advanced element's gonna be like, because I think there used to be elements that we knew about. They announced like back in Kickstarter days, and there were 2 missing. One of them was Tekka, and the other one was Wrath. So I don't know if Exia is like one of those that got renamed, or if it's its own thing.
People think it's Exia renamed.
Exia from I mean,
yeah.
The thing is, it's I mean, when I think Exia, I'm thinking like angels and divinity and stuff. So I don't know if it's gonna, but it's also kind of like an Asia theme set. So maybe I don't know. I have no idea what direction it's gonna go, especially because he's a warrior.
You want to play against Luxa Mordred? Yeah, fuck yeah. Let's go. Luxa Mordred. Let's give my boys some support.
Wait,
I'm
so
ready
that means
for
you get to use
to be class
Excalibur?
bonus.
Class bonus Excalibur? I want. Can they ever release a Luxem Warrior? As long as Excalibur exists?
There's already a Luxem Warrior.
She does not count. She doesn't count.
What do you mean she doesn't count? Lee played her at Nats and won.
What? Yeah, but it doesn't count.
Sag.
It's okay to have Excalibur be this ridiculous high roll bomb card as long as it's inconsistent. But if it's gonna be consistent, you can't have that card exist.
Sag.
But we'll see. Time in round already?
I think we are nearing pairings. Not quite there, but nearing.
All right. Actually, I should look at. Let's see who has won so far. Got the Omnidex link. I'm curious to see.
Mordred level 3 is still norm. I'm down for Mordred 3 still being norm. I really want that effect that I've always said I like. The effect I've always said that I hope Mordred 3 has is you can play attack cards as responses.
From your grave or something?
Well, you can play attack cards as responses, and the power of the attack card or the reserve of the attack card defines how much it blocks, and it blocks all types of damage.
Ooh.
So like completely preventable damage. So it just blocks damage, and you can play all attack cards at fast speed.
Or maybe it's like you can play attack cards from your banish or something, because it's like you're gonna banish them.
That'd be crazy.
And then you get to like use them from banish. I don't know.
Yep.
I mean, I was like, okay, maybe make him Neo so you can play Blade of Creation.
Or like banish an attack card from your graveyard and use that to block damage.
Yeah, there's a lot of things you can do. Like if Mordred's identity is all about attacking and attack cards, it's got to be something about that, right? Maybe he can like just attack twice in a turn or something. I don't know. Like when he just gets to restand himself. There's a lot of things you could do. Actually, speaking of attack cards and weapons and all, I would love to see Galahad get some love. I've never seen anyone play that guy, aside from maybe like some weird infusion decks.
What about Mordred? Level 3 Mordred has access to all class bonus warrior cards. But you don't get the class bonus. You can use the card though, from any element.
That's interesting.
It's a.
So you can play Flame Sweep.
I mean, you can play
without playing
Prismatic
fire.
Edge, but you
You can
don't
play
get the on
Prismatic
enter.
Edge.
So like, you can just play all these weird things. It would give you access to like a lot of cards, but I don't know if they would be good enough if you wouldn't have access to the class bonus.
Yeah, there's so much potential, man.
Hmm.
Oh, seems like pairing or results are out. So who is 2-0? Okay, Caben is still 2-0. Still there.
Caven's playing his Wind Tristan deck
Is he? Okay.
from
I thought he
Taipei.
might
Yeah.
like switch to something. I thought he might switch to something else for fun, but yeah, if him and Poro run into each other, I'd be curious to see how the
Oh
matchup
my
actually
god,
ends
we're
up.
putting Nolan Caven on stream. Let's go.
Oh, Sylvie versus Tristan. Okay, so from obviously I was in Taipei. I got a lot of opportunities to talk to the guys at TCG, and they were saying that this is their worst matchup. Even though it didn't seem that way from the stream, they say this is their worst matchup.
It's because slimes can pop off. Like if slimes pop off, they pop off.
Yeah, when they pop off, they pop off. If you don't
Yup.
draw, like if
You don't
if
draw the
they draw
nuts. You
heat,
don't draw the nuts. It all comes down to who
yeah. So
opens. Do you open Windmill Reclaim and do they open Baby Ray Slime Force Cake?
yeah, you basically both have the same turn on play. Of just play some guy and
Yeah.
then refreshes itself and then some
I like the
stall
one
up.
of Slime King in this deck. I'm a fan.
It's like I feel like I never see that guy get on field, and when he does, he doesn't do anything.
I feel like if you Slime King, you need to have other Slime Kings in your deck so that you can play a Slime King over top of your Slime King to
Or
sacrifice it.
you
But
have
they
to
all negative
escape the
effect.
wreckage him. Or you have to
True,
escape the
true,
wreckage
true,
him.
true,
Or
true.
you could also Verdant Scepter him, though you probably don't want to. I mean, it's a lot of counters.
It's really nice that it says on leave as well instead
Yeah.
of on death, because then you could just hit it with like an arsonist and kill it. It would just get banned.
I wish that Red Slime was an on leave. But maybe that would be too
No,
good.
no way. That's way too good.
Just like escape the wreckage or red and just do like
There's no way
just
you would do
destroy the
that
whole
to
field.
us. That's crazy.
This
Is
is
that
a
Andy K?
recollection deck battle.
It is the Andy K. Love that guy.
This is a recollection deck battle. The difference is that the Sylvie deck costs like an extra maybe $50 to complete, or like $100 to complete. And the Tristan deck costs like $400 to finish.
The Sylvie deck
It,
is what? Bestial Frenzies and Dungeon Guides?
Bestial Frenzy, Dungeon Guide, and Quicksilver Grail, and then like the Regalia. But some of these are proxy cards.
Okay,
And a
so
lot of
let's
these are probably
say
really
it's
expensive.
what, 50 for the Grail, 100 for the Dungeon
Yeah.
Guides, and then you probably only need what, 3 Bestial Frenzies at max?
I mean, he's only playing 2, so. And then the
Is he
rest is
playing
literally
2?
just
He's
Rico
playing
cards.
0, I think.
Actually, oh yeah, no one's playing 0.
And no
Yeah, so
Bestial
it's like
Frenzies.
it's really just Grail, which is like $30, and then Dungeon Guides. So
Hey,
the rest
wait.
of this is like
This is
commons.
cap though. This is cap. This is not a recollection battle. The slime deck has 3 incapacitates.
A lot of Sylvies were on Incapacitate in Taipei. I don't know why. I don't know how you're ever gonna play that. It costs so much. But
Train
sure,
Hawk. I
I'll
love
like.
Train Hawk. 8s. Oh, 8
All
and
right.
8. Okay, reroll.
Okay.
6
Oh,
and
6
6.
to
Okay,
6. Wow, okay.
reroll. Oh, Caven rolled a 2.
Snake Eyes. All right. Okay. Okay.
Doomed.
Oh yeah,
Doomed.
Vampiric Slime.
Yeah.
All right. I'm definitely curious to see how this
Battle of
is
the teams,
gonna
guys.
go.
Vote here now. Who do you think is gonna win? TCG or Chess Club?
Yeah,
If
we
you're
can
wrong,
decide
banned.
now.
If you're right, banned.
Oh, Blissful Calling. Because we're playing the Gaia Songbird stuff. We're choosing to make Blissful instead of Gather. Do we whiff? Nope. Almost impossible to whiff here.
I will be right back. One moment. True Checkers Gang
Sure, no
Gaming.
problem.
True.
All right, we got the baby. I mean, have you seen this play before? I've definitely never seen Baby Gray before. Do we follow it up with another Baby Gray or a cake? Oh, okay. It's not the absolute gassed up gray cake starts or anything like that. Yeah, I don't know I don't know why these Sylvies are playing in cap. I don't know how that ever works. But I don't know, it must be working in their testing if they're still playing it. going for the Sable Remnant. One of the retaliating, giving the float away. I mean, I agree. I think you have to kill Sable Remnant. He's just too. He's doing 2 damage every turn. You gotta get rid of this guy. Let them have the float. Imbued is this?
Imbued windmill.
Only has 2 cards in hand, so can't be reclaim at least. Yeah, I definitely. Oh man, I love this win Tristan deck. It's so much fun.
I need to send Chikaplu this picture for when it happens on stream.
Okay, Limitless going away. You know, I like this formation, deck on top and then grave below that and then banish below that. I'm kind of
Leaking
fan of that.
Pro
Okay.
Degis Tech, even though he's 0-2. You know, if you're in the Yeti Weekly, I have access to your deck list. It's getting talked about.
Gonna go for a red here. Are we even gonna bother hitting this Windmill Engineer? Probably should still kill her. Though I don't know if you want to waste your red slime swing on that.
I think you just swing anyways. Killing the Windmill Engineer now versus later is better.
Yeah, but losing the red slime 3 damage. If you have another ally, oh wow, he really just dumped.
The
3
thing is,
damage
I
on
don't
Windmill.
think Cayman cares about the Windmill Engineer dying because he has the floating engrave, right? Normally, you'd want to be able to windmill and then reclaim it because you want the floating to level up to level 1 to unlock all your class bonuses. But he already has the floating, so now he's just like chilling. He's like, windmill did its job.
I still think that I think the Sylvie should really start considering playing mechanized hair. I'm just saying.
Mechanized hair.
No,
that's crazy.
You don't like raccoon on every attack.
That's crazy.
All right. Okay, we're gonna go to Tristan 1 here. We had the float, so might as well.
Nah, it's not actually that bad. It's just not. I'm not a fan personally, but it's not bad.
Another Sabler. I actually really like Sabler. I mean, he's an awesome card.
Sable is gas.
It puts your opponent in such weird positions. Oh, seems like Cayman not drawing the Sadis, which seems to me at least, feel like it's the card in this deck. If you don't draw them, then your life gets a lot harder. He only has 1 prep. Hasn't surveilled. Maybe has a surveilled hand. Probably has
it
to
also
go
feels so
boots
weird
now.
to see Cayman not playing with CSRs. It's like I know this guy is the max rarity player.
Yeah.
It's he doesn't actually have that one yet.
No, he doesn't have Tristan 1. I remember he has Tristan 2 and Tristan 3. He doesn't have Tristan 1 CSR yet.
Yep.
But he has Sadis and everything. Okay, so
he actually just finished all his Sadis the other day too.
Oh. So it seems like no DG if you're gonna go for the blissful calling right here. Cayman can at least be secure about that. But yeah, no, it doesn't have a lot of prep yet, so this is a bit awkward. Is her name? How are you supposed to pronounce her name? Is it Sadie? Saudi?
I say Sadie. Sadie.
Sadie definitely feels like the Valley Girl pronunciation. But
I'm pretty sure that's
sure.
the reason why we call her Sadie.
Sadie. I think
we lean into the Valley Girl sound.
All right, just going for a gray here. I mean, it's a D card. It's the slime of all time.
Slime time.
Are we just gonna play it out and then just chill and backup charger next turn? Is she easy playing backup charger? Let's see. Actually, not on backup charger. Interesting. Choosing to just have more Tamer Regalia. There we have the Surveil now, so
yeah, the no backup charger was weird
trap. Wow. Stifling trap is interesting.
Stifling in response
to level 2 materialization? That? Or I think you'd want to save that for the Storm Slime, but I guess just doesn't want to let him have this intercept plus draw.
He has Innervate for
Storm Slime. Not a bad
Slime.
Target. Ooh.
Innervate for Storm Slime is pretty good, right? Because you can just it deals damage as a spell.
As a spell for some reason.
Because it would be too broken if it wasn't as a spell.
If it's as a spell, then we should be able to incapacitate it then.
Because incapacitate says card activation, right?
I know, but you know,
I know
the whole slime itself should be a spell. At that
bro's
point.
Trying to make the Tristan cards even more expensive. That's crazy.
I mean, incapacitate is it's a Rico card, so we hit 4 here, so we're probably gonna level up after this. Against I saw it often where like they'll usually sit at level 1, 2 when they're playing against aggro decks because they can't afford to. But against Sylvie, you kind of need to level up. Getting off the god start with the ethereal here at the hard level at least.
Be
So
real good. Big fan.
assuming, so let me look at Caven's deck. Let's see if it's exactly the same. It's
Goodbye outlook.
looking
You'll be missed.
mostly the. Oh wait, he's playing disorienting winds, huh? Okay, that's different. Disorienting winds is not class bonus.
He doesn't run Zephyrs if I recall correctly.
No, he
Oh,
wasn't
needs
running
something.
Zephyrs. But yeah, he's playing disorienting winds, which I feel like that's an
Is that
anti
2 ethereal slimes?
Oh my god, that is 2 ethereal slimes. All right, I hope you can find like the ensnaring fumes or something.
I'm a
All
believer.
right, innervate and veiling.
Oh, innervate and veiling. I don't know how I feel about that. Innervate and veiling seems kind of risky.
I'm going to go for Surveil here. This is what I love about the Tristan level up to 2 is you just get so many cards to just start dumping pre-rec. Another fate. Okay, he's good. Oh my god.
Oh my god,
so
he's just
far.
Dude, imagine if you were Vanitas right now, how much spell damage.
Oh, I saw it. I think I saw Ensnaring Fumes. Oh, he's adding it. So one of the things about Tristan that is really hard actually is dealing with Covenant of Thorns. Because if they QSG Covenant on your shadow, your only out is to either reclaim it, ensnaring it, which obviously ensnaring your whole board away feels a little bit bad, or now you have disorienting winds, I guess. I mean,
I think one of the nice things here, if you're playing against 2 ethereal slimes, it's banished 2. If you ensnaring fumes and give it back to them, like they have to, like, do they really want to banish more cards?
They are starting to run out.
They're starting to run out of cards they would want to banish, and you sit there and you're like, oh, this is kind of awkward now.
Okay, are we gonna see DG? How many cards does he have? I don't think he has enough to play DG into Mastermind into Shadow Strike yet, so maybe at this point, Caben just starts ignoring the slimes and it's just gonna try to kill. The problem is, yeah, if no one has the Covenant of Thorns, QSG into Covenant of Thorns, it's gonna be a huge problem. Okay, we're gonna lose another Innervate and a Dream. Oh, so he's playing Dream Fairy now. So yeah, this list is actually quite different.
Is he gonna Reaver him?
From
No, he's just straight into Dancer.
No, Reaver is useless against Sylvie because
I was just wondering if he wanted to try to like high roll him and take some cards away.
The only card, like the thing about Reavering on Sylvie is that you pretty much none of the cards are usable. So you're just doing it purely to deny.
Yup.
I think Sean, one of the scenarios Sean said where he would Reaver a Sylvie is if they had Gaia's Blessing and there was a Storm Slime on top of it.
Oh, true, because you just steal it.
Yeah, but that's very unlikely. So you can just push for damage here. But yeah, now that the shadows are out, you really have to fear the QSG into Storm Covenant of
Does
Thorns.
Caben have Quicksilver Grill?
Is he playing Quicksilver? Let's see.
Because there was a line that Lime was talking about.
No, it's just
the watch party. The watch party example was you put Gloamspire Mantle underneath the QSG.
Yeah.
And then in response if they ensnaring fumes and then they attack you in response to the attack declaration.
Oh, you make another shadow.
You banish, create a shadow with the Gloamspire Mantle and redirect the attack.
Tristan mirrors are absolute. I'm sad we weren't. Oh my god.
Well, he's just going for it.
That's 11 damage. Sylvie's at 7. He's gonna go up to. He has one card. Or yeah, he has one card in hand, so it's not resolute. 18. He's just dead, isn't he? Wait, this is gonna swing for 2. No, okay. He's 22. So he's really low. Caben just like, okay, I'm just gonna.
Caben's just expecting not to die this turn, which I mean is reasonable. There's not a lot of cards in Banishment yet. There's only 5.
It's only 5 slimes, so that means, and he only has 3 cards in hand, so it's pretty unlikely.
Stone Scale Band.
Oh, yeah, okay, Scale. So we don't have.
He's trying to recycle as fast as he can to get the 2 Storm Slimes.
This is a pretty. Yeah, he has to find Storm Slime right now, because if he swings with these 2 on face, he can do 5. No, that's 5 plus 3, so 8, and then Storm Slime for 11. Storm Slime was coming for 5.
So my question is, in this situation, why would you not Shadow Strike for 4 instead of 6?
Yeah, I feel like maybe
even for
you should have
2.
left some just to have the. Oh, is it Storm Slime? Oh, it's
Gaia
Gaia's.
Songbird.
Okay, so won't be able to play whatever they draw. Okay. Okay, that's the Storm Slime. Is this enough? Okay, wait. I'm bad at math. This is
Recollect, draw.
9 damage on board. Gaia's Blessing for another 4. I think he's dead.
It's 9.
I haven't done the math, but I'll just assume he's dead. So that's 9 damage plus 3 from the swing of the slime.
12 puts him at 15. Then it's
Of course, always
5,
Dungeon Guide.
3.
5, 3, 1.
5, 3, 1. It's not enough.
Is it not enough?
It's 1 short.
Plus 3 plus 1 plus. How
He's
is
just
this?
1 short,
This
isn't he?
How many banished cards? It was 5, and then he banished 4, so it's 9.
Yeah, 9. So Storm Slime
And
comes
then
in for
3.
12, right?
21, and he's at 23. Yeah, it's 1 off. That's
1 off.
crazy. Unless he has another. He can't play anything else, I think.
He can't play anything. He doesn't have enough cards.
Oh, that's tragic.
That's actually crazy.
Actually, in a game of locals like 2 days ago, same thing happened. Actually, I stifled my opponent's Storm Slime. He did the on death draw 2, and then the top card of the deck of Guy's Blessing was another Storm Slime, and it was still 1 off. And I'm like, oh, thank God.
Spooky.
You know, maybe Sylvie's not good enough. We need to give her more.
Yeah. Come on, Chica. Why didn't you buff Sylvie enough so she was giga strong?
1 card in hand, it couldn't pop. It's not Resolute. I don't think he's maining Resolute. Yeah, he's not maining Resolute. There's nothing it could be. So he really, I don't know if
he doesn't have lethal, he's dead.
Noel has to have one more damage. Does he have like a slime eruption? Nope. That's a cake. That's a blessing. Yeah, I don't think there's any way.
Is slime eruption 1 cost?
Wait. Gaia Songbird
is 1 damage, isn't it, or 2?
Can he? No, he can play. Can't he play the Gaia from top of deck and then play Storm Slime? Because the guy will add another card, right?
Oh,
so he plays,
yeah.
But
yeah,
Gaia's
yeah.
cost 1, right? So that should
Gaia's
be
cost 1. Yeah. No, Gaia's cost 2.
Does it cost? I have to check. I never see these. It costs 1. It costs 1.
Cost 1.
Okay, just clearing field. Yeah.
Oh, so he's clearing 4. What the?
I guess it really wasn't enough then. I think he's gonna Gaia's here and hope to find.
Wait, does he have 4 cards in his hand or 5 cards in his hand?
4.
He's gonna gather slimes.
I feel like you should play the Gaia's first. I think you should Gaia's and then gather. But maybe he's hoping to hit like a King Slime, because the thing is, Caven doesn't have prep counters. So
that's a dungeon guide on the top of his deck. That's why.
Oh. Wait, that's his grave.
You're looking at his.
Okay, I was looking at his grave. I was like, okay. I'm so used to the deck being in the middle. So okay, he has the Verdant here, so he has a taunt at least. The thing is, Caven can't Shadow Strike again because he doesn't have.
So he heals for 3, goes down to 19,
and then he can Verdant here, destroy the dagger.
I don't think he can Verdant. He doesn't have enough cards in his hand.
Oh, because he put 2 down for gather. Yeah, okay, so this should just be over.
He probably just has another Shadow Strike in his. Oh, you can't play Shadow Strike without.
No, but you cannot play Shadow Strike unless you have. Okay, so he's gonna Baby Green to bounce the dagger, but I think. Oh, actually, yeah, that's actually kind of annoying, right? So if he doesn't have an attack card,
Slice and Dice.
Oh wait, you can't play that. You can't play Shadow Strike if it has to be prep.
It can't be 0, right?
Yes, it specifically says
can't be 0.
Yes, it says here prep X can't be 0. Wait,
does he have 1 and I'm just missing it? Does he just have 1 and I didn't know? Confusion.
I'm not sure.
I don't know.
It says prepare X and X can't be 0. It says I don't know if you're allowed to. I'm not sure if you're allowed to, but it says prepare X can't be 0. Oh, you know what it is? It's because if Shadow Strike was prepared, it has unblockable. So they're specifically saying you can't say, "Oh, I prepare," but it's 0. I think that's what.
What says prepare X can't be 0. So you
Yeah, and I think what it's saying is that you cannot count it as prepared
I
at
see what you
0.
mean.
So
I
you
see
can
what you
still
mean. So
play it
you
even
can
if it's okay,
prepare
okay.
for 0 for raw 4 damage. You just can't get the prepared effect
Yeah,
of it.
I was always under
So
the
you
impression
can
that you
play
just
it
can't play the
raw.
card.
You can play it raw, but
Yeah.
it's not prepped in that sense.
But yeah,
I
exactly.
understand now.
Yeah,
I
okay.
understand now.
I was always under the impression that's like, oh, you just can't play the card if it's on prep.
Yeah, I misunderstood that aspect
Yeah,
of the
okay.
card.
Yeah, so
I
it's like
thought
now it's like, oh,
I
because
thought that Shadow
otherwise you
Strike
could
was a
prepare for
forced
0.
preparation card.
Yeah.
I thought it forced you to prepare
Yeah,
for at
same
least
thing,
one.
same thing. Yeah, yeah. Like
I
now,
understand now.
TCG players can't read. We can't read, of course. We can't.
I just misunderstood how the card worked.
Yeah, I also thought that's how it worked. So it's basically just saying, yeah, it's like you can't have this be a prepare 0 and still have unblock.
Yeah, it's just a raw 4 damage attack.
Yeah. I mean, he had it. I really wonder if there was a way there. No, because he had 3 cards now, so if he plays Cake, he still can't play. He can't play Storm Slime. Yeah, there was really no way.
So my question is,
important.
my question is here for you, Flan, is what was the benefit of preparing for 6 versus preparing for 4?
It would have put him at 20. I guess he's just worried that he'd be able to heal off of a gather enough to, or I'm trying to think too, because
But does it matter if he has plays in a second Shadow Strike afterwards?
he plays another one next turn for.
It's just the all in.
He
You
wouldn't
just,
be able to
you just calc
prepare
lethal
it.
one way or the other, right?
I think he was just worried because the thing with Sylvie is she has green slime. She has like all these ways of getting rid of the claw. So he just wanted to dump as much damage that turn now so that he has the least amount he needs to do. Maybe he just had lethal already in hand. Maybe he had like 2 allies he could play, like a Sable and something else. I'm not sure.
I mean, did he just
it was
expect
definitely scary. It was definitely scary.
You just expect that if I can't kill Sylvie next turn, I lose no matter what?
Yeah. That's the thing. It's like he could have kept 2 and Sylvie would have been 20, which you'd still kill. I don't know if he had the other Shadow Strike. If he had the other Shadow Strike, probably don't need to, and you can just raw Shadow Strike and just swing with the 2 shadows. It should still be enough. But actually, with the Gather, it probably wouldn't have been enough. But oh no, he Gaia Songbird, right? No, yeah, he gathered. So he actually should have
Gathered for 3.
Yeah, sort of healed.
Puts him down to 19.
Then, yeah, but if he didn't, if he kept 2 prep, he would have been at. He would have been 20.
Well, that's assuming he
17.
uses the prep to stop the damage, right?
Yeah, I don't know. It's definitely that's one of the things about this deck. It's just I think this Tristan deck is one of the most complicated decks out there. There's so many decisions you have to make every turn. And one thing I'll say, we didn't see Sadi that game. So, and I feel like she's really, really good against Sylvie because Sylvie does not have, like, aside from Slime Shield, she doesn't have a lot of ways of denying the agility. Wow. So that's Ethereal Verdant. Yeah, I think Caben was just really, like, he just wanted to dump as much damage. I can't say for sure whether it's like the right decision or not.
This is a fuck it, we ball moment.
Yeah, I remember
we pop Windwalker Roots and go all in.
I think it was the semifinals, and Caben just Shadow Strike for 25. And Terry and Isaac were shocked that he's YOLOing because the opponent had Resolute, I think, in the sideboard. And it's like they couldn't believe that he was YOLOing because if he had Resolute, he just lives. And then he was like, oh, I just completely forgot. Like, he thought about every other card. He was thinking about Hymn of Gaia's Grace, even though they didn't have enough cards to play it. Yet he forgot about Resolute. Wow.
That's what happens after a long day. You just forget cards exist.
He, by the end of the day, he looked exhausted. Actually, not even by the end of the day, like halfway through the day, he already looked exhausted.
At the beginning of today, I was like, Vainglory Retribution, cards gas. And then I was like, never mind. I forgot this card sucks.
Actually, I learned the issue was in the finals. The issue wasn't that he said he prepared the card. He forgot if he prepared the card, and the judge on the table said that he did.
And then
at least that's what his
opponent said he didn't though. It's like, why does it matter?
Yeah, his opponent said he didn't, and then he asked the judge if he did, and the judge said, "Yeah, I think that's what I heard."
A weird interaction.
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, after it was 2 days straight of like 12 hours, so I can imagine everyone.
If you and your opponent both say that you didn't prepare a card, the simple answer is you just didn't prepare the card.
No, the thing is he didn't remember. He didn't remember if he prepared. So he asked the judge if he did.
But like, why does it matter if he and his opponent both agree that he didn't?
I don't know. I mean, they just reviewed the footage. They saw he didn't prepare it, so it wasn't prepared. Alright, so this red slime is +1. Are we gonna swing at the windmill? He could have the reclaim here. He has 3 cards. I don't know. He's touching his hand. I think he has it. He's got the
Oh my god, when
God
you
Star.
open
Oh,
Windmill Reclaim.
when you open Windmill Reclaim,
Holy Exodia.
he has a much better start here. He had the Surveil, so he has more prep. He got Windmill Reclaim, the God Start.
I
Do we
love
see like a
Windmill Reclaim.
Sadi after this? He's choosing between agility and prep. Imagine you just go prep unless you really wanna angle for something. Maybe he's
All right,
got like
chat.
some
What's
bunch
a
of
better feeling than opening Windmill Reclaim? Is there a better feeling?
Creative Float is the only thing I can think of, but I mean Creative Float, I'm sick of it. Windmill Reclaim is way cooler.
The only thing I can think
Ascent
of is
Singapore is going to be the biggest.
when you Crux Sight top deck an Ascension and stop their dungeon guide. That's the only thing I can think
Ooh.
of.
You know what? Fair enough. I have I've heard the devs and Weave, they did say that Ascent Singapore is going to be mini worlds.
Yeah, it's gonna be
So
huge.
yeah,
Ascent,
well, free prep already.
Path of Silver is big. Path of Silver is big.
Yeah, people love Path of Silver. Oh,
Yeah.
we're gonna play the Windmill again. Do we have another reclaim? Does he have enough cards to play another
For
reclaim?
triple increasing danger is pretty funny also.
Okay, yeah, triple increasing danger is definitely funny. He wants to play. Oh my god, double windmill. We just killed the red slime. If he doesn't have a slime shield here, he's just dead.
Double Windmill's kind of good too.
Okay, do we have a slime shield?
He does. Slime Shield on Baby Red is pretty good too.
One. That should cost 2. Oh wait, no, wait. Why do you have... Oh no, okay, he put 2 down. So
Baby
the red
Gray Reclaim.
survives. I mean, you can't play Reclaim in a norm Sylvie, so it would have to be Baby Gray into Escape. Which is essentially the same thing. Ooh. Vacation Japan into Ascent. That sounds like a good time. It's gonna go straight to Sylvie 2 here. We're at least gonna get the draw. Do we see like a... No, it can be Stifling Trap. That's 3 HP now. Oh, there was an escape.
Stifling Trap from memory in response to the Slime Shield would have been kind of crazy though.
That would have been a little bit nuts, but I don't know.
It would have been a pretty good play.
Losing the 2 prep feels a bit... Actually, no. I think... No, you can only play Stifling Trap from your memory on your opponent's turn.
Oh, true.
I think it specifically says on your opponent's turn. Where are we going? Face? We're gonna let these Windmill Engineers live?
Do you care about the Windmill Engineers being on the field now? I guess you kind of do because the damage comes out to kill your baby
There's a
red slime.
reprogram. So now we have 1 float. The fact that Noah attacked with the baby red first makes me think he does have DG again. Because that would make your banish pool 4. You see, this is why I like fair cards like Windmill Engineering, like Baby Red, that draw into memory, unlike Baby Gray.
True. Draw into memory is fair.
Now, if only Pendragon drew into memory. Imagine how much more fair that
All right,
would be. I think it's
you need to stop there.
Can't talk about Crux this way.
No, don't.
That's
don't
why
do this.
Moral Ambition is a warrior mage support. What if they
Don't talk
release
about- don't talk
another
about Crux
Merlin?
this
What if
way.
they release Merlin 3? That's Exia.
That'd be kind of crazy. Well, I guess it depends
know
if
what?
Exia is good, right?
Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go. What was that? 1 into red slime and then Sadi, or is it 1 face? Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna get the agility here. Really nice. Going up to 2
Agility
damage taken.
is broken.
We're just gonna start dumping our hand. Whoa, Outlook.
Thoughts on
an
agility being
absolute-
broken?
I think it's very strong and depends on how hard it is to get. And unfortunately, Sadi just makes it really easy to get.
Yeah. Sadi is good.
Now, you imagine if they release like Juggle Knives, but then it also gives you agility 3. One of the crazy plays you can do is like you can Windmill Engineer and then draw into memory, and then you add the card you drew into memory off your agility 2. It's like, oh my god. Wow, that's heal 3. There's the dungeon guide, but unfortunately you cannot get that. What are we gonna get here? I think probably limitless. Then are we just gonna hard level here? He has 1 float with that reprogram.
Taking, what is that, baby green or is it green slime?
That's baby blue.
What's baby blue? Oh my god, that is hard to see.
Interesting choice to add the baby blue.
Yo, I think
like
Caven might be going for a slice and dice play here.
Yeah,
Thoughts?
that is. He could, but I definitely think he's gonna level up to 2 next turn. The question is whether or not he.
What if he just takes
has a
Assassin's
slice and
Rippers
dice.
right now and slice and dices?
Actually, is he playing it? Because he wasn't playing Assassin's Ripper in his
Let me
Type A
check.
build. Is he playing? He is not still. He's playing Mantle now. That was a card he didn't have before.
Yeah.
Usually when he goes for the slice and dice lines, he usually has a poison dagger. Actually, poison dagger would be kind of crazy. He has 4 allies in field. I don't know. Like that's the thing. Is like when I played against a Sylvie, I killed him on turn 3. I just went windmill, like surveil, windmill, and then poison dagger, and then level up, poison dagger, slice and dice. Like you can do it if you have the right start, but then now that they're level 3, it's a bit off, especially after healing. Okay, do we see like an
Ethereal
arrow trap?
slime.
Arrow trap? Is he still playing arrow trap?
It's in the sideboard, so very well could be there.
So definitely could see an arrow trap here. He has enough prep. I think that's arrow trap. That's arrow trap.
Arrow trap. Arrow trap prepped.
Choosing not to use the new arrow trap art.
Arrow trap prepped is kind of big here.
Yeah, I mean, you just got rid of the slime. That's why your choice is between arrow trap and Tempest Downfall. I like Tempest Downfall more just because it doesn't eat your prep, but
the nice thing with Tempest Downfall is you can use it on champion too. So you just 3 damage to champion is strong.
It's Tempest Downfall is weird just because it costs 3, but you have agility, so a lot of times you have a lot of cards in it anyway, so actually kind of works. Still has 3 cards, so a Stifling Trap here, owns another Ethereal Slime. Like there's
another arrow trap.
Another arrow trap. I mean, probably don't want to use another arrow trap because you'd lose your level.
Lustrous Slime.
Lustrous. Whoa. Okay. I mean, he's big.
That's not something you see very
counters.
often, actually.
That's
Lustrous Slime is
so he is now a 3/7.
Did he reveal? Did he reveal 2?
Yeah, it was. Yeah, he revealed 2. It was Baby Blue and I can't remember what the other one was. All right, we're gonna take an off turn here. I think he's gonna just try and kill this Lustrous Slime for now. He probably has some floating hand he wants to use up. So Lustrous Slime can retaliate. This would
be a
actually, you know what would be crazy? Moment. You know, it'd be crazy if he just disorienting wins this thing back to hand, or Dream Fairies it.
Actually, it would be kind of crazy. Is he running Dream Fairy? He wasn't a type.
He is running Dream Fairy. I saw it earlier. He had a Dream Fairy.
Oh yeah, he banished them for last game for level up.
Yep. He has 3 Dream Fairies and 3 disorienting wins.
Oh man, his board state is so good right now. He has 5 damage.
Right?
On board
actually, I'm kind of surprised that he went for backup charger and not for poison dagger. Though.
That's why he went for backup charger.
I can also understand not going for poison dagger when your opponent's playing Verdant Slime. So. That's
backup charger. Turbo charge is pretty good.
Can he get like an agility line here?
The Dream Fairy. Oh no, that's actually so much damage on field.
Oh my god, and he still has enough to hold up this Sadi too. All right, I mean that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 damage.
Yep.
All right, I mean that's pretty good.
Is a scary looking board.
That's the one thing about his list. So like let's talk a little bit about what the differences are. He chose to remove the Sriracha Operative in exchange for Dream Fairy, which I agree with. I mean,
that's funny.
That's what Terry called it. He called it Sriracha Operative.
That's a good one.
It's a weird card. He also it seems like he removed the what's her name? Shimmer Cloaks. So he removed the Shimmer Cloak and the Srirachas, the 2/3 costs, and replaced it with Disorienting Winds and Dream Fairy.
Sirocco Operative is really rough when you have like Stifling Trap as an option. I think Shimmer Cloak is trying to reprogram
and also reprogram. Like there's the more reprogram is in the meta, the more these like automatons just suck more. Sable Remnant is still good because it's float. But
I mean, Shimmer
Or the
Cloak is
BG
good if you're
isn't.
playing an allies deck, right? This is like
Yeah.
pseudo allies. The allies are here for value. They're not here for like pumping damage.
Okay, so we're gonna go for a stone scale to dump all these useless cards. Do we have anything playable though?
Anything pre-recollection.
Yeah, the stone scale band is in effect, so you can't play things pre-rec. Oh, it's
King
him.
Slime. I don't
That's
know if
pretty
King Slime's
neck.
that good here though. Reclaim Dream Fairy. I
The
mean,
thing
you
is,
just
even
Shadow Strike him
it's
at this
on
point, right?
leave. It's on leave. So okay, here's
Yeah.
the thing. Does he have like stifling trap?
You might just Shadow Strike him
Oh
though.
no, it's an
Yeah.
additional cost, right? So okay, no,
Yeah,
this
it's an
won't work.
additional
Yeah, I
cost.
think
It's
I think
not
at
an
this
on-enter
point you
effect.
basically just have to ignore this thing. You cannot kill this and bring back lustrous ethereal baby blues. So I think you just have to go for Shadow Strike now. Hopefully he has mastermind schemes. Yeah, you cannot. The
Recollect,
thing
drop
is,
return.
at some point, Noah's just gonna kill his own. He can just like verdant his own.
That's his
King Slime
one of
eventually.
Slime King also.
Oh, of course, it's the one of. That's like
Yep.
the best slime it could be, too. It's just like the fact that there's a lustrous engrave and now we have King Slime. It's like, oh my god. Definitely. Like Cayman seemed like it felt like he was in a really good spot, but as soon as he dropped this King Slime, it's suddenly way harder.
I wonder if he top decked it off the Stone Scale, but surely he did off the Stone Scale band, right?
Most likely. I don't think I saw it earlier. You're just gonna pass, okay? I wonder if we're gonna Sadi. I don't think we have to. Okay, we are.
He's gonna do it for the effect. Fuck it.
He wants.
You want Noel to play something in response to that.
It's interesting that he chose to do this now instead of maybe actually his memory probably has stuff that he doesn't want to lose, so he's gonna try and dilute the pool by adding more cards. That's a lot of cards. So it's like, in the are we gonna
Level 2.
like hit our mastermind scheme or a shadow strike right now? Okay, okay,
Innervate
yeah.
and what was the other one? Outlook?
Innervate and Outlook. Yep. Gonna draw 2. Probably draw into something that cycles. We're gonna gather now before Caben can get like incapacitate or something, or maybe like pop like an Outlook or something. So we might as well just do this now.
He can pop his boots to try to draw an incap for it though.
I don't think you incap a gather though. Actually, I don't even know if he still has incap. I feel like he probably sided it out. That's 1 so far, 2 so far, 2. So okay, not, and it's like a gray and a blue, not the best hits. Gonna add the gray.
Gray for an extra interceptor is not bad. It'll help you cycle.
Okay, so now Caben has to be able to shadow strike for
21.
21, and then the shadows can hit over. So actually needs less. Does he? If he has, okay, the combo
17.
is if you have 11 cards in hand. Oh my god,
Dungeon Guide Mastermind Scheme.
Gray on what? On boots? Oh no, Stone Scale Band? Probably on Stone Scale Band, right? Yeah, okay. Yeah, so if Caben has he has 11 cards, he can go Dungeon Guide Mastermind,
Shadow Strike.
Which I believe that looks like 11 cards to me. That looks like 7
he can also banish an extra card.
Yeah, he has boots too, so he can draw an extra. So I'm pretty sure if he has it, he has it. He should be able to just kill here. Because this would be he would be 7 prep. 7 prep, and then times 2, 14.
Yep.
Shadow Strike
+1
with Claw would be 19. And then
the shadows hit 4, 2 each.
2 each, yep. So it should be enough.
Yep. Can do it with 5 prep counters on you. It's kind of spicy.
You don't need to though, because you don't even have to pop the Outlook here. You remember that? I actually completely forgot that like Outlook is like not once per turn. You can just keep popping this. If you have like 200 prep, you can just keep popping the glimpse until you find the card you need. Same thing with Sadi. It's like if they stifling trap your Sadi and you have another 2 cards, you can just do it again.
Yep. You can just keep repeatedly using it. I had a situation where I said, I'm going to banish my Quicksilver Grail. They said, I'm going to fracturize it in response. I said, okay, I'm going to banish it. They're like, what?
Wait, really?
Yeah, I was like, okay.
You can't fracturize that Quicksilver Grail. There she is.
Well, here it is. Does he have it? Do you think he has it? Surely he has it.
He has drawn so many cards. If he doesn't have one Mastermind, then a Shadow Strike, I'd be shocked.
I mean, Null has every card down. There's no way you go for
Yeah,
this if you
this
don't have
is
it, right?
you absolutely go for it.
Because he doesn't draw a card off. Well, I guess he draws one card off of the boots, so he gets one extra prep counter here. He could actually use one of his prep counters for Outlook to glimpse to see if he needs it, right?
Yeah, if he really has to.
Yeah, if he really
So
needs
to
it.
go up to 14, so if you Shadow Strike, you would Shadow Strike 14 plus the 4 plus the
19.
dagger. It's 19 on its own. Puts the Sylvie up to 23 and just swing with a shadow. So yeah, you could even. Okay, let's see. Does he have it? I think he has it. Oh my god, he has to dig.
Fairy Whispers. Well, he has boots to draw as well. So he actually has 2 draws. Oh, Surveil? Okay.
All right, so I don't think he can do it now. I don't think he'll have enough cards, but he probably isn't dead, so he just needs I think he's missing one of them, or maybe he's missing both. Either Mastermind or Shadow Strike. How many of each is he playing? I wonder if he's still in 4 Mastermind schemes. He's on 4 Mastermind, 4 Shadow. I wonder if he sided in some slice and dices and it's causing issues. Popping boots, alright. He's not making the same mistake he did in Worlds where he's just not popping the boots.
Oh, 1 down. 2 down.
It's probably Surveil. He's
Surveil.
digging.
Draw. Get a prep counter.
That's a Ensnaring Fumes.
That's funny.
God, he just really doesn't have it. Now the issue is next turn we could go QSG Covenant of Thorns and you're like super chilling. Okay, we have the Mastermind, but he doesn't have enough cards to. He doesn't have enough cards. Okay, so this is gonna be 6, 12.
He's gonna
16.
live for a really long period of time, though.
This is 16. So a Shadow Strike on its own with the dagger does 21. So he can just one shot the Sylvie. The question is, will what he could do is he could Shadow Strike, and then if Covenant of Thorns comes out, you just chain the Ensnaring Fumes to remove all the shadows. As long as your Shadow Strike will one shot. That's the main thing. Your Shadow Strike has to be able to kill on its own. So the Stone Scale ban comes out. Actually, oh yeah, I can't kill the Baby Green because of.
Well, right now with
so.
his exact amount of counters, he actually one shots with Shadow Claw out.
Yeah, unless there's like a heal or a resolute.
16 plus 4 plus 1 is 21. So yeah,
Yep,
that's
exactly,
like directly
exactly enough. Okay, so we can go for. I imagine it's QSG. I think it has to be. It's either QSG or it's Verdant, kill your own green or kill your own king. But then I think you're fine with the king being on field. Like Kaban's going for Shadow Strike at this point. If he's going for like a fat Mastermind scheme.
Yeah, we just Bing chilling.
He has another Mastermind scheme. He can Mastermind up to like 20 whatever, and then just make it super guaranteed. Because I know he has Ensnaring Fumes. I'm pretty sure I saw Ensnaring. So he can he can even like Ensnaring Fumes for free if he wants to. Like pop Outlook and then Ensnaring Fumes for free, and then yeah, there's like so many ways we can get around this.
Well, you'd want to kill the King Slime and then Ensnaring, right?
I mean, I think no. You just have to Shadow Strike, and then if they chain QSG into Covenant of Thorns, you just Ensnaring there.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, because the problem is Covenant of Thorns here. So because if you just Shadow Strike and then they just do QSG Covenant of Thorns, that'd be pretty disastrous for you. Actually, let me make sure he's even playing Covenant of Thorns. He is, okay.
If you play Sylvie and you are not running Covenant of Thorns, please reconsider.
Now that card is crazy, especially
is way too good.
Especially with Tristan being in the meta. I mean, that's gotta be Covenant of Thorns, right? That's gotta be. Can't imagine it being anything else. Okay, I see Eruption, Ethereal. I don't see a Storm. I see Dungeon Guide. The Dungeon Guide is still in hand. So we go Guy's Blessing here. Yes, so far it hasn't hit a single Storm Slime, which is pretty unlucky. That is still not a Storm Slime. So he's 10 banished cards because 3 of those are under King Slime, and then let's see. Actually, no, yeah, he's at the 13 banished cards because King Slime has 3. Gonna swing at what Windmill Engineer? Oh, face, okay. Aben will gladly take that.
One damage is one damage.
I mean, he lived with one life last turn, so or last game. Yeah, I don't see. I see dungeon guide like a. Oh my god, we're gonna
Worst
dig
case.
cake. We're caking the cycle. Baby blue. It's still not a
Limitless
storm slime.
Jover.
It's still not a storm slime.
Looking kind of
I think
Jover.
his only hope now is that Cayman doesn't have. Is that Cayman doesn't have
Doesn't just have
on
lethal in
the
his
Shadow
hand.
Strike. Okay, so the issue right now is that it's exact. This is exact with the amount of prep counters he has, so it's exactly 21. So the issue would be if Cayman is gonna pop the Outlook, he won't have enough unless he has another prep counter gen card in his hand.
Real? Another outlook?
That is Dream Varied. Yes, that is Dream Varied.
Dream Fairy. Pain.
You can
Remember, guys,
play
write
like
down your dream fairies if you don't remember them, or if you think you might forget.
Or you can like get a token, or you can just get a piece of paper and just write it on, put it on the Dream Fairy. I like it when there's two Dream Fairies on field, and then if you hit one of them, you're just like the one that has that guy on it.
Yep.
So Baby Blue cannot target Sylvie, I believe, because she's not a slime, and it only says other slime ally. So I think.
Does it say allies or slime cards? Because technically, Spirit of Slime makes you a slime, right?
Does it? That would be that to another slime ally. So yeah, even if it wouldn't count. So if
Oh no, Spirit of Slime is not a slime. It's just a champion spirit.
Yeah, it's a champion. Actually, there's no regalia. Oh, that's not ensnaring themes. None of the regalia are slime cards, which is unfortunate because
That'd be kind of crazy for banishment.
Does he not have the Shadow Strike? I feel like he doesn't have it or something. I don't. Oh no, he just drew it. He just drew it. All right, that's it.
Oh,
Call it.
there it is.
Okay, now what's gonna happen is we're gonna go Shadow Strike, 21 damage. You have to bring out Claw first. Shadow Strike, 21. Then he goes QSG Covenant of Thorns on the Shadow, and then you ensnaring fumes. Actually, wait. You have to pop Outlook first because if you do that, he's gonna add 3 cards back to hand, and he can go. No, Baby Green is 1 cost or no 2 cost, so you wouldn't be able to go Stone Scale into Baby Green.
No, but you could Baby Green the Shadow's Claw.
No, but he wouldn't have enough, right? Because he has to pay 1. Yes. Oh wait, no, yeah. Baby Green itself is fast activation, so you have to pop Outlook first, which means you have to be able to generate 1 more prep counter.
So you just play Outlook or play Surveil.
Either play Surveil, Outlook, or Sadi Bounce Back. Though it eats a lot of cards in hand. I don't know if you have enough to play Shadow Strike.
Actually, Sadi Bounce Back is probably fine. Because you don't need anything else, right?
No, you need to play the Ensnaring, which costs.
Ensnaring is fine, but he has like 11 cards in his hand or 12. Shadow Strike is Shadow Strike is 2+1, so 3. Plus the Sadi Bounce Back makes it 5. 11 is for Ensnaring Fumes hardcast. So he should have it.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, if you Ensnaring here, what's he hitting? Is he hitting the king? 2. I think he wants to kill the green slime. I think he's trying to kill the green slime actually. So he's gonna try and kill this king first. So he has enough. This king has 4 HP, so he swings each one of his 1 power allies into it.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because the Lustrous has taunt.
Oh, and also he has Baby Blue, so
like the same thing.
He has Disorienting wins. He could disorient like something, but then it costs 2 cards. I don't know if he has a way of getting around the Baby Green. He literally doesn't have any other prep gen card in hand.
I mean, he has 11 cards, does he not?
Yeah, but you can't play Sadi, bring her back, and then play Ensnaring Fumes plus Shadow Strike. I think that's like too much. Because Sadi's 3, then she costs 2 to add back to hand. That's 5. And then Shadow Strike is 2, plus the card itself, that's 8. And then Ensnaring would cost 5. So unless you play for prep counter cost, but if you do that, then you're not killing. So it just doesn't work out. She's gonna bring out the Claw.
Actually, does Outlook even matter? Because this QSG technically activates it, right?
Yeah, no, QSG wouldn't pop the Outlook because it's Is he gonna stifle? Is he gonna stifle the green? He's gonna stifle the green first. Does he have? Yeah, I think he has enough to play like stifle. Oh, he's
You
looking,
can't
he's looking
stifle
somewhere
the
else.
if he stifles the green, it just gets blocked.
Wait, does baby blue say all that? Oh, it does all
It
damage.
says prevent next 2 damage.
Oh man, oh the baby blue is actually kind of coming in clutch here.
So the reason he can't just swing face with Shadow Strike is because underneath the Quicksilver Rail is most likely Covenant of Thorns. In response to
Yes, and
the thing, you activate Covenant of Thorns.
and target his shadow, and then the shadow will essentially eat up the entire attack.
Yeah, I mean the
So he has
alternate
to be
is
able to bounce his
you can
shadow. Or if he has a
target the
reclaim.
King Slime too. Target the King Slime is not bad either, because then it forces the King Slime to die and brings everything back.
Yes, the issue now is definitely is like he wants to be able to ensnaring fumes in response to the Covenant. But if he does that, he's gonna give Noel 3 cards back in hand. And
Yeah,
then
which
with
means
that,
he can
it
fast
allows him
activate
to
the baby green
play
slime.
this baby green, which will bounce the dagger, which will put him 1 off lethal. So he's trying to find a way to finagle his way.
Actually, it's fine because he can just Dream Fairy the Lustrous Slime again and then swing for 1. It's actually fine. Right? Okay, so let's say he goes through the whole thing. He plays Shadow Strike fully committed. Cards come back. He Covenant of Thorns, Ensnaring Fumes, cards come back. He plays the baby green in response for the dagger. So the dagger's removed as 1 less damage. Then
And then
Kaven
he
has enough
Dream
cards in his hand from
Fairies.
all of his allies. He Dream Fairies the
Then he
Lustrous
Dream
Slime and
Fairies
swings
the
for
Lustrous
lethal.
and swings for 1.
Yeah, right? That's enough damage.
He'll be 1 off. Yeah, it should be. He's probably trying to math it out. If it the thing is like, oh,
Lustrous
you know,
Slime on leave or on death? It's on death, right?
oh, that's true. What
It's
is
on
it
death. So
actually?
if you Dream Fairy it, you're totally fine. You're Bing chilling.
On death recover. Yeah, so you could do that, and then just so you
So
bounce
Shadow
everything
Strike's for
back,
20 plus the dagger for 21. So
and
you
then
Shadow
he's
Strike for 21 essentially. He chains Covenant of
yeah,
Thorns on it.
and then
Then
you
you play
ensnaring
Ensnaring
fumes,
Fumes. So you're putting
adds everything
down
back,
9 cards total. Everything comes back. He gets his Lustrous Slime.
and all
He
his other slimes come
plays
back.
2 to put the
The
baby
baby
green down,
green.
which means he's tapped out again. Yeah, no, that
Oh, okay. All right, so we're going for
wins.
what are we going to hit with this? What are we? What is he digging for? Is he trying to dig for like
Wait,
surveillance?
what?
Outlook. He found it. Can't you just play Outlook now?
He's imbuing a windmill engineer?
Can't you just play the Outlook? And then you have an extra prep card, and then you pop your own Outlook, and then he cannot interact anymore?
Oh,
Oh, he had the Outlook in hand. Wait, what? Yeah, can't you just pop Outlook? You play your Outlook, so you have 20, no, 6, 12, 17 prep, 17 Shadow Strike would be
22.
21 plus Dagger 22. You get to pop the Outlooks, you're 1 over, and then he can't play the Green Slime anymore? I wonder if there's
Maybe he's
something,
1 card short of it for his
maybe.
hand for Ensnaring Fumes. Or a Beast
Yeah, because he's
Calling.
probably gonna, he can't play the free play in Snaring Fumes. All right, so I mean, we're getting desperately close to this Storm Slime. So
Banishing a Dungeon
I
Guide.
fear, I fear for Caven's life. Okay, unfortunately, he did not banish a slime. Storm
This
Slime has
game
got to
is too
be.
spicy.
Oh my god, where's the Storm Slime?
This game is getting
You know,
so
the sad thing
spicy.
is, even if Noel wins this game, he's still. They're not going to finish game 3, so this is gonna be a draw. If he finds a Storm Slime, Caven has no. He probably doesn't die because Caven has like a lot of cards. Probably has something to stop it, whether it's like a Veiling or. Caven just needs to find Reclaim. Actually, this would be so much easier if he just had Reclaim because he could reclaim his Shadow instead. Oh my god, Stifling. He's like, I'm not allowing you to draw deeper into your deck. No Storm Slimes. Okay, so now he only has 1 card, which means that he cannot play the green slimes. I think now he's good.
You can Horn a Beast Calling to draw a card.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right.
And then play off the top of his deck. But it's like baby gray. So he has to top deck a baby green.
Or he has to top deck. No, I'm saying when he ensnaring fumes, the card's gonna go back to hand, right? So I think no. At this point, you can just pop Outlook. We should be fine now. Can't
Pop
kill the
Outlook
Outlook because
on
baby green and
materialization.
baby blue are. Yeah, he can just go like materialize whatever and then just pop the Outlook.
So I think the actual play here is for Noel to. What is the play?
Pop the Beast Calling now
Is
and
the
just hope that
best
top of the deck
Covenant of
is-
Thorns target still Shadow? I think it is still Shadow.
It's still Shadow. It's still Shadow.
Yeah, because it stops the 2 damage. But I guess the 2 damage. I mean, it's all just Shadow Strike here. Shadow Strike is just what's killing Fairy Whispers.
We're digging even deeper. I think that's a
Surveil.
Surveil. Okay, sure.
Hand to hand.
Does he have? Does he still have? He already used Ring. Oh,
Poison.
poison. That's probably not coming in. Actually,
That's
I mean,
funny.
if he lives for their third.
I mean, Surveil gives him 1 more.
Yeah, he really doesn't need to anymore. He can just pop. He can just pop Outlook now. It should be enough. He's gonna make sure. This is 17, 6, 12, 4. It's 16 prep, so it's 20.
It's still the same amount of damage. Nothing's changed.
Wait, did he already pop the Outlook? Why didn't he gain up? Oh wait, no, he didn't play. No, he's gonna play another Outlook now, right? No, he can play Surveil or he can play another Outlook here. Go up to 15 and pop the Outlook. Maybe he's worried that. Maybe he's worried that he's another baby green in hand. And he could go Horn of Beast Calling baby green. Or maybe he's worried about Horn of Beast Calling, then like top deck Storm Slime. He currently has what 10 plus 3, 13 banished slimes.
Surveil.
Yep, Surveil. Okay.
Draw.
All right.
Prep counter.
Got a prep counter. Okay, he's gonna do it. Outlook. You know what would be easy if he just won another Mastermind scheme?
Oh, true. If you got another Mastermind scheme, the game's just over. He just fast turn. You know what he wants? He wants the 1 damage, which is why he took out the Poison Dagger. If he gets the 1 damage, he's chilling. But it's also scary because you're giving Noel the chance to get Terraforming.
You're giving him so much time.
You're giving him the chance to get a Storm Slime and kill you with it.
He also spent a Stifling Trap on that Baby Gray, which is a bit concerning because now that means he still not okay. That will find us. That will find us the Storm Slime. Surely this will find us the Storm Slime. Is he gonna play the Stone Scale Band here? No, okay, he's just gonna.
Oh, it's a Gaia Songbird.
Oh my god!
Oh, there's the reveal.
No Storm Slime. Oh my god! Oh wait,
Verdant?
Our dagger's dead. Our dagger's dead.
Nah, you can Stifling Trap it.
I guess. Do you want to Stifling Trap up Verdant though?
You kind of have to, don't you?
I mean, your dagger's not doing that much when you really think about it, right? The dagger isn't doing anything, right? Because you know that the shadows are gonna be gone.
Yo, does Noel have Resolute in hand?
You know, Escape from Lair of Resolute. Oh my god. Does he even have Resolute in his deck?
I don't know.
He has 2 Resolutes in the sideboard.
Maybe he is playing around Resolute.
Dude,
it's not unrealistic to play around Resolute. Resolute is like such a good counter to Tristan.
Okay, we're gonna pop the horn. All right, draw. Storm Slime. Oh,
Baby red.
Not like this. Where's the Storm Slime? Okay, we're gonna pop the dagger. Yeah, sure.
Play the Verdant.
He has another Stifling if he would like to use it, but I feel like he's gonna let this go. You don't need the dagger anymore. Oh, he's going for.
He let it die.
Dagger. Oh, he's going for. Oh my god, this is crazy.
Whoa. I think he's holding Stifling for the Arcane Slime just in case.
Yeah, I think
he doesn't want to die to Arcane Slime. The other thing is he wins 1-0 if this still does go to time, right?
Yeah, honestly, that's true.
I guess that's the logic of playing safe here, right? If you're up 1-0 and you're not like actually just straight stalling,
yeah,
like
it's not stalling, right? Like he is just he is just
He's afraid of
playing super
dying.
safe, right? It's like in terms of risk reward, like you could just do nothing and wait till you've assembled. You know, actually, you know what he's really waiting for? He's waiting for the
another
second. He's waiting for the
mastermind.
second. He's waiting for the second mastermind scheme.
He gets the next mastermind scheme. That's
Oh,
that's so tragic. What
dude,
am I
this is the Sylvie
watching?
experience. This is the Sylvie experience. You just never draw your storm slides.
What am I watching?
He's gonna play it from the top. Oh my god. Oh, but you have no more cards. This is tragic. He finally found it, but it's too late. All right, Cayman has to just whiff one more draw.
They're just taking damage. He goes, I'll go to 8, sure.
Okay, now here's the issue though. If Cayman uses that ensnaring fumes and bounces all of these guys back, that means he's gonna be able to play Stone Scale Band into Storm Slime. But I don't think it's enough to kill.
I think he's reached the point where he no longer is trying to kill anymore.
He really just needs to find either Mastermind Scheme number 2 or because now the problem is because of the tariff too, extra annoying. He's gonna go safe. He's probably gonna go safeguard here. I think it's like the only thing left.
He banished tariff.
Oh. He could bring his own tariff, but yeah,
safeguard is pretty
good. Might as well. Outlook. Oh, he's popping. He's doing it, and he's going for it. He finally has it. Popping Outlook now.
Wait, he let Outlook.
Okay, now he's locked out. He's locked out.
He let it. Wait, he let the Outlook resolve.
He has nothing. That's the thing. It's like he'd only be able to do something if. Oh, he's digging. Okay. He's digging. He's outlooking.
Huh.
He's looking for Mastermind Scheme. He's doing it. Infinite outlooks. Oh my god, how many cards are left in his deck actually? If he just okay, now if he just needs to find he's thinking about it. It's like, okay, if I don't find
just to double check. Just to double check that I understand this correctly. If you outlook, they cannot Quicksilver Grail in response because if they banish the Quicksilver Grail, they can't. Can they still play the card?
They can, because it only stops you from activating cards and materializing doesn't. Cards
no, but it says like, you may play the banished card. And playing a card means you're activating it, no? Because it's outside of materialization.
Activating is specifically, I believe, Quicksilver specifically, like, or I think Outlook specifically.
Activating cards. Yeah, but and if you play, if you materialize a card outside of its materialization phase, I'm pretty sure you activate it because you can frostbind a water mirror receptor, and you can frostbind people activating mercenary blade.
Yeah, because those are activated. Those it says on those cards.
But it's like Quicksilver Girl says play a card, and play a card usually means you're activating.
Okay, I don't think it counts for outlooks. I think you can.
All right, Chica, we need the official ruling.
I would need a real judge to tell me whether that's how it works or not. Oh, he dropped the Sable Remnant. Okay, so like, what's the plan now? Okay, but what are you gonna do?
Okay, so it says when Quicksilver Grail is banished to play the face down banish card, you play that card using its default play type. If the card has a memory cost, the card is materialized. If the card is reserved, the card is activated.
Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't know how you'd have a activated card under Quicksilver Grail because it's a Regalia only, but
I mean, you can activate a bunch of Regalia cards.
Yeah, but it still has a memory, or it's still a memory cost, not a reserve cost.
Activation for cards is, I want to say it's usually an alternate cost, but it's not.
Yeah, the cards that you can play from the material deck, cards like Tome of Sacred Lightning, Scepter, you can fracturize, or you can frostbind those because it says specifically activate.
You can Grail a preserved card as the niche case scenario. That's technically true. You can indeed Grail a preserved card.
That's how you get a reserve cost card in your eyes. Okay, I see. All right, now the issue is he still doesn't have.
All right, so the real question is, how does Caven win the game here?
He like dug a trillion card. He like played like 6. Like he glimpsed like 5 times, and he's still gonna find it. Like I can't believe this. Does he really not have it? Like.
So play is the official term for materializing or activating a card, depending on what its costs are based on.
Okay, so now we have Storm Slime. Oh, they got an extra 5 minutes. Okay, so that's the time in round. So like, there's a chance he still loses this game. If it's like, if it's Storm Slime on the top of the deck, I mean, I think this Quicksilver is not gonna save you. Verdant Scepter, is he gonna kill his own king now, or is he just gonna go for one of these other guys on field? Probably like the green or the red.
Okay, so this is turn. Is this turn 0 or turn 1? I feel like turn 0 was
I think turn
Caven's
0
turn,
was
right?
Caben's. Yeah.
Yeah, so this looks
So
like turn
Noel
1.
should have one more turn after this if he doesn't kill here. I mean, Innervate kind of owns him, doesn't it? Is this why the Sylvie's the incapacity? I'm sure Caben is holding up a Innervate. There's no way he's not. Okay, there's a guy Songbird. We can find another Storm Slime. You could like, oh, we're putting buff counters. He's thinking about who to give it to. Giving it to the Songbird. Okay, choosing to give it to Baby Blue instead. That's not a beast. Wait, does it? Yeah, okay. Not a beast. Not a beast. Not a beast. Not a beast. Oh, double storm. Okay, he has Stone Scale Band too, so he could like fast play one of these. I feel like Noel can win because this is how many band? This is 15 banished. I don't know if that 12 there is counting the 3 under King Slime.
Doesn't Innervate Agility just hard counter it?
Yeah, but he can fast play another one.
And then
But
crack
then I
the
don't think it'll be
Safeguard
enough to
Amulet over
kill.
top of that?
Yeah.
Caven's at 8,
Wait.
bro.
Wait, no, he has 3 Storm Slimes. He has one on the
So
top, so then he Stone
played
Scales. So he Stone Scales here, and then he Stone Scales here, and then okay, he's gonna pop. Okay, I think he's gonna pop Safeguard first, and if he chains one, he can Innervate, and then the last one won't kill him.
He's gonna let him take all the damage. He's thinking.
He's thinking.
I'm still thinking.
This King Slime actually just the bouncer, stopping Caven from ending this game. He's looking. How many cards are even left? I feel like there's only like 15 cards left in his deck. The fact that couldn't find the Mastermind Scheme.
Oh, Veiling.
Veiling. Oh my god, this is gonna be like Veiling for 4 probably.
So Veiling for 4 plus Veiling. Or plus Safeguard Amulet.
Block 8. And he currently has 15. I don't know if that 12 counts the 3 under Slime. I'm gonna say, Noah's a good player. That probably counts that.
Oh, 3.
So it's 3. So it's 7. 7. 7 in total. So if he chains more Slimes here, Caben can then Innervate in response, or he can Veiling again if he wants to. I mean, double Veiling, it exists. So he's now at 13. So he was at 8. So he took 5, which is
so those 12, the dice from the 12 includes the ones underneath the
it includes the one
King.
under King Slime.
I see. I thought it was those plus the Slime King at first when you were talking about higher damage earlier.
Is he not gonna swing face? Like he has a lot of guys in the field. You can at least force him to use the prep counters. Actually, wait, he's under Veiling, so it's actually
It's under Veiling, so just does no damage.
Yeah.
It takes 1 damage.
He's choosing to still use the prep.
Yep.
And the rest of these will do no damage.
That's so funny looking, dude.
This is one of the craziest board states I've ever seen. Like, why are there like
Songbird kills a Windmill Engineer?
There's like
retaliates.
2 birds. There's 2 birds. There's like 8 Slimes on field.
The board state is crazy right now, guys.
He can at least kill all these outlooks, which is probably what he should do.
What am I watching right now?
I don't know either, honestly.
What am I witnessing? We are witnessing something different.
I mean, Caven just wins this game, right? Like,
yeah, because it's gonna go to time, and the game's over. Yep, Nancel will get another shadow. Yep, never die.
This is risky. This is risky to play though. He has enough cards still for it seems like he still has enough cards for Innervate. Okay, we're fine. Is he gonna pop out?
And that's game over. Caven wins 1-0.
Oh my god. The Covenant of Thorns. Screw this card.
Stone Scale Band is crazy.
Stone Scale Band is crazy. Actually, it would be funny if that wasn't Covenant of Thorns.
There's no way. Don't say that. Don't say that. There's no way.
What if Noah is actually like 5-head and just like knew that Caven would play around it?
There's no way that's not Covenant. There's no. I refuse to believe that that's not Covenant of Thorns underneath there.
3 down. Sadi's gonna kill. Like, we can't even kill anything.
Maybe he's just gonna return Saudi for the fucking prep counter.
You know, yeah, it puts him at 12, so
5 cost prep counter.
and he's just gonna pass.
Yep.
You know, he could also
Game's
be
over.
putting that down for veiling. Is that it?
True. Putting it down for veiling is good. In
Okay.
response, 1 down for
Stone
Storm Slime.
Scale, Storm Slime.
He's gonna innervate Agility. Yeah.
And that's game.
That's game.
As a
1-0.
spell. As a spell.
That was the longest game. That was a long ass game of Grand Archive. Holy.
That was insane. Yes. Wait. Yeah, yes. There's the Master Rights. It was 4 deeper. Man. What unfortunate.
Damn, that was something else.
Yeah. Wow.
All right, Chad, how do you feel about that game? What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Are you
Maybe
satisfied?
I understand now why they consider Sylvie their bad matchup, because QSG Covenant is so
Covenant's
hard
spooky.
to deal with. Yeah, it just completely owns your whole combo. You basically have to bait it out. I actually think that's probably why Sean plays Zephyr, so that you can at least force it.
Sure.
Or you can Zephyr your own. You can Zephyr your own shadow. Like if he just had Reclaim there, he could just Reclaim a shadow, but it's not in the cards. Yeah, crazy.
For that second mastermind, he actually digged so hard for it.
Yeah, he like glimpsed like 5 times and just did not. And he was like, I can't keep glimpsing. Like, this is too risky.
I can't find this card. I'm going to die.
Yeah, you know,
let's see if
I need to use the bathroom.
Yep,
So,
you're good.
Yeah.
That was that was interesting. Oh, I'm cut in half in quarters. You guys can see my forehead. All good. While we're waiting here, we'll discuss the Spirit meta breakdown. Currently, you know, it's always interesting to me. No matter what, it's always fire highest, but like Spirit of Slime coming down a little bit here, down to 15%. I think last week or 2 weeks ago, it was like over 25. It was like 30%. So we had a lot of Sylvie players this time leaning back towards more fire decks. I actually curious what the most popular fire decks are right now. Like there were a couple Lux and Danders I saw, but other than that, maybe some Rise. Rise always been a popular deck here. John's list seems so much better into Sylvie. Yeah, I mean Zephyr itself is like really good for the Covenant. He's just some more answers to like Sylvie specifically, or like Regalia related things. Maybe not just Regalia. He has more answers to like Regalia and fast speed answers. I don't know. The thing with Caven's deck that I think is really nice is that Caven's deck being like more low to the ground is that you can just assassinate somebody on turn 4. Like, you can just outright insta kill someone on turn 4, and it's pretty funny.
Back.
Welcome back.
I think he could have won though. If he wasn't there a turn where he was like 1 over.
He did win.
No, I think he could have killed.
Yeah, I think he could have killed on that turn where I said he had
22 damage, right?
He could have played the Dream Fairy is the thing. So if that one turn where he had the like ensnaring that we were talking about. So if he plays the was it Shadow Strike?
Baby Green, Shadow Strike, Baby Green.
And then the Baby Green comes out.
Dream Fairy back to Lustrous.
Dream Fairy back to Lustrous, and then you kill. Yeah.
There probably was a way to win that, but I mean that was super complicated. Mort State.
There's a deck with Galahad and Erendite. I have no idea.
Also, we are playing on webcam, and I feel like it's harder to like understand the field when you're playing on webcam. You know, so yeah. So that was a nuts match.
All Tristan's decks can do that, to be fair. The thing with Caven's deck being able to kill on turn 4 is like he has more than one way to do it.
Yeah, like he
it's Poison Dagger and the extra Slice and Dice option, but the Poison Dagger is really what gives him like more potential aggro kill.
Yeah, the problem was really just it was King Slime plus Lustrous. If it was not Lustrous, it would be reasonable. It's like, okay, I'll let you have this in Ethereal, so whatever. But if the fact that it was specifically Lustrous Slime, it's like, okay, Taunt and then another Taunt. So I have to deal with 2 of them because you could just Disorienting wins the King Slime and then like Dream Fairy the Lustrous or something. But then I don't know. It was just, and the fact that he's gonna at some point have to get rid of his own shadow. He really just needed a reclaim there.
The Galahad Erendite is just a water allies. I don't know if I'd really call this Water Allies deck. It's like Water Mill Allies.
Yeah, just playing Galahad because Galahad. I mean, Iron Tide Galahad's good, but green sign.
I mean, this is just so many answers to Erendite. There's so many answers to Erendite. I want to see who's at 3-0 right now. That's what I'm curious
Yeah,
of.
actually, I'm also curious.
Scores are currently being reported. Getting close. Grios, did you win?
I still
Mr.
can't believe
I only play Rye.
how crazy that game was. Let's see who is currently. Well, Caven's obviously 3-0. Faro, Krios, Pavoni, Banirian, Caban, Harmonic 709, Sammy. So there's 7 3-0s.
Bonnie Rain is a Canadian. Water Tony
These
allies
are-
probably.
You know, one thing I'll say about
Pavoni is
GA
Bob
that-
Sherbel. He's probably on Water Allies. Or I would guess Diana, but I know that he doesn't like it as much right now, so it's probably Xander.
Well, yeah, one thing I can say is that you notice that it's always the same people at the top, which shows that this is GA is definitely a
skill-based game.
game. You know, the fact that it's like you always see the same people doing well means that this is not like a game that's like really high variance. I mean, obviously it's a card game, so there's always gonna be variance, but I mean, definitely shows
Water
the
Tamer
people who are
not
good at the game.
Water Tamer not in the 3-0 Sedge. No Allen today.
Steve-O at 2-1.
Oh, we're gonna see Water versus Water.
Oh no, we just had a longest game of our life. We're gonna have Water versus Water. Water
It's
versus
Water
what?
Allies versus Water Allies. This one's actually not so
Alright,
bad though, because it's Water Xander versus Tony, and I think Tony has a pretty significant advantage here.
The taunt is definitely big.
This sideboard is
You get-
crazy though. Look at this sideboard. Look at this Water Tony sideboard.
Let's see it.
5 1-ups in here. But they're all like
Heck is
they're there to
this?
finish out the main sets that are already in the
Yeah.
deck.
Blanche, Morgan. What, do you really need the extra diffuser block that you be able to need to put that in
Honestly?
your sideboard?
Yeah. Diffusive block.
Do
I
you
mean, it's
really
only
need- do you
it's
really
pretty
need
good.
More diffuser block.
Diffusive block is pretty
Also,
good.
has the Nia, so they're both. I assume they're both on Nia then.
I really like the Alliance Gear Shield in the deck. I think that's honestly I think it's a bad card, but it's really fun to watch get played.
It's the one that gives buff when you're retaliating.
It's +2
It's like plus
power
1
when you
HP
retaliate,
and then plus
and +1 health
that-
flats.
I mean, does he
Class bonus.
have?
Lurking?
Now I'm looking if he has. What's his name? Vapor Jet Shield Bearer. No, he doesn't.
No. Not in.
Because
not in
I feel like that's
Alliance.
like the premier target because he is steadfast, so he can always retaliate.
I think you just put it on lurking so you can retaliate someone to face for 5. They drown cut and you go face for 5.
You know, that's
Or
that's
for
not
4,
bad.
sorry. We face for 4. Alliance Gear Shield
Has
gives
the-
what? Yeah, it is 1
plus
life.
2
and then
on
2
your
power.
retaliate. It's 1 life and then
retaliation.
plus 2 when you're retaliating.
Yeah, so you become
So
a
you just, like,
4/4
leave
when
a-
you retaliate.
You just leave a lurking up all the time.
It's kind of good. Lurking up is not bad.
Yeah, if we had more steadfast units, I think this card would be better. Just because we don't have a lot of good targets for steadfast. Like the only really good one in water, at least, is Vapor Jet.
Who's gonna win the boxes in round 5? Let's see.
I mean, depends a lot on your.
All right, so my predictions on matchups, because we only have 3. There's only 3 people that can go 4-0. Poro and Krios. It's gonna be Water Tony versus
Rye wins
Fire
that, right?
Rye.
Rye
Fire
wins that
Rye. So I
100%, right?
think I'm gonna say it probably goes to Water Tony.
Really, you don't think Rye's gonna win?
I think
against
Water Tony.
Neos?
I think Neo specifically can actually beat Rye.
Wait, actually, let me go back to this. Is he playing Provoke Obstinance? Because if he doesn't, I'm pretty sure Rye just destroys him.
I don't think so.
No. Oh, he has Blanche though.
Yeah.
Safeguard, Blanche, and side. So he probably loses game 1 because he doesn't have Safeguard and Blanche, and in game 2 he has to side them in.
Just depends on the draws for those ones. That one could go either way. I think between Water Allies Xander and Water Allies Tony, it's most likely favored for Tony.
Yeah, but I think the thing with ally mirrors is that they are they're kind of volatile. Where it's like if someone draws better, a lot of times like a game can just like get out of control really fast.
Also, I think
Maybe you just
Harmonic is running. This looks like Sean's list or something very similar to Sean's list.
Window, bro.
Yeah, he has Umbra sites in the sideboard.
That's Sean's list then, unless he might have adjusted it. I actually like the Umbra sites. I think they're pretty good.
It's like a mix though, because it has Sirocco operatives too.
So yeah, I mean,
it's like hybrid. A lot of people it's like a hybrid Caven list.
Yeah, they essentially took the stuff that Caven and stuff what Sean was doing and just kind of like mix and match them. The decks are like, half the deck is the same, and then the other half is different. It's usually the allies. It's like Dream Fairies versus Sriracha versus Black Market Broker versus this and that. And now Caven's list is different now. He's playing Disorienting Winds. It's a card I only ever see in Merlin. Win Merlin. And then Win Dry, I guess. So we're playing. I mean, it makes sense. Tristan draws so many cards. Opening up with a Trapper is pretty good. And we're gonna Snow Fairy the Trapper. Do we have a Freezing Hail? I'm just gonna swing one. Okay.
Snow Fairy Trapper's fine. It's chill.
Yeah. The only problem is, Snow Fairy gets destroyed. Oh wow, he's bringing out the Scepter. He's activating the Scepter. So you could Frostbind this if you want, though obviously he could just pay for it, so. Interesting choice. I don't expect either of these players to level up super quickly.
Backup Charger. I do love a backup charger.
Are we gonna see Banneryan go for backup charger and bring out his own Scepter? This feels like a Fracturize Aura at this point. Like whoever has Fracturize is probably very favored in this game. Or they could both have Fracturize and just Fracturize each other's Scepters. Actually, wait, no, he's not even playing the Scepter in the main board, it seems, right?
I don't think he runs Scepter in main board on Water Tony.
It's Scepter in sideboard, so
yeah, he wants the value of being able to go to level 3 without like slowing down that kind of aspect. Oh, Imperial Recruit.
Imperial Recruit, a card we haven't seen much of ever since Charged Mannequin came out.
I'm an Imperial Recruit enjoyer. I think that card is gas.
I mean, you could always just
totally not because the SLC versions are really cute.
Just gonna pass on this.
Pass 5 cards in hand is pretty good.
Okay, we're going to go through every GCR in our deck.
Yep, GCR 1 out.
Interesting choosing to go for the Bobble and not backup. Is he playing backup? Oh, he's not playing. Oh, no, yeah, he is playing back. Why did he go for Water Res? He might have something he wants to play pre-rec if he's gonna do that. Oh, it's actually probably Gilda's Balance. One of the weaknesses of backup chargers, like you gotta do it on materialization, otherwise it's pretty awkward.
Also Pavoni with the custom spirits, Poggers. Oh, Lurking Assailant.
Store Champion Lurking
Assailant. I think that's a wild card one too. I think he won that from the European online store champs.
Ooh. Probably the most valuable store champ cards that we've had since it's actually a good card.
That Windmill Engineer is going to be pretty good. I think it was Fast Cure and
Fast Cure was for regionals. Fast Cure for regional. Other store champ card was Tithe. Tithe is a good card, but you only need one of it. Yeah.
What was the DOA one? Orb of Regret?
I don't remember DOA because there were no tournaments for me back in DOA.
Oh, true.
Oh, true. Fracturize. Okay, we have it. Does he have Frostbite? No, he can't Frostbite it. Has enough cards.
I mean, double Frostbite.
But yeah, for FTC, it was
actually wait, you can't.
Fast Cures for regionals and Tithe for store champs. ALC, it was Orb of Hubris for regionals, and then Lurking for the store champs. And then this season, it's Windmill Engineer, which is like, I don't know, man. Windmill Engineer kind of crazy.
It's also it's a Hanchu art, so it's like a very, very beautiful Windmill Engineer.
I kind of want that Windmill Engineer just because I don't even have 4 Windmill Engineers.
Ooh, wow. Allied War Priestess. Okay.
We want to heal.
I like War Priestess. War Priestess is actually really good in this matchup because it gains more value than people like give it credit for.
Can he get the heal effect here? I mean, he's taunt right now, so you don't have to. You're probably not afraid of a sweep or anything. You can probably just dump your whole hand here.
Over
Oh, and then
2
maybe you're worried about Frostbind.
for
Yeah,
1.
another
Yep.
one. Okay, Lurking's gone. Sorry. Oh, you just revealed your slicing dice. No prep
The
though, so that's
the nice thing with the Memory 4 Plus and an Allies matchup specifically is that, I mean, on top of dealing damage and like clearing an ally, every time you heal 2, you just like denied them one whole rotation of cards.
yep, exactly.
Basically, you've
Losing
denied
to
them like 3
the
influence. Because like Freezing Hill.
losing the freezing hail here, which not that big of a deal considering. Did this? Did she not get fostered? Did he swing at her to deny the foster? But she's gonna get fostered this turn because of taunt, unless you're gonna throw like a freezing hail at her, which I doubt you would do. In both players, I mean, this is the thing. Tenoris has 3 allies on field and taunt, so you can't kill any of them, even though one of them is snow fairy. Not in a bad spot at all. Swing 1.
Another Snow
Ooh.
Fairy. Surely you target the
Oh, we
allied war
need.
pieces here, right?
Yeah, you gotta.
Yep.
Definitely higher value than the
2 Snow Fairies.
Patriarchy.
The Water Allies matchup, guys.
Now, what are we gonna do about this? Do we ally or the Stillwater Patrol is in the sideboard, so we're gonna have to find. We're just gonna have to find Freezing Hail.
Oh, he has no Freezing Hills.
Oh, he has no Freezing Hail. Wait a minute, that's pretty bad actually. Oh, he has Seeking Shot, but then the True Sight's only at level 2.
You can Seeking Shot with Sword when you hit level 3 if it really becomes an issue.
That's
You can
that's
also
pretty
just
awkward.
put up a Lurking Assailant and then just force them not to swing anymore.
Yeah, but eventually they will. They'll eventually force your hand, I think.
No, but I mean, if you play the Lurking Assailant and leave it up, you can just
Yeah,
ambush
the
with
Snow
level 1,
Fairies just
right?
can't swing. Yep.
Yeah, and they have to. It just becomes like whatever value for them.
So what is the plan here? No Freezing Hail is definitely iffy, but we can live. No sweeps or anything either, so I think he basically just has to accept the fact that these 2 guys are just gonna be stuck on this field forever.
You just try to level up here. Academy Guide Diffusive would be pretty good. Academy Guide Storm of Thorns also very good.
Doesn't have the taunt anymore, so that's a bit of a concern, but oh, another trapper. I mean, he's down on the life war right now. The swing for 3 and then pass, most likely. These Snow Fairies are putting in quite a bit of work. Magistrate does not stop Quicksilver because it's in Banish. And even if you have Magistrate, when you play Quicksilver, it's still during your materialization phase, the on enter, so it still works, right? Ooh, that is a.
Charger Bug.
I don't know. I don't know.
That's a Charger Bug.
Okay,
I've seen
okay.
people use that token a lot,
Yeah,
actually.
I
It's
don't
a fairly
know
common one.
Pokemon past X and Y all that well anymore. Hey, we're just gonna swing 2 to face again. I mean, yeah. Every turn, these Dream Fairy or these Snow Fairies just get the swing. Yeah, I was also misunderstanding Magistrate. For some reason, I thought it was that she could only stop I thought you just stopped all materializations or like removing things from material deck aside from your main materialize. It specifically says during the materialization phase. So technically, things like Lorraine, she can still bring a sword out because it's her odd enter will happen during the materialization phase. Interesting, chose not to go Snow Fairy and Sadi into this Imperial Recruit, but I get. Oh wait, there's a trapper on field, so yeah.
Trapper good. You guys ready for Tony to slice and dice?
He did have a slice and dice.
It'll be the first time you see Tony slice and dice.
I mean, slice and dice is not class bonus, so yeah. Can you imagine slice and dice with a Bulwark Greatsword?
Honestly, if you 2 down a Bulwark, swing into the Sadie, it's kind of good because
you at least force them to. I mean,
well, because you don't lose durability in your Bulwark Sword for
cards.
doing that.
Yeah, that's true. What? Oh, it's Seeking Shot.
Seeking Shot with sword.
Targeting what?
Oh no, he realized it's a level 2 class bonus.
Oh yeah, that is an issue with Seeking. I wish Seeking Shot was. I wish it just always had the true sight, but
Seeking Shot's good.
Fortunate. I feel like Vicious Slice is kind of just
lurking.
Replaced it as the there we have our lurking, not a Store Champ lurking. Are we gonna just leave the lurking up?
Yeah, 100% you just leave the lurking up.
I don't hate that. Suddenly these Snow Fairies just cannot swing anymore. Swing where? Sadi? Face. I think it's Sadi.
You into Sadie, yep. We'll return Sadie to hand.
So currently, to prep, he has the slice and dice. We saw it earlier, but he dropped it, so it's kind of scary. But you know, Song of Frost is a card that exists.
True. Resolute Stand, Deflecting Edge, all those things can stop slice and dice. Slice and dice requires on hit, so you need to have something that gives you the damage from it. Poison Dagger.
Damage. Going on Poison Dagger. Okay, I think we're imagining the slice and dice is coming next turn after the Poison Dagger comes up.
Tony level up into a Seeking Shot is pretty good too, because you get 4 damage Seeking Shot.
That's definitely. So you kill one with the Lurking Ambush, and then you kill another with a level up Seeking Shot.
Yeah, it's not bad.
Three down. Oh my god!
Another Snow Fairy. That's crazy.
What the hell is going on? 3 of a wait. Is he going for Trapper? Really?
That's actually so funny.
Not choosing Lurking is interesting here.
That's crazy.
I thought you'd go for Lurking 100%, but I mean, he's not gonna swing is the issue.
He's not gonna swing with the Snow Fairies because he wants to wait for Poison Dagger turn. Oh! Is he gonna swing? No way.
I think you do.
He's just gonna take it?
What? Okay, he's gonna retaliate on this one?
Yeah.
This is the one that has...
He was waiting to see enough damage down, that's why.
This is the one that specifically has Allied War Priestess under her, so... I think he specifically tried to pick the one that... with the ally he wants.
Yeah. Well, the other thing is, like, if one of the Snow Fairies attacks and then the other one attacks, the chance of him being able to kill the Lurking Assailant while it's rested here is very low.
Yeah, that as well. He still has the Sadi, so he's probably going to play the Sadi with these last 5 cards in hand. So he has 5, so he can play Sadi and still hold up. Actually, yeah, he's going to lose 1.
So what did he attack? He still has to take the damage, right?
Yeah, you're right. I no. He just
unless he attacked the
even
or the Imperial Recruit.
You should still take the damage.
I just don't know what he attacked is the problem.
Yeah. Oh, it seems like he's going for Allied War Priestess.
Oh, he's going for the Allied War Priestess.
Does he have?
He's gonna diffuse a block. Yep. Ooh, diffuse a block is good. That's really good here.
That's a float as well. If he would like to level up, he could. But I think he probably will just sit at level.
He might level up for the
one here.
For the Seeking Shot.
Seeking Shot.
Yeah, Seeking Shot, kill a Snow Fairy is pretty good.
I don't know, because next turn you are gonna take 11 damage, 12 damage actually off of this dagger plus slice and dice combo, unless you have a way of stopping it.
Nah, it's 11.
It's 9, then 2 from the dagger, each dagger, and then the dagger damage itself.
Well, so because the well, yeah, no, it's what 11 for dagger.
It's 11 for slice and
There's
dice,
a
and
leg.
ooh,
Well,
he brought out Lion's Gear Shield.
Slice and dice is
9
3 and then
on its
6.
own. Yeah, and then each one will get +1 from dagger.
Yeah, so it
So
goes
it's
to 11.
and then the dagger itself does 1 damage, so it's 12. And then each
Oh
ally
yeah, the
swings for
poison
another.
dagger. I see the poison. Wait. Oh yeah, the poison
Yeah,
dagger raw damage. Okay, that's what you meant when you said the
Yep.
poison dagger. I understand now.
Oh, choosing to put Sadie back in now. Wants to get his slice and dice off next turn. Imagine if he just fracturizes this poison dagger.
I mean, imagine he just has Storm of Thorns and Diffusive Block.
Yeah, that could definitely be a thing. I wonder if he's gonna find a way to get a heal off of this warp. He could swing with the bulwark sword. Lunette. Ooh, not really. Not gonna stop the
The net
slice and dice
balance is
combo,
interesting.
but so next turn, yeah, next turn he's just dead if he doesn't have any kind of defensive card in hand. Because dagger plus slice and dice is gonna do 12 damage. And he's dead, and then the two snow fairies get to swing for 2 each. So
Mm-hmm.
yes,
I think level up kill the one of the snow fairies is probably better, right? You get 5 health as a buffer, and you reduce 2 damage for next turn.
Yeah, unless he has fracture ice here. If he has fracture ice here, maybe he can just fracture ice the dagger and live.
This is
Definitely not having an
sort
out
of
to the snow
peeking.
fairies really hurt here. Yeah, he can just bring out a weapon, and it makes it super. Ooh,
Quicksilver Rail.
what is under this?
Assassin's Rippers?
Maybe wants a controlled banish. Does he even have a? He doesn't even have Assassin's Ripper. What even is under this?
True, I guess he also
It's
he could level and kill. Seeking with Bulwark is 7 is wait. Seeking is
take your
one damage. Seeking shot doesn't do extra damage to champion,
Yeah,
only
you need
to allies.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna take 2 here. I mean, you gotta do something now.
Maybe he's going for lethal next turn, not this turn.
He's
Debating
going for
the
it.
ambush.
Gonna kill 1 here, so that takes 2. Gonna take another 2, then slice and dice are just dead. Does he have Song of Frost? Actually, no. The issue here is Song of Frost. If he has Song of Frost, that would be.
Oh, true. Song of Frost does destroy this.
Does he have Song of Frost in the main though?
But he could Frostbind the Song of Frost, right?
Yep. You should have enough because slice and dice only cost 2.
He does have Song
Wait,
of
what's
Frost.
happening? Yeah. All right. I mean, let's see if he has it. If he has it, he has it. All right.
Slice and
All
dice.
right. Do I make sure to declare that you prepared?
Yeah, it's prepared.
Does he have it? Does he have it? Nope.
Nope.
All right.
No Song of Frost.
This triple snow fairy.
Triple Snow
His
Fairy is
experience.
crazy. That's actually so lucky.
I remember when Alec came here for the Philippine regionals.
Mhm.
I remember he said that happened to him. He got triple snow fairy and he lost.
Triple Snow Fairy.
Just snow fairy, snow fairy, snow fairy.
Triple
Yeah.
Snow Fairy when you have no answer to it is really funny.
Yeah. You think it's like, oh, it's just 1 damage. But every turn they just get to swing for.
I don't know why you wouldn't take Freezing Hail. Freezing Hail's so good. Even like 3 of Freezing Hail is just fantastic.
Freezing Hail also lets you get around Sadi because you can like attack into Sadi, force them to bounce her back, and then you Freezing Hail in response, right? If they don't have 4 cards in hand, they can't double Sadi. So I feel like fast speed removal is key in the current meta. Same thing for card. If people are playing Sarah Rasha Operative and things like that, you just need to have fast speed removal. Yeah, let's see. I mean, he does have the Stillwater Patrols in the sideboard. Still no Freezing Hail inside. It's Storm of Thorns, Stillwater. And probably Song of Frost will come in. Neum maybe comes in. Yeah, let's see. Definitely that looked pretty convincing. But your opponent's not going to open Snow Fairy, triple Snow Fairy another game, right?
I mean, you could. It's not too unrealistic.
What are allies, man? Hmm. So after this round, there were 7 3-0s, right?
Yes, only 3 of them can get 4-0, which means they win a booster box.
Yeah.
So the way the Yeti prizing works is if you go 4-0, you win a booster box. If you go 3 wins or higher, you are guaranteed a gold pack, and then you split gold packs between all the 3x.
Wow, a whole booster box.
And it's usually
And
one.
entry
It's
is
usually
free.
one event kit per event, but I think we're doubling it this month. Not 100% sure on that.
That's a good deal.
I gotta check what the event thing said.
Maybe I should enter one
Yeah,
of
so
these.
it's 2 full
Get some
MRC event kits,
boxes.
which means there's 96 silver packs and 32 gold packs. So if you win 3 matches, you split the 32 gold packs. Every player, regardless of turnout, will receive at least 1 silver event pack, even if there are more than 96 players. And there's also door prizes for foil and non-foil ordinary bears, and also usually for a deck box and a mat as well. Yeah, Parsonette deck box and then GA playmat. There's 1 deck box and 3 playmats. And then on top of that, it's free, and you only have to pay shipping on your rewards if you want them.
Or pick them up at an event.
Yeah. I mean, I've had a couple times where people are like, hey, I don't want to pick up my stuff because it's like 3 silver packs. Do you want it? I'm like, sure. Sure, I'll take your 3 silver packs.
You know, maybe I'm not sure. Do you know where what are valid event pickups? Like Ascent Chicago, maybe?
Don't think Chicago will be a valid pickup because Andy will not be there.
What, Singapore?
That I have no idea about. It's an Andy question. Andy, you going to Singapore? You decided yet? Are you going to Singapore or do you hate con? Because both are respectable answers.
Hey, it seems like Tony choosing to go first here makes sense when you're playing Academy Guide. Going first is good. Lurking is a classic turn 1 play. All right. Do you think that this Lurking is immediately going to get Snow Fairied?
Yes.
I also think it's going to happen.
Yep.
Chicago Regionals.
Probably no Singapore. It's Edge. Does hate con.
Hey.
Confirmed.
So if you're from Asia, fortunately, it's not going to be easy. Or maybe you could have someone. Oh my God, it's getting Snow Fairy. Oh,
classic.
Oh no. Oh no.
Classic.
What the heck? Frostbind on this, maybe? Looking like a no. That is just tragic. I mean, what can I say? It's Snow Fairy.
If Andy isn't going, you're not going. You hate me, Lime. Sedge.
Gonna go for a ring here. Maybe hopefully this time we draw our Freezing Hails. Wait, not Freezing Hail. We have to get Stillwater Patrol here, actually, which
So Water Patrol wouldn't even kill this turn because the Trapper.
Yep.
Well, Gildas.
So Gildas, we can force the Trapper here at least.
Yeah, you just attack the Trapper.
Yeah, just force him to use the prep counter now. Or is he
the
maybe
thing
just
is,
let it die?
If you tap the Trapper, he uses the ring. Oh, he's just letting it die.
Yeah, I think maybe he has the Slice and Dice already.
Well,
even if you use the Trapper here,
tap out, go all in.
You can just summon another 3-cost 2/3 and still kill it.
3 down for Academy Guide.
Card. It's like 3 down. What are we playing? Another Lurking.
Lurking 2.
Okay. Hey, Lurking.
Electric Boogaloo.
Lurking dos. Now, do we see Snow Fairy again?
That would actually be crazy if we saw another Snow Fairy.
It would be kind of funny if it was Snow Fairy. We could even double Snow Fairy right now, targeting Lurking and Gildas. Choosing to keep up the lurking for stealth. No ambush, because that's a level 1 effect, but we'll see. Maybe just goes for Gildas here. Shields down, so you absolutely can just play a 2-power ally and then just swing. Oh, or you could play your own Gildas. That works too. Gildas on Gildas of Violence. Or is he choosing to go face here?
Oh,
Okay,
he
choosing
wants
to
to
go
go
face.
face.
Maybe gonna pop this bobble and then play another 2-power ally and then go for Gildas here.
Pot the bobble
I
and
can't
play
imagine you're
another.
gonna. Can't
It's,
imagine
it's
you'd
another
leave a
trapper.
Gildas alive, right?
It's another trapper.
Another trapper. I mean, you're getting closer and closer to your slice and dice. Oh wow. He wants to. He wants violence. Wow,
Level up
the
dungeon guide. Is it the play? Level up dungeon guide.
I think it's probably just gonna be his own
Lurking?
lurking. Are you gonna kill? Are you gonna kill this guild? I think you probably should. Because otherwise, he kills your Gildas for free. Or do you just leave it up? There is a world where. Yeah, okay, Gildas is gone. So now, chances are this Gildas is probably gonna die this turn. Just has to play any ally, kill the Gildas. Or 1 prep, so we get a second prep from Xander 2, which means you just need 1 more to be able to pull off the slice and dice. And we also have Scepter, we level up, do another 4 damage.
Lots of big damaging.
Okay. Oh, lost the Academy Guide there. Gonna level up here, get the taunt, though. At this point, I kind of feel like Pavoni wants to just start hitting face. Both players kind of on a low influence. Ooh, the net is pretty good. We can kill the. Actually, she's not balanced, is she? He only has 5 cards, I think. Yeah, this is an unbalanced Lunette. We can kill Gildas, but then we have taunt, so we should be fine at least for this turn. And then next turn we get to go. Oh, now she's balanced.
Now she's balanced.
But then you had taunt already. Did you really need to do that? Maybe worried about the freezing heal. Probably gonna kill. Choosing to kill lurking, because chances are because of the stealth, you probably wouldn't smack face. Kill Gildas next turn, but you're gonna take a lot of damage if he chooses. Even if he chooses not to level. Actually, no, he is. Yes, he has 5 cards actually. He levels up here. He could only have 2 cards, which means he could balance Gildas with a 2-cost ally
Or a 2-cost attack.
or a 2-cost attack.
Oh, lag.
Seems like the camera has frozen.
Rip Bob Sherville.
Yeah, flights from US to Asia are they're very expensive.
True.
Totally understandable. Hopefully, Bob is able to fix his camera
Rest in pieces, Bob Sherville.
so we can see him do 4 damage.
Miss him.
Actually, can he? It's 20 HP, so he's not dead. It's pretty unlikely, but still, it's a lot.
One day Bob will get the 4-0, guys. One day. Today does not seem like that day.
Yep.
Really sad.
Unfortunately.
Really sad. Yeah, so I'm gonna take back what I said about. No, I lied. I'm not gonna take it back. I do think I do think that Tenoris generally has the upper edge in ally mirrors. I think that not having
Yeah.
freezing hail is like really sad though, because when you get
Yeah, I
triple,
think freezing hail is pretty essential.
you get triple snow fairy. Like, what do you do, man?
Yeah.
What do
I
you
mean,
do?
even something like a shimmer cloak. Like if you just never gonna be
Yeah,
able to kill the shimmer cloak, like you need to have balance. So I definitely feel like freezing hail should be in the deck. Maybe just thinking, oh, I wouldn't run into another player that has stealth cards.
it's just nice to have it. Like fast 2
Yeah,
damage to anything is so good.
yeah,
It's just
that's
so good.
unfortunate. I definitely think freezing hail, especially in an aggro, even the fact that you can just use it on champion 2 ends up making a pretty big difference. Especially on your,
My
let's say on
first
your
local
dagger
ever.
turn.
I beat the best player there by freezing hail to face in his materialization stuff.
Yeah,
I was like, ooh, kind of good.
exactly. Like there's so much you can do with freezing hail. It's versatile. Not good enough to be on the watch list, I'd say, but that was definitely an interesting decision. But I definitely understand why they put it there when they changed the level up rules.
Rue.
Well, actually, we just got a ban list, and unfortunately, no proxy card. I was hoping we'd get a proxy card, but it's probably too soon. No Arisana love yet. And we did
Ever.
what did they add?
Ever. Rest in peace.
They put Outlook in. They put Outlook in, which is yeah, that
True.
card's kind of crazy.
Card has
It's a bit
always
of
been
a
crazy. Just
it's
didn't
always been
have
crazy, and Wind Assassin just wasn't good enough. But now it is. So
it.
whether you're playing aggro or you're playing Tristan, level 3, I mean, you could even play Xander. I've heard some people maybe try to find Luxem Xander Wind, but yeah, the card's nuts, and it definitely deserves to be there. Cards that stop interaction are generally frowned down on, so definitely curious to see. The next ban list will be in August after Ascent Chicago.
Mhm.
Maybe we can get a Proxia card for our girl, our herb eater.
A proxy card for Ari. Well, what would you even want proxied?
I don't know if she needs an Astra card or she needs like a non
She needs
like a
something that gets
normal
her
card.
to the level 3, I think.
I think she can get the level 3. The issue is really just the Astra cards are a bit too slow. You know, I remember Limelight made his fire like Star Call spam one, but even then it's like I don't know. She either has a hard time getting level 3 or she hits level 3 and then takes her forever to actually do anything. And she's so reliant on hitting these Star Call cards, like the Comet Falls and everything. So I don't know. I don't know what she needs, honestly. I couldn't tell you. I just feel like she needs something. But so far, I'll say every single Proxius Vault card has been good. Scepter, good. Insignia, good. Stone Scale Band, good. Am I
Well, Stone
missing
Steel
one?
Band good now.
Xander 2. Yeah, good now. It wasn't good back then, but it's good
Good
now.
now.
And
That
then
card
Xander
was
2,
kind of
right? All
card
of them
kind
are
of
good.
sucked before.
It was only bad just because Sylvie was bad. You know, there's a lot, just like Outlook. It's a card that was bad just
Yeah.
because the decks around it could not support it. And now that it can, it's good. So I trust Weaves in being able to design proxy cards, and it's one of the things I really like about this game is that you can proxy these it's so cool to get a new card outside of the usual cycle, right? Yeah, and even though a lot of times like Insignia was not good, even I mean, okay, it was fine, but you really needed Deft Executor to make Insignia good, and then they needed Sylvie needed a real deck to be able to play Stone Scale Band. It seems like Bob disconnected. Someone pulled
Rest
the
in
plug
pieces.
on his internet.
They said you're never getting a 4-0.
His
Unlucky.
internet
Sucks
actually
to
got
suck.
snow ferried.
Elbozo.
So I'm not sure if I don't know what's gonna happen now.
They
Do
actually
we
hit him with the you're never getting a 4-0.
you're
That's
never
crazy.
getting a four. Never allow this to happen. So are we just gonna wait or oh he's working on it. Okay.
Elbozo.
Yeah,
I think
unfortunate.
like Chica flew too much now. You
I
guys
mean, I
getting to
think he
my
was in
head.
a pretty good spot. He was gonna level up, he was gonna do 4 damage. He has to do 11 more, which is actually kind of a lot. with only 4 cards. Actually, you know what? Never mind. Maybe he's actually kind of in a bad spot. Yeah, guys. We can look a little bit back at the current state of the bracket. I'm curious. So it was 2 Wind Umbras. It was Caban and Harmonic on Wind Umbra.
I don't even call
Water
it Wind
Neos.
Umbra. I just call it Tristan has Shadow Strike.
Fine. Umbra Tristan. Umbra Tristan.
Shadow Strike Tristan. She pressed one button, you die.
I guess I can't call it Wind Umbra because that could mean Diana, but no one's playing Diana.
Sag. No one played Diana.
There was a Wind Diana player in our regionals. I think it was from Singapore, and it was the most all gas no breaks Diana I've ever seen. It's literally like dungeon guide, displace your own dungeon guide, level to 3, have 0 cards in hand, and just lose the game.
Yep, shoot him, and then he goes.
You have 0 cards, and then they play it, and they're like, okay, you hit me once, I play an Asen, and then I never get hit again for the rest of the game. And I'm like, yeah, maybe having 0 cards in hand, like literally a single Swift Recruit just stops every play you do from the rest of the line.
A single Swift Recruit.
For Slice and Dice, you have to pay tariff. Yes, I think you do. I need to get confirmation. I heard this is something I heard. I'm not sure if it's true. Andy's asking if Slice and Dice you have to play under tire for both. I think you do, but apparently I also heard this
because they're 2 separate.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this is true, but I heard that you can use a gun with Slice and Dice.
You can indeed use a gun with Slice and Dice on the second effect.
Which is the weirdest thing I've heard since Fracturized Lantern.
Well, it's because you can declare a second attack, and the second attack doesn't have, like, the second attack can use other things for its intent.
Huh. Because I thought guns just said they can't be used with attacks, but
it's with the attack card. You can declare a second attack without using the attack card in its intent on the second attack.
So the Slice and Dice doesn't count as another attack card. You're just doing another attack.
You're doing another attack with the second portion. You're doing another attack that has 6 damage built into it.
Or so 6 attack. What you're saying is Calamity Cannon.
Well, you can you can Shadows Twin Slice and Dice somebody and give them 3 curses.
Shadows Twin Slice and Dice is kind of crazy.
You can give them 3 curses, and then you can load a bullet.
I don't know.
You can load a bullet in 2 to give it even more damage.
I don't know how you're gonna get 3 prep counters, but I guess
just play Wind, Tristan,
right?
man. Just play Wind. Just play Wind Diana.
You could.
You slow play Surveil the Winds over and over.
And then you bring out Shadows. You bring out Shadows.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Korhazi Outlook is not a class bonus either.
The prep counter is not class bonus, but the effect
the prep counter. You just get the prep counter though.
Yeah,
that's all you
get the prep counter.
You just play it for the prep counter.
So we're back. We're back. We're gonna banish now. We leveled up.
All right, we're getting a 5-minute extension for the DC here.
You can't use attack cards with guns, Con, but because Slice and Dice does a second attack, technically it's like not an attack card anymore on the second swing. So the first part of Slice and Dice you can't use the gun, but the second hit of Slice and Dice you can. So these Lorraines are already using wind cards.
All right,
I have a question for you. So
we're gonna take 4 from the Scepter Trigger here. Question for you: do you roll to banish, or do you just tell your opponent to pick?
I just make them pick. I don't want to deal with it, especially when you have less than 6.
The only time I'll ever ask them to banish is if it really matters what you hit.
Really, I just shuffle them and then I just give it to them.
I'm just really bad at shuffling my cards fast.
Okay, fair enough.
Sometimes you could just watch me shuffle and you could tell exactly what's in my hand. Like what I just put down.
That's fair enough. That's fair enough.
Game loss, he cheated for real. You guys heard it here. Serene Balance Production. Super Mitch 8 said, Pavoni, cheater, Elbozo. Game loss.
Can we balance this guild this year? Currently, Taunt is in effect.
Early you can balance a guild this year.
Gotta remember that Taunt is currently active. I don't think there's any indicator. This is why I had those tokens custom made and barely anyone used them.
Dude, you just play Slice and Dice for 2.
You just play the Slice and Dice. Yeah, I mean, you don't need the extra hit.
It's 8 damage on the field. It's a lot of damage. He goes to 17. He's like so close to lethal. Dude, a freezing hail. What the?
What are we hitting with this? Are we just getting phase? I think we're just hitting phase.
I think he's freezing hailing the lurking assailant so that it doesn't wake up.
And then he can kill. Oh yeah, he can't kill it with this I wonder if he forgot about the taunt actually. And then
I think he just did it so that
okay,
he
no.
couldn't wake up.
Yeah, but then I don't know. Isn't it better to just hit the Tony so you go up to put him up to 16?
I don't know. Do you care?
I feel like you just want to ignore his allies now, just kill him. But then
If
next
Bob
turn,
draws 2 more snow fairies, he stacked his deck. True. If we see 2 more snow fairies, we know that that's what happened during the DC.
so at this point, most likely what's gonna happen is lurking and Lunette will kill Gildas. He can swing one with Snow Fairy.
Terrafring
Put him
is
up
good
to
here.
everything
Only the
very
5th
good.
snow fairy is sus. Not the 6th? The 6th snow fairy isn't sus to you? 6th is fine. Ah, true.
Yeah, only 5.
Look,
Trapper's pretty
he
good
just played
too.
Clockwork Amalgam or Echoic Guard, right? It's all good.
It's if Neos ever becomes popular and Merlin is still everywhere, expect Clockwork Amalgam to come out.
There's no way. There's no way anyone's ever playing
Clockwork
Clockwork
Amalgam on
Amalgam, bro.
Pendragon, Clockwork Amalgam on Deer.
That's
Just
crazy.
saying. They're not class bonus cards. You can use them.
Nah, no one's playing Clockwork Amalgam, man.
The only problem is it sucks against so many other decks. It really doesn't do anything. It's really only good against Crux. What's the plan here? I mean, I feel like between Trapper, Tariff, and a bunch of guys on board, you're probably chilling, actually.
Or just regain influence, hang out, see what
Or,
happens.
oh, you know what? Is he just gonna level up?
Poison Dagger.
Okay, so I think next turn, he's just gonna level up and pop the dagger and do 5 damage and then just swing once with anything and then with the Snow Fairy, he just dies. Oh, he popped Tariff now too? Okay.
Mhm.
You probably just pass here then. Wait,
Play an ally and pass.
did he not attack Gildas? Couldn't he kill Gildas with oh wait, right. The freezing hail stopped the
The
lurking
Freezing
from
Hail.
waking up.
Yeah.
Right.
He actually just passed. Yep. Pass is good.
Yeah, okay. I mean
I see Terrafring, I
yeah.
pass.
Yeah, I agree. This Lunette is definitely gonna cause issues. Can't really aggro with allies anymore. It's all in on this poison dagger level up, I think. I mean, that's another card that you can hit with the stifling and freezing hail is Lunette when she's not balanced. Now, what is the plan? If we go level up poison dagger here, it'll do 5 damage, puts him up to 18. Or no, that 19. Just say if you freezing hail.
Bulwark Sword.
Bulwark
Whoa, what
Sword.
the play here?
You could slam into Gildas, kill her. She can retaliate, but she's not balanced, so it's not like she's gonna kill.
Well, you could balance by playing something in response too.
You could. Yes, currently 5 cards. So if there's a freezing hail in hand, you could do that. You could freezing hail to Norris and then retaliate with the Gildas and kill whatever. Or you could just if it swings with Lunette, could also just retaliate there if she's not balanced. That 3, 2,
2.
2 down.
Tony
Swinging
swings
with
Gildas for
Bulwark.
3.
Oh my god, wait. Freezing hail retaliate here. Doesn't that just kill him?
He can tap the Trapper.
Fracturize the
Fracturize.
sword. Yeah, he's leveling up next turn. So now Gildas is balanced. Wait, the Gildas can still retaliate though, right?
Yeah.
Because the attack is still gonna go through.
Well, he fracturized the.
Oh, the scepter, and they're gonna retaliate. So she's gonna.
Yep.
I mean, he's just dead. Like this is just over. Level up 5 damage off scepter. If he even if he destroys the scepter, even if he fractures the scepter, he can just go poison dagger, swing with Snow Fairy. He's just dead. Oh wait, no,
Unless you. Well, you have Trapper,
Yeah,
and you can also diffuse a block
here. Okay, I mean, I think this is pretty clear. Just level up. Actually, did he even have enough cards for a Fractalize? He has 3 cards in hand? Yeah. I mean, you just go for it. You want to get that 4-0.
The thing is, if Bob levels here and doesn't kill him, it's very rough. Because he'll go down to 3 influence.
It's Xander too, so he'll add a card back to hand at least. Does he even have an assassin card in there?
I
assume
don't think
has
he
an assassin
does.
card. Actually, does he not? See,
Oh, he has 2 floating.
Fracturize
Never mind,
in
he has 2 floating.
response. Oh, he had 2? Oh, okay. I know
I
he
didn't
had 1
realize he had 2. I
Fracturize.
thought he had 1.
Oh, no, he only has 1. Okay, so we
Oh,
Fracturized to
I see,
Scepter.
okay.
We Fracturized to Scepter. But now what? I mean, we just need any ally? We should still be able to kill. We
Just
just
play
need,
Slice and Dice. Just play Slice and Dice.
Honestly?
Because doesn't he have 3?
Gonna pop?
1
Yeah, he
damage.
has 3 now. But actually, no. Since he's Xander 2 gives 2, so he should have 4 right now. Actually, he just needs any ally. He can just swing with Dream Fairy here, force the Trapper, and then play any other ally, and then it's Jover. Oh wait, no, he has Lunette though. All right, it has to be Freezing Hail.
And
See, I'm just saying,
Retaliate
if he Freezing Hail,
Diffusive
plays,
block still exists.
He only has 1 card in hand though.
Mercenary Blade, okay.
Oh, Mercenary
Blade
coming
for
in
1.
clutch. That's
got
great.
it.
Actually, it's actually 2 because of
You got
Dagger.
it.
Wow, I mean, he got the 4-0.
The Snow Fairy goes crazy, man.
After stacking Snow Fairies on top of his deck.
True. Bob Sherble with the 4-0. Poggers. First time. Not gated. Internet didn't gate him from it.
Yeah, they tried to Snow Fairies internet and it didn't work.
All right, let's see who won the other rounds. 13 minutes left in the round.
To see. So there's still a lot of time, but I'm actually, I would love to see what the matchups are.
All the other matchups are long. It was Water Allies, Water Neos versus Fire Rai, and then the Tristan Mirror.
Actually, that one might actually be kind of fast though. Fire Rai versus Water Neos.
And then
it's like either he kills fast or dies fast, right? So
the other game was Slimes versus Water Allies. Lorraine.
Yeah, that
I don't
could
think
be long.
None of them are done yet.
I mean, makes sense.
They all chilling.
It's the last game. Don't wanna rush when you could go for that 4-0 and get a whole box.
True. Booster box is pretty big.
So all 4-0s get a box, or only the highest placing one?
I believe all of them do.
That's a really good deal. So definitely, what would you say? Okay, between Rai and Water Neos, I think Rai's favorite. Personally,
I think Neos is favored. I think Neos is favored. You just have so many answers to like kill turns.
Then Caban versus, I mean, this is Wind Umbra Mirror. Oh my god.
The Wind Umbra Mirror is gonna take forever because it's long.
They might either someone 2-0s or someone goes 1-0.
It's probably Caban that wins that one. If there's a winner.
He did make the deck. It's his baby. He knows it better than anyone else. And I think, he has the Disorienting Winds, which definitely helps against Shadows. He has both Ensnaring and Disorienting Winds, which is pretty crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you for Yeti.
I could go either way. It depends on the draws.
Yeah, I mean,
all of them Yeti cracked.
She draws so much.
All right, guys, I'm playing Yeti again. You guys can have Flan as your full-time caster.
I mean, I don't know. Next week, I think I'll be busy, fortunately.
Whoa. True.
For once. Because nationals for a different card game are coming up, and I gotta prepare. No.
Fab? Whoa.
Yep.
Woj.
I play Fab a little bit. I played in one tournament. I played in one RTN. And that's the only event I've ever actually played in. And I had enough points after that to get into Nats. So now I have to play Nats.
Whoa, massive.
Yeah, so I'll probably just go 0-6 and then call it. Yeah, so
pretty good. Were there any decks that you were like really shocked to see?
Where in Taipei?
No, here today.
Here?
Anything?
Water Neo. Okay, I'm not like shocked to see Water Neos. It's not like blowing my mind. I'm just surprised that there was a lot of Tenoris in general. Honestly, I'm just glad because I really think Neos is good against some decks. Not against everything. It's definitely not the. It's not like an all arounder. I'd say. Like I think Tristan is an all arounder. Sylvie's an all arounder. Can win any matchup. Neos is like I feel like it has some bad matchups. Like it probably kind of struggles against Sylvie too, just because Storm Slam does so much damage.
Yo, surely Erendite wins, right? Erendite goes 4-0. Erendite Galachad?
Aaron died
Surely.
Galahad.
Surely.
I wish. I mean I remember the good old days when you go infusion on a random sword and just double swing and draw 4 or something. Back when leveling up restood you. Those are the days.
Slime Sphere Dawn of Ashes Xander is kind of shocking. True. You're not wrong. I think. Oh, he's still playing.
Is it really
Wait.
shocking? Because D just always plays Lost Spirit.
True.
And if you're playing Lost Spirit, you might as well play Dawn of Ashes, right?
True. Also true.
What would shock me is Slime Spirit, Dawn of Ashes, Xander that's also playing slime cards.
Phone camera died.
Red
Your
slime
jank
or
setup has
something.
finally failed you. Time to buy a real webcam, smooge.
Yeah.
You can spend all those winnings
Actually,
from
if your phone
your
camera
MRC booster box.
dies, you probably have to buy a new phone.
Yerp.
Because not having a camera that's working is probably pretty detrimental. Yeah, I mean, was there any decks that you were surprised to see? I mean, you're the ones who can see the deck list. I can't even see the deck list. I just have to.
Are there any decks I was
Base it
surprised
on
to
the
see?
stats.
Honestly, no. Like Galachad, a little bit surprising to see, but this is also like locals level, so it's like you play things that are fun.
Yeah. The thing is, it's like it's not surprising to see a deck, but it's to see a deck do well, right? Like anyone can play some random stuff, but
What I
to
want
actually
to
see
see
it
is I want to see
perform.
someone play Wind Neos.
Me too. I would
But I
love
haven't
to see
seen it
Wind
yet.
Neos.
I mean,
I have not seen it.
I also want to say like the Vanitas deck is a little surprising, but the one we saw was like just standard allies. There's actually there's a Wind Vanitas in here that's playing like Vanitas style cards. So like it has the Mechanized Smasher, it has like all those cards.
Yeah.
But I don't think it was doing very well.
Do you consider Mechanized Smasher a Vanitas card? Because it's Guardian class bonus, which I always got confused by.
I mean, the Guardian class bonus is just that it costs 1 less to materialize. I think the card is a Vanitas.
Yeah, but I don't know. It's like the card is very obviously meant to be used with Vanitas because it's a fist, but then it's a Guardian card. Why is it not a Cleric card?
It's just that it deals 4 damage. So like if you play 3 spells, like you play 2 spells, you get to the 7 damage.
You have plus.
Right?
We already have 1.
You already have 1 base. So you just Fairy Whispers and like Reclaim or like Fairy Whisper Zephyr and just like Mechanized Smasher just good immediately.
You know what I think this means is that Vanitas level 3 is going to be Guardian Cleric.
That would be kind of cool. A lot of good Guardian
Heard it
Cleric
here
cards.
first. Yeah, imagine getting to play Blessed Clergy and
Vigilant
like,
Sentry is good.
Vigilant Sentry in the same deck. I don't know. Or like what's her name? Wind Rider Vanguard. Pretty good card too. Yeah, like I don't know. I just like you don't make a fist card meant for Vanitas and then not let him use the class bonus, right? It just feels wrong. Because I think we're gonna get Guardian Cleric Vanitas in a A and B. Maybe not A and B, but I don't know. He looks like he could be a Guardian. Do you actually know what the lore behind? Because I just look at the cards and I have an idea of what's happening. Like Vanitas obviously has something against Rose.
Vanitas is trying to steal the Mercurial Heart, is my assumption. And like, I think it has something to do with. So from what I understand, Claude like is the reason that the Civil War exists, and also that like the automatons are so like relevant. I guess like he was the one who kind of like pushed and created all this like crazy stuff. But yeah, besides that, like it's all just kind of assumptions for me because they don't really release a lot of the lore. So
like I just look at the card art and I'm like, okay, Claude and Rose and Vanitas are all there and they're all interacting with each other. That's all I can get. I know that Carter hates machines.
Yeah.
The kids
Carter
on their damn phones, he hates
Crimson. Carter hates the young kids
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
phones.
young kids using their computers and their phones and their
True.
damn technology.
True.
Go back to caveman era where we just cleave. We cleave and heal.
True. Sacrifice, cleave, heal, repeat.
Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what the story. I hope one day we actually get like a more concrete version of it.
5 minutes for round time.
Yeah, Mortal Ambition's interesting because we're gonna release a set with only 2 heroes or 2 champions. That's pretty.
I like 2 champions. I like not
That
releasing so
seems-
many things, to be honest.
Yeah,
I think it's
I
kind of
actually
good.
kind of agree with that. Do you think we'll even get lineage breaks, or we just get it? There's only 2 we get.
We just get 2.
Yeah, I think at this point we have
Maybe
every
one
class.
lineage break. I just don't think we need too many things, right?
Either
we
that
don't
or
have-
we get a level 3 for our current lineage break, aka Vanitas.
Yeah.
He needs it. Yeah, I don't know. I'm curious to see how that's go. I mean, it's another thing about Mortal Ambition. 15 cards in a pack. Interesting. A lot more. I feel like they're gonna move the champion the token slots and just have so that people don't feel bad when they get like 3 common tokens or something, but that's something interesting.
What are we at right now?
October
How many cards in a current pack?
12? 12
Is it
in
12?
In a main set it's 12, and I think in a side set like MRC it's 11.
I really have no idea. I just opened the packs.
No, but yeah, no, there are more cards in this set.
I don't really
per
think
pack.
about it in that regard. I probably should think about it like that.
I mean, 3 cards extra, unless it's just tokens. That's a lot actually. It'll definitely help you fill. I don't know. I don't think they'll mess with the uncommons, rares stuff, but I just expect it to be champions and tokens, honestly.
Mhm.
But still, I mean, at least now you can fill out your common playsets faster. Not like it was hard, but I'm definitely looking forward. I'm already, even though MRC just started, I'm kind of excited already for new cards.
I think everyone just gets excited to see new stuff. Like they see something teased and
Yeah.
they're like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, it doesn't matter
I
how
would do
new
it
the
for
new
her.
set is. I just want new cards already. Like just
People
give
see
it to me
Kong Ming
now.
and they're like, "Do it for her."
I mean, there's a lot of Jin
Arsana,
fans out
who?
there. It
Happened
seems like all
to-
the Arsana players, I feel like, oh, Arsana who? New glasses girl discovered, detected.
all the Arsana fans have betrayed Arsana.
They're
Camp.
like, okay, we're sick of our low tier waifu. Time to move on to Kong
That's
Ming.
that's a statement. Yeah, we just
Who
called
might
Arsana
also end
low
up
tier
being-
waifu.
Well, I'm
That's
not saying that as a
crazy.
waifu she's low tier. I'm saying she's a waifu who happens to be low tier in game. Now we're gonna move to Kong Ming, hopefully high tier waifu, but might very well also be a low tier waifu. I mean, I'm just saying the Terra. There's not a lot of Terra cards that work in Mage. It's basically just Gaia's Blessing, Arima, and Hymn of Gaia's Grace,
Sure.
and I guess Command the Hunt.
I do like
So
Terrasite. The Terrasite enjoyer.
And Terrasite's a good card if you don't have that many things to materialize, I guess.
A lot of cards
I mean,
need
I
one
don't know.
class bonus to be good.
Yeah,
Because otherwise
that's the
they'd
thing,
be
is
too
like,
broken if they don't have it.
it's just weird because they give class bonus to advanced element cards, but then at the same time you have to realize that obviously eventually they're going to release new characters with advanced elements. Just like I mean, Kong Ming is really the first, right? Aside from Merlin, but Merlin doesn't count because she's still a warrior, and she's in Lorraine's body. Artificer's Opus is class bonus, so if you want to play an Artificer's Opus for free, unfortunately, you can't do that unless she's Tamer Mage. I doubt it.
Good one.
I think there's so many Artificer's Opus fans out there, and the card's
Whoa,
so
Krios
bad.
beat Travis. Goodbye, Poro. Rest in pieces.
Wow. I told you, man.
He said he misplayed. He said he misplayed.
Oh, really? Was it a 2-1 or a 2-0?
2-1, 2-1.
Oh, it's a 2-1? Okay. So that means we already have 2 of our winners. Now we just have to find out if Kaban can pull through. Mage Tamer
Ming
Cope.
3 Mage Tamer. That's a big cope.
Unless she's possessing Sylvie's body, I don't think it's going to happen. You know what is a Mage Tamer card, though? A card that Khan is very familiar with. Owl Familiar.
True. Owl Familiar. That's a cool
Actually, a
card right
mage
there.
card. Actually, a mage tamer card. So that's gonna be a Kongming staple. I'm sure Kon's gonna be playing that in his Kongming deck. Other than that, yeah, I don't know. I actually think mage cards are kind of bad. At least from, I just feel like the mage cards aren't that good, you know. Aside from Creative Shock, there's a few good ones, but we'll see. I mean, the next set is gonna be mage warrior focused, so hopefully Rai gets something playable there.
I just want to
And
see what the
hopefully,
new element does, like
oh yeah,
conceptually.
I'm super excited to see.
Because like every
I think,
element has its own like archetype,
yeah,
right?
they'll have their identity.
Astra's we glimpse a
Starkle,
lot.
glimpse a lot and do nothing,
Neos is tokens. Like,
and making things, creating
Umbra
things.
is kind of like
Curses,
trade off damage.
debuffs.
It's like debuffs or like
Yeah,
trade off damage. Like you take damage, but you deal more damage, stuff like that. Or like you take
yeah,
damage and you ignore blank effects.
yeah.
Arcane is a million levels. Crux is draw a million cards.
Levels. Crux is like bouncing your material deck cards in and out, and then
Yeah.
it's like flickering.
What else do we have? Terra is Exodia combo if you can survive long enough.
Actually, now I think about it, Terra kind of doesn't have much of an identity right now because Sylvie Slime Spirit,
Well, because
all her advanced element cards are
Slime Sovereign specifically is not like really a Terra thing. It's like its own
exactly
deck, right?
Because the thing, Slime Sovereign, you're not even playing Terra cards. Aside from like Verdant and King Slime, like you're not even playing Terra cards. So right now, I kind of don't know what Terra's identity is supposed to be.
Yeah.
So I think Kongming is probably going to expand on that.
What else is there? That's all of them, right? We only have Luxem. Luxem is
Luxem
heal
reveal
6, draw 2, 2 damage to face.
Yeah, revealing cards. That's Luxem saying. Revealing cards, and that's kind of it.
Yeah.
Healing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I'm curious. I really don't know what Exia do. I'm just gonna expect like Jade Dragons and Jade Tigers or something.
Oh, Caven
That's
1-2-0.
all. That's all I got in my head. All right. So I mean, there we go. I mean, it's Caven's deck. Of course, he's the master with it.
Yep.
And of course, it took forever, so it probably was two Tristans staring at each other's shadows and waiting till one of them draws some snaring fumes.
So that means our winners of the Yeti Webcam Weekly are going to be Team True Caven, Pavoni, Bob Sherwell. Congratulations on your first 4-0.
Yeah,
you didn't get gapped by the internet. And Krios with the Rye.
Yeah. Great. I mean, Rye. I'm just saying. Everyone
Rye
wants
just
to say
do
Rye
Rye
is dead.
things, you know.
Rye. I mean, there was a Rye in top 8 of Taipei. He beat Terry.
Imagine Exia draw into memory of balance. It puts you into balance from weirds.
Balance
Dude,
is
Exia would be a cool concept
that,
if you're balanced. Blank.
Yeah, I guess it kind of gets into that whole yin yang.
That's like Cleric though. Cleric in general has a lot of balance related cards.
Yeah, I guess Cleric has like the memory manipulation stuff.
Yeah.
Waterball. We have Waterball at home. It's called Potion of Blizzards.
Essence of Blizzards?
Yeah, Essence of Blizzards.
Essence of
card
Blizzards.
That I have seen people try and make that work, and I'm like, it's a slow 4-cost fireball. That has to be on a rested unit.
Oh, we need to wait for Sammy and Edgy because Sammy could win and go for it. I forgot.
Oh, you are right. If he beats Eddie on Rye as well, I assume.
Eddie's on
What
Sylvie.
Is Sammy playing? Oh,
Sammy's playing the Galachad. Well, Eddie's been playing the arcane slime.
I guess it's basically Rye. You know, so Sylvie.
Yeah,
is Rye.
It's basically Rye.
Also, kind of Rye. You know, any deck with Arcane Blast, Eddie will play it.
True, actually true.
Wow. Okay, so send me this Galachad list. I want to look at this.
I think I posted it already, didn't I?
Oh, did you? Oh wait, sorry, I didn't.
I think so. We've been talking a lot.
Let me look at this.
Scroll up.
Yeah. Let me look at this. I need to see this Galahad.
Oh no, I posted the Polcock one. Let me post this for you.
I need to see this.
There you go.
So it's Lorraine.
It's Quicksilver Grails as well.
Okay, so it's like a. What is this deck trying to do?
This deck is trying to mill into floating.
And then you get Iron Diet with a like the fattest Aerodite and just double swing with a Galachad?
Probably. I don't know about Sink into Oblivion. That's
Sinking Oblivion's a bit cope, I think, but I feel like there's a lot of other middle
I'm not a
cards.
big fan of Idle
Honestly,
Thoughts, but I also understand Idle Thoughts with
what
Fractal
do
of
you
Rain and
think?
Primordial Ritual.
What do you think about just playing Icebound Slam? I
I
feel like
would.
I would just play Icebound
I would
Slam.
100% just play Icebound Slam.
I
Card
don't
is
care if it
so
costs
good.
7.
I also there's also no world where I'm not running 4 Frostborn Paladins ever.
Especially in a mill deck, right? Like,
yeah.
I guess the thing is he doesn't want to remove his float because he wants it for the Iron Dice.
Yeah, but even just playing Frostborn Paladin by itself is like good.
Yeah, I mean it does 3 damage on its own.
I don't know if I like Navigate the Streets.
Are you even playing Domains? Not even playing Domains.
No, it's just fast floating.
It's just a fast float. At that point, just play Chilling Touch, right? Oh, he's already playing Chilling Touch. Just play Freezing Steel.
True? Freezing Steel? Dude, Freezing Steel, Icebound Slam.
Yeah.
Replaces the Honorable, or replaces the Navigate the Streets and the... I don't know if I like Stalwart. Stalwart with Primordial Ritual seems alright, but like at the end of the day, I still don't know if I want to open Stalwart.
Yeah. Lost in Thoughts is good. Isn't it better to just play Nico? I look at this, I think if you're gonna play all this, you might as well just play Nico.
Tide Diviner is interesting. Tide Diviner is like level-based counters.
Yeah, but then you don't hit high level, so...
The list has Freezing Steels.
Oh, it's in the sideboard.
2 Freezing Steels in the sideboard.
That's a crazy card to put in your sideboard. It must just be for Luxem, right? Like what else? I guess maybe Sylvie can stop the Stone Scale ban from being tapped. I mean, it's probably better than Ill Thoughts.
I don't know if I like Tide Diviner. I feel like if you're gonna,
really like Tide
you don't need Tide Diviner plus Sink into Oblivion. It's like one or the other. Also, Tidal Sweep is just bad. Really sad, man.
Hey man, if you have an Iron Dite that's like plus 10,
the Tidal Sweep is just floating. It's just floating memory.
It's floating that
it's just
can potentially kill an opponent's entire board. It's good.
Yeah, if you have enough cards to play it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, Crystalline Longsword is a 2-power sword, so you could actually realistically Tidal Sweep with a Crystalline Longsword and actually kill something. So I see the vision. I see the vision.
Very cool.
Hey man, it made it. It's 3-0. It's 3-0. The deck's 3-0. It's a cool deck. Guarded Dissipation inside. When you have Mordred and Tidal Sweep, it's double floating. If only that's how it worked.
If only it worked that way. Savage Slash would go crazy.
Yeah, Savage Slash and then use it to do nothing.
It's crazy.
I definitely see the vision.
I mean, the thing is, like, in a local, like, this deck is probably great, right?
Yeah.
You just gamble that you don't get really bad matchups. If you took this to an Ascent, I think you'd get blasted.
Probably.
There's too many decks that have answers to things like Erendite.
I mean, literally just green slime it. Literally just green slime it. The whole strategy.
Well, I mean, and that specifically is why I think having Icebound Slam could be kind of nice because you just deal more damage.
Yeah. I mean, Icebound Slam, it's the class bonus is just the cost reduction. You could just swing, like put 7 down and swing. You mill 5 and you get a free level up. Not bad. I will definitely. I see this deck and I just think to myself, just play Nico. But actually, is Galahad a class bonus card?
Would you? I think this deck does really badly into Win Tristan. Like really badly.
It probably does. You have to Tidal Sweep with a really big arrow.
Because you don't have a lot of like damage win cons. Like your damage win con is Galahad swings with you, and you're running Crystalline Longsword and Erendite. It's like Sword of Adversity is only ever going to get. Sword of Adversity is only ever going to get its 1 durability. Right? Because you're not running Imbue and Frost. Actually, I don't even know if Imbue gives a durability counter. I don't think it does.
No, it doesn't give durability.
It just gives damage, right?
It's basically like a
yeah, it's just +2.
What's it called?
It's a slow Hone by Fire. with
Oh
no
yeah, it's a
durability,
slow
but it has
underwater.
floating. That's like the water thing. The water thing is it doesn't have blank, but it has floating.
Yeah, that is water's identity is mill yourself now,
Uh,
and I
wa-
have floating.
Water's identity is you get floating though.
Yeah, you know it's like okay, flame sweep just swings harder, and then hurricane sweep gets efficiency, and
Efficiency.
then tidal sweep floating.
Dude, if title
5
sweep was
cost
5
and
cost,
floating.
I'd be a lot happier with it. But 6 cost is just a lot. It's a really hard hump to get over.
Isn't it 5 cost? Oh, it's
It's
6.
a
Oh
6
wait, this
cost.
card
It's a
really
6
sucks. This
cost.
card
Yeah.
really sucks. Every day I remember how bad tidal sweep
Like
is.
you're just milling it. You're just milling it.
Yeah,
I
can
like the
understand putting it
idea of
literally
sync
just to fight
or Tide
Tristan, but
Diviner, but I don't really want both. I want one or the other.
yeah. I run 4 tidal sweep and Water Standard didn't see any. Tidal sweep. Tidal sweep's a card. It's a card that exists, and I don't know.
All right, show me the results.
Are they done? It's so sad
Well,
that Galahad
Eddie
is
won
a
2-1.
consequence card.
Sammy not getting the 4-0.
That means this deck actually stinks, and
What the? Toxic. Actually toxic.
I'm just saying, especially against Sylvie, it's probably really bad just because of
It's I mean, yeah,
fast
against
fast
Sylvie,
speed
it's totally
Verdant,
hard.
fast speed Green Slime. Like actually, okay, Verdant can't hit Arendite, right? Yeah, because it's the one cost.
Verdant cannot hit Arendite.
But still, Green Slime, Green Slime.
Like you also could just play 3 taunts and then it's hard. You know, Smoke
that
Bomb's
too.
one of them.
Mm-hmm.
Sad.
Yeah, so I mean, so we only have 3 because Eddie was 2.
And he was
2-0-1,
2-0-1, yeah.
Yeah, so unfortunately only 3 4-0s today, but I mean we got to see some new deck. I definitely think you guys need to look at this. You gotta look at Water Neos if you want to combat the Tristan meta.
There were no
I'd say
players with a
try it out.
100% game win rate today.
Wow, yeah,
It's close though.
that's true.
It's close.
Yeah, so it means everyone at least had one close game. Or
Yeah,
one
Poro
close
and
match.
Krios going into each other were both 100%, and Harmonic was 100% going into Caven as well.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so awesome choice. I mean, Rai's still a real deck. Don't disrespect Rai. He's always there. I feel like Rai is a deck that will never be bad until they throw so many anti mage, like anti effect damage cards. Rai will never be bad. And then I mean, Caven playing Tristan, an altered version of the Tristan list. I wonder if he altered the deck because it's not an Ascent, or because he feels like they needed to change some cards out. So that'd be interesting.
Maybe he was like, "Hey, I want to try this out." So like they were like, "Let's try it out."
Yeah,
today.
I mean, might as well now when it's low stakes.
Yep.
Kind of low
I mean,
stakes. Then
it's like kind of low stakes. An MRC booster box is
Yeah.
kind of big. Like winning 4 rounds in a
it's
row
definitely
and getting
big.
like $100 is pretty good.
Yeah, okay, you know, yeah, that's true. But it's definitely not like Ascent big.
Caven obliterated you.
Obliterated
Sag.
me.
Did you get Shadow
Yeah.
Strike for like 25?
You
Ensnaring
just
Fumes.
like
Shadow
ensnaring
Strike for
fumes all
25.
of your shadows away. I can see it. I can definitely see it.
Yeah,
I
like that.
definitely the deck that I'm most excited for was definitely the Neos ones, but we'll see. I mean, so fortunately, Rai, of course, has a I would say I don't know. I still think Rai's favorite into Water. It's probably not. I mean, the fact that it was 2-1 means that it was close, but
6 cost isn't that bad if you get your opening imbued fractal. Imbued fractal makes all your 6 and 7 cost cards like a lot more realistic to play, especially the 6 cost. The 7 cost is a little hard because it's like you
my
wanna double
issue
F and slam.
with Tidal Sweep is the fact that it's 1 power. If it's gonna be 6 cost, it should at least be 2. Because at least now you just need sword or like any weapon plus. You know, the problem is like, if I want to do bulwark plus Tidal Sweep, I need to have what? That's 7, 9 cards in hand.
I just want to see Sealed Blade. That's all I want to see. I just want to see Sealed
Sealed
Blade
Blade.
in the deck. Sealed Blade is sick.
Sealed Blade is so weird because it's a 3-power sword, and I'm like, there's so many other swords you could play. You could
High
just
Shadow
play
Striking that
bulwark
was
sword.
16 and still killed you from 3 health that turn. Whoa. Pain. You really be pain sometimes.
That's Tristan. That's Tristan for you.
Is Galahad
Yeah,
4
so
cost?
I mean, yes, he's 4 cost. 4 cost and class
wonder if there's
bonus
ever-
warrior.
I wonder if there's ever a situation where you have a Galahad on the field, you go Sealed Blade, you swing with it, you swing with the Galahad, you play another Galahad, you swing again.
So you would have to have 10 cards in hand.
No, you have a Galahad on the field already. You just replace it with a
Oh,
new
okay,
one.
from a
Just
previous
overkill
turn.
it.
The
Yeah,
swing 3, swing with
kind of
champion
cool.
3, Galahad swing for 3. So that's 9 damage turn. That's crazy. Okay, Shadow
You
Strike
could
for
technically
25.
Tideholder Claymore too, couldn't you? Tideholder Claymore would be kind of
He
spicy. It's a 2 cost though, and then you
Well, if you have
you need a
enough
lot of
water
water.
cards, yeah.
You need to mill
Yeah,
a
you need
lot
a
of
lot of
water
water
for that.
cards. I mean, you mill a lot, so
Yeah, possible.
Galahad you can only use swords, right? Yeah, you can only use swords. Unfortunate. Can't
Well,
use a gun.
Tideholder Claymore is a sword, so.
Yeah, but I was thinking, I wasn't sure if you could use a gun. It's like,
Galahad with a gun. Galahad.
yeah, so
First we had Lorraine with a
Lorraine.
gun, Sylvie with a gun. Now we have Galahad with a gun.
Yeah, I
No,
mean,
there's no way.
no, he's a knight. He's noble. He doesn't mess around with those disgusting arms.
Gun users. Anyways, thank you guys so
Yeah,
much for joining us today for the week. Thank you, Flan, for joining us as well.
yeah.
Appreciate you taking time
Thank you for having
week.
me.
Big shout out to Pavoni, Bob Sherbel, Krios, and Team True Caven for going 4-0. They will be receiving a MRC booster box for this win. And then again, like we said, all players with at least 3 match wins will receive at least 1 MRC gold pack. It'll be split amongst everyone who wins at least 3 matches. For each of the webcam weeklies for the rest of this month, we'll be doing 2 event kits as prizing for the entire thing. So all players receiving at least 1 MRC silver packs. And then if you were a part of the webcam weekly, make sure to join the door prizes because there's a lot of good door prizes. They're up for 24 hours. And I mean, like we said before, it's a free event. So make sure you guys jump in, get your friends in, come hang out and have a good time. Otherwise, you can always catch us here on stream.
Yeah. It's free. There's literally, aside from your time, there's nothing to lose. So
it's free.
Yeah.
Anyways,
free.
Thank you guys so much for your time. We will see you next week. And hopefully, I'm not going to promise this, but hopefully a podcast out sometime before the end of June. No promises on timing. People are very busy. There's a lot of GA to be played. But yeah, thank you guys so much for joining us, and we'll see you next week.
All right. See ya.